Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we're going to be flying quite a fun one. We're going to be flying up to Tromsø, then continue over to Longyearbyen and then Svalbard before we then continue southbound again via Tromsø to Oslo. Apologies for the delay, but as always, I had some sort of technical problems that is so annoying. And now it was virtual Norwegian that was a problem. So apologies for that, but I didn't even get to fix it. So I need to dispatch my last sector after we had a part out of Oslo. I couldn't get it to work. I even made the flight plans and all of that yesterday to try to be on time this time, and of course I got some sort of problems. So again, apologies for that, but here at least we are, and we are ready for duty. So before we start, we're going to introduce the members. So we have ATC's Vidi, Lars, Melvin, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. So yes, I have also not been able to go through the flight plan. So we will go through that now. But yeah. Yes, Perella, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Björn, hello, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'll take everything else after we're done the briefing. We'll just go through and brief because it is Longyearbyen we're flying to. It's not an ordinary airport, to say it that way. So, today, on the 1st of February 2026, flying 4 sectors, sorry. Up to Longyearbyen via Tromsø and back from Longyearbyen via Tromsø. Flying under Norwegian Air Shutdown today with Lima November Echo November Papa. And I'll be pilot in command today. So we're departing at 600 to Tromsø. Should be a flight time of about 1 hour 40, landing at 7:55. Cruising at 37,000 feet and dispatch remarks, planned optimum flight level. Minimum fuel will be about 7.1. So if you guys start thinking about what we should take on the fuel up towards Langnes, then that would be nice. And we have Bodø as alternate, and nothing on the MEL or CDL. 103 passengers, 59.4 tons on the takeoff weight, so it looks fairly good here. So nothing out of the ordinary at least. Share value, 3. So it is a little bit, so maybe some turbulence may be expected here at the top of climb. Maybe. For the weather, let us take the latest for Gardermoen. Yeah, so this is the 450, wind 07 at 4, good visibility, overcast is 2600, temperature -10, humidity -12, 1024 no sig. It's actually even colder now than yesterday. Brave expecting KVK conditions, Langnes, that is something else. What's the latest? The latest up in Tromsø is the 450, winds 19 at 19, KVK -6, -14, 1014, remark wind 2060 feet, 190 at 18 knots. So we do have a probe 40 here with a tempo with 2000 light snow. So we may expect some snowing conditions, and it's going to be from 8. Yeah, so about right before around where we're landing, and even when we are landing from Longyearbyen as well. So maybe not expecting the best weather. And also for Bodø is looking good, so nothing special to be aware of there. No times for Gardermoen is all the same. The minimums are RMP, VR, and RMP for one on the right. And Langnes, we have the NDBs that is now withdrawn after the new air rack. And for Bodø, it's nothing else there special. Continuing down to the significant, that's also looking fairly good. It's going to be valid 6 UTC on the 1st of February 2026. Between flight of 100 and 450. So we do have some moderate icing here, 240 below flight of 100, all along the coast. Almost follows the entire coastline. And it's going to be affecting us then on the arrival in towards Tromsø. So other than that, we don't have anything else special on the flight. Looks like a smooth ride today. So yeah. Do you guys have any thoughts in regards to fuel up to Tromsø then? No thoughts? No. At least I'm quite happy with the flight plan fuel here. We or sorry, minimum fuel. Yes, it is a probability of 40% with bad visibility and snow, but it's probability of 40%, and it's over a span of 10 hours, so it may not happen at all. So I'm happy with flight plan fuel here, 7,100. Okay, let us take the next flight plan then. That's going to be OFP2. So then we're continuing the flight over to Longyearbyen after a 50-minute turnaround. Departing at 8:45. Flight time 1 hour 30 minutes, landing at 10:25. And flight of 380, no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel is going to be about 9.3 tons or something, but we'll look at that later. With Bodø as alternate here as well. It's beautiful, the long way then. Take weight 62.3, nothing special. Share value 2. Yeah, we'll take the segments a little bit later. But yeah, the weather is basically the same. But also for Longyearbyen, it's actually not looking good at all. It is very bad weather at the moment. Let us take the latest METAR. So the arrival into Longyearbyen will be interesting today. So we currently have a corrected METAR, 420 corrected. 210 at 14, variable 182.40 with 1,000 meters visibility. 1109, 2000 downgrading, sharp as snow, vertical at 1100, -8, -11, QNH 993. And winds at 2127 in use then. We're going to have about 1,000 meters in visibility. We do have a tempo as well. That's going to be right before we are arriving with even blowing snow, showers of snow, 2,000 meters. And then about when we're landing, I'll be coming with wind change, so up to 25 knots. And a tempo here as well. That's even worse with 800 meters, snow, blowing snow, and vertical visibility of 400 feet. So it is not guaranteed that we'll be able to land today. But again, we will go fairly through this during the way up to Tromsø to get the right amount of fuel. And it also really depends how heavy we can be on the landing. So yeah, we will take a close look on that later. But generally, though, other than that, it's looking fairly good here on the alternate as well. Bodø, yeah, all the same. For Langnes, it is still the same things. It is these changes. Oh, that was not supposed to happen. And in Bodø, we have taxi alpha closed, and that's it. And yeah, for the significant turbulence, 1st of February 25, correction 26, 25 to 360. So we don't have the 100 level charts, unfortunately. But at least it's looking fairly good. We don't expect anything else interesting, if you can call it that, en route. So it's looking good, but expecting some crosswind though, up to 50 knots. That's a flight of 300 though, 39, a little bit less, but still crosswind. And then for OFP 3, it's going to be then a turnaround in Bodø. I think we should have about 40 to 30 minutes. With a flight time, they are departing at 11:10. Flight time 1 hour 30 minutes back to Tromsø. Landing 12:45. 370 with no dispatch remarks. And Bodø is alternate, so Bodø skal be alternate for 3 out of 4 flights today. Share value 3 as well. Do we even have a coordinate as well? Huh, we do. Okay, that could be interesting. Oh, do we have a coordinate here, waypoint? What? I've never experienced that. I think I probably clicked on the wrong routing. We may need to change that anyway. Let's see. But yeah, whether we have gone through that, we've gone through the node times, nothing else special, and yeah, it's looking generally good on the flight back. And for the last flight from Tromsø to Oslo, we are expecting a 1 hour turnaround, 13:45, 360, and 1 hour 50 minutes, landing at 15:45. And no dispatch remarks. With the Torp as alternate. And Weather in Torp is looking good. Cover care conditions expected, so nothing special today. Yeah, nothing new there. And the significant, this is now valid 18 UTC on the 1st of February 2026, between flight level 1 and 450, and then we're expecting that moderate icing between 16 and below flight level 100 to be moving a little bit southbound, especially in the north here. But that's the only change really. So maybe some more icing conditions over Tromsø only. But yeah, weather is looking good with just a light headwind as well. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Are there any questions before we brief the cabin crew? No, then we can brief the cabin crew then. Yeah, Marcus, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, it's that. Aha, so I've been doing that for the entire night. I see. Hope I've enjoyed it though. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's early in the morning indeed. That's for sure. XD Color Snap, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Absolutt, absolutt. Sånn er det, vet du. Need to be ready for the flight. Yes, vi er i skammekroken. Ja. I like how everyone calls it like that. But let us brief the cabin crew then. They're sitting here then. But hello, good morning. So my name is Fabian. I'm your captain and pilot command today. And I will also go through this briefing with you. So, shall we just start off with the first flight? So we're departing out of Gardermoen at the 600 UTC, so in about 40 minutes. Should be flying, I expect a flight of 1 hour 40, landing at 7:55. Weather conditions also looking good. I'm not sure if we need to de-ice yet. It does depend a little bit in regards to how the aircraft have been accumulating ice or something during the night. We'll take a decision on that once we actually get our hands on the aircraft and can look at it. So expect to probably be de-icing, but it is not guaranteed. So maybe expect a slight delay out of Gardermoen due to de-ice. Other than that, nothing else eventful going on. So just a straight out departure. Cruising at 37,000 feet and expect a flight time of 1 hour and 40 minutes, and no turbulence or anything is expected, but maybe could be a little bit bumpy during the first start of the flight once we reached our top of climb, was the cruise phase. But other than that, it is looking like a smooth flight today, so we don't expect anything special. Continuing then into Tromsø, we don't expect anything significant. It is expected to be snowing and reduced visibility today, but it's a probability that's not very likely, and it's also starting about the time period starts about 5 minutes after we are scheduled to land at 7:55. So yeah, we'll just wait and see, but we don't expect any significant weather into Tromsø, and hopefully I should be parking on time as well. Then we have a 40-minute turnaround. It's before we fly up to Svalbard. So We're departing at 8:45. And should be a flight time to Svalbard at about 1 hour 30 minutes. We're landing at 10:25. No an eventful takeoff, except if this starts to snow. But generally though, it should be good. Cruising at 38,000 feet. No turbulence is expected. But the weather in Svalbard though today, or in Longyearbyen, is not good at all. It is reported to be snowing, and 1,000 meters visibility. So it's starting to reduce quite drastically. I'm expecting even blowing snow and a lot of winds, and yeah, generally a snowstorm up there today. So it is not guaranteed that we'll be able to land in Longyearbyen. So then we have Bodø as alternate. But if you see that the weather is good enough in Tromsø, we will divert to Tromsø instead. The only reason we have Bodø is because the weather in Tromsø is expected to probably be worse as well. So be aware of the fact that the weather in the Longyearbyen is quite bad today, and that we may not be able to land. We'll try our best, and if you see it not possible, then we just divert to Tromsø or Bodø and then continue home again, as scheduled. I don't think we're going to be doing potentially our flight again. It's 1 hour, 1.5 hours one way, so 3 hours round trip. So that means we're flying up there. We can't land and return back. We will probably not be able to fly up there again to get the people there, unfortunately. But yeah, generally though, that's what we could expect. So expect quite bad weather in Longyearbyen today. But yeah, if we are able to land though, it's going to be just a normal turnaround. It should be on about 45 minutes turnaround up there as well. And then for the flight back to Tromsø, it is going to be on the departure at 11:10. And we probably are expected to be de-icing, so probably a little bit of delay. But yeah, departing outbound, flight time to... that was the wrong flight plan. So that's the wrong timing, sorry. Yeah, flight time to Tromsø as well should be about 1.5 hours. And yeah, 1.5 hours. 37,000 feet as well on the cruise, and an eventful flight back to Tromsø, unless the weather deteriorates in Tromsø as well. I just hope it doesn't. But at least we could expect again some snowfall, but should still be much better than in Longyearbyen, so should be fairly straightforward into Tromsø. And nothing special expected on that. And then, of course, on the last flight, 1 hour 50 minutes back to Gardermoen at 13:45. So I expect actually an hour on the ground in Tromsø here, so plenty of time. And we're landing at 15:45. 36,000 feet, en route back home, and not expecting turbulence at all. So should be a pretty much straightforward flight today indeed. Except off in Longyearbyen though. That's not a straightforward flight. So yeah. Generally though, weather impact today, again, we may be slightly delayed of Oslo because of a potential need for the ice. I imagine we probably have some sort of frost on the wings since it is so cold. You guys heard of cold soaking? So we maybe need to de-ice. But again, we'll take a decision on that soon. And also the weather up in Longyearbyen will probably be the worst thing. So expect a lot of weather delays, especially in Longyearbyen today, and potentially also Tromsø. Operational impacts. We don't have any MELs reported on the aircraft, and the tech looks good. So yeah, it should be a pretty much straightforward operation with the aircraft. And again, we don't have anything to stress with timings. We have at least more than 30 minutes on all turnarounds today. So yeah, we don't have that stress factor. And I imagine they have that an hour turnaround, for example, after Longyearbyen, because the weather up there can be quite bad during the winter. So I imagine it is like a buffer in there. So yeah, but at least no significant operational impacts, but weather impacts is definitely going to be a thing today. But yeah, that should mainly be it. And of course, there is no specials reported here either. At least we don't got anything from Norwegian, so yeah. At least if there is any specials in the cabin, then you will probably be aware of that quite quickly.  'But yeah, that should mainly be it. Any questions? So, now briefing is complete then. Beautiful. Marcus, yeah, trying to do that indeed. So if you go to flight radar or Avinor or something, yeah, this flight departs at 7, like we are. If the crew, if that one crew will be flying that flight is a bit more uncertain, because Norwegian have quite a, if you call it, flexible schedule. Like you can do aircraft change in the middle of the day. You can fly suddenly one sector where you could, if you just look at the timing, it looks like that one crew could fly the entire 6 sectors. So getting it 100% accurate is quite hard. But with flights that have specifically long turnarounds in between, yeah, it's pretty good. And the Longyearbyen round trip is normally done by one crew as well, yeah, for the most part. So yeah, we're trying to do that. At least I'm trying to do that as best as I can. Yes, just let me confirm a few things here. Yep. And the last one. Yep, fantastic. Then shall we take a quick walk then? We don't have much time now, we're less than 35 minutes. So yeah, at least our aircraft is standing there ready. So yeah, but it's freaking cold here. It's minus 10 degrees. Ooh. I'm happy that I don't need to do the walk around today. Actually, I imagine probably in real life. Oh no, wait, isn't the if I'm not mistaken though, Tromsø is a captain only airport during the winter. So I imagine that the first of us will have a fantastic day today. But I'm not sure if that only applies for landings, but also only landings or both landing and takeoffs. Because then probably the first of us could do the departure out of Oslo now. They will switch, so the captain can do the landing in Tromsø, and then probably the first of us could do the departure out of Tromsø, and the captain will land in Longyearbyen, for example. I don't know. I'm actually not 100% sure. And you are standing there, but there's no aircraft there. Why is the door open? What? Okay, I probably done some maintenance then. I didn't see anything in the take log though. Yeah, but at least then it's ice cold in that aircraft then, since the door is open. Yeah, I don't see any significant ice, but again, it's quite hard to see. Probably easy to see on the windshield wiper. Yeah, before we go in, let me just get the sound up and running here. The aircraft can't be more than 20, otherwise that air conditioning unit will destroy our ears. Are we in the cockpit mode now? Oh yes, we are. Absolutely. But yeah, here is our beautiful flight deck. I don't want to take off this jacket for a little while, so we can heat up the aircraft. This we can see. Oh shit. Yeah, you were. Let us take a seat then. Let me just get this to work correctly. Yeah, that was way too low. To confirm 5,100 kilos on the fuel here. Let me just do that before we do anything else. So I know that we have got... So it's 7,100, not 5,000. You used to the 5,000 figures. 7,100, there we go. So then that's correct. We can just get the fuel truck over here then. Yep, let us power up the aircraft then. Wrong way. Me just verify audio here. Yeah, that was not correct. Yes, let us do the checks then. Or the tests, I mean. Plastic. And we have got 95, 95 and 100 and 100. Fantastic. So we're good on hydraulics as well. Let us just get the air conditioning unit connected. I think we should have got the fuel truck here as well. Beautiful. Then let us just verify our aircraft. So, 77,800 with winglets, 26k. Again, let me just verify that in regards to short field performance. Yes, we have short field performance and carbon brakes. Beautiful. So let me just get that in here. Good morning. Yeah, thank you. So short field performance, winglets, 26k, carbon brake. Yep. Beautiful. And ARX is up to date. February 19th and the latest operation program as well. Beautiful. Program 1. GPS left. Oslo to Tromsø. Could be Nordic 396. Enable the required nav phone. Yeah, disregard. That's expected now. Expecting still one left, enable 1 alpha, I imagine. Yep. And then continue Ribbe direct to Gigni. Direct to Zoom. Zoom direct to Penno. Penno direct to Atveg. Are all expecting runway 18, ILS Zulu 18, Atveg 2 Mike, via Aksim, I think it is. Or via Nonru, that could also be it. There we go. Yeah. 1,700. 2.7. And it's going to be 52.7. Flight level 370. Reducing wind to 55.14. Average ISA is -1, so -58. Yeah, I'll take -58. Just let me set up self-running cargo here first. Norwegian. Yeah, now we actually do have services on board the flight though, since it's longer than an hour. Yep. Yeah, we reference Gardermoen VR. It's going to be 8 miles from Gardermoen. Then a left turn, correction, right turn. It'll be then tracking 110. There we go. I think we should have the most of what we need on there. And airport elevation in Tromsø is 32. I was at 50 then. Yeah, refilling is complete and we got what we requested, 7,100 kilos. And we need to do some cold temperature corrections as well. So 682 is airport field elevation, it's -10 degrees. -10 degrees. MSA is 3,900, so yeah, it's going to be 4290. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
So 4290 on the MSA corrected. 4290. Just verify the route then. Yeah. Yeah, you're boarding us. You're boarding already. Nice though, Jesper. PR 396. Are they using 19ers in Oslo? Oh yeah. It's one on the left for departure then. Did that say that in my OFP? Or is it just me? No, it says 01 left in my OFP. They're using 19ers in Oslo. Yeah, one on the left for departure then. And we will be de-icing. No need to have that in there, so then we need to just do that. And yeah, like I said, we are de-icing as well, so it's going to be probably fluid type 1 then, since it is no visible precipitation. Okay, actually it's a little bit of a cloud cover here. Let us just request that for Gardermoen. It is currently winds at... Yeah, the winds are from the north, so it's going to be tailwind departure, but okay. Light shower for snow, it's snowing now. Oh yeah, okay. And flew type 4 then. Oh yeah. Minus 10, 1024. Forecast 3,000. But yeah, the engine outfit as well is wrong though. Let me just fix that. It's gonna be carbon oil 38 out 24. 25. Yeah, now I can hear it snowing. Yeah, it's gonna be 190 left. Yep. Yes, at least for now, looking good in Tromsø, so. Yeah, but it's minus 6 degrees. Winds are 190 at 18, 190 at 18, minus 6, 1024. So the 1014. Yeah, okay, let's take a try then. Yes. We can set 11055. 11055. I actually got them on the yarn stand by then. Like we don't see anything, but it sounds like it's raining, but it's snowing. To be honest, I don't really like the rain sounds. But yeah. It 10 4.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
I did my speed brake fix then. Out of nowhere. What? There we go. Yes, I'm ready for the departure briefing. So we can start off with the taxi. Yes, for the taxi, so airport charts here. 10-9 effective 20 March 25. Party stand 15, speaking straight push, correction facing, expected push will be facing east on kilo 2. Then on the left turn onto kilo 1, continue kilo. Right on November, right on Victor. Left on Sierra and then to de-icing Bravo North. 01, that one on the left. No hotspot, tax restrictions, and no times affecting our taxi routing. One thing to be aware of is that there is going to be some slippery taxiways since it is snowing. So we will limit us to maximum 20 knots, but we will also then reduce our speeds accordingly if we feel that it is necessary. The hotspot at the Alpha 6 is not applicable for us, by the way, if you wonder. Yeah, with the icing, expecting fluid type 2 or 4, perhaps. It's going to then be a departure out of Bravo 8. That will just be straight ahead, if possible. And RCR is reported, if I'm remember it correctly, 555 good, but I will double check that a little bit later. But the weather conditions are not really looking the best at the moment, so there's snow out of pretty much nowhere. So yeah, but winds are good. It's going to be a tailwind departure, so be aware of that, but generally though nothing else out of the ordinary for this one. Yep, just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. For the SID, we're expecting the... this is the wrong SID. So I forgot to... Always forget to change it here. 19 left. Yeah, so it's going to be the Ribbe 1 Charlie. There we go. Ribbe 1 Charlie. 10-3 Foxtrot from 18 for July 25. Departing straight out to Golf Mike 604, maximum to 30 knots, continue to Golf Mike 444, then to Vibuk, continue to Nidim, Lilva, Nohug, and Ribbe. MSA corrected in Gardermoen will be 4,290 feet. We're going to be flying a maximum of 250 knots below a flight of 100, unless otherwise off instructed. Initial climb 7,000 feet as usual, and noise abatement number 2 for this departure, so at 800 feet AGL we'll go speed event. We'll back up to 220 knots, return to flat schedule, passing 3,007 feet of QNH, we'll then cancel speed event and continue accelerating the aircraft. We do also have a warning here, so do not comply with PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint Golf Mike 604. And the crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. Flying the 77, and as long as we don't have an engine failure, we should be good. But be aware of it. Engine outside will be quite straightforward, just straight ahead 192 degrees, 25 nautical miles, and hold. And yeah, returning back here is not going to be a significant issue. We are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so we don't need to worry too much about that. But the weather conditions are deteriorating a little bit, so we'll take a decision on that at a later point. We have plenty of fuel on board, so it's easy to divert to any other airport if you see that necessary. Preferred returning here, we have a maintenance here, and also it is our departure airport. So. And again, the weather is not terrible, so it is quite manageable. Yeah. Threats today, first of all, it is wind drops, it's de-icing and all of that. So we need to be extra vigilant, do things a little bit slower just to make sure we get everything right. But remember also not to check the flight controls extended flaps before we are finished with de-icing. We'll also be using engine anti-ice for departure, just to mention it. But yeah, again, we'll take it slowly on the taxi, maximum 20 knots, and be careful on the turns. Looking out, make sure that there is no conflicting traffic. And also verify twice on the holdover time and all of that to make sure that it is all correct. And if you're unsure about something, go into the manual, or if it is with the de-icing fluid, ask the ice man.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
Under that we have a contaminated runway and a tailwind departure, so it's going to be, just be careful. It's not going to be anything really significant, but the fact that again we have a slight tailwind and contaminated runway is not really the most wanted combo, it isn't, but it's still going to be manageable. But again, just be careful with direction control of the aircraft. But yeah, that should mainly be it. No other threats. Any questions? No, then yeah, then we can continue to the route check. So we're flying from Gardermoen to Tromsø. Yes, and that's going to be the Ribbe 1 Charlie, Ribbe direct to Gigni, direct to Somub, direct to Penno and Atveg, and then the Atveg to Mike into Langnes. Ground distance 664 feet, we have 640 41. That's close enough, landing 3.4 tons compared to with 3 tons. So we're looking good on fuel as well. Are there any questions for the departure briefing? No? Then our briefing is complete then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Just give us a call to receive the load sheet then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Okay, then we can do the emergency briefing. So, emergency briefing. With 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predicted wind shear warning, or airplane neighborhood safe to fly. If we could stop or stop my patrols, I will close the rest levers, disengage auto throttle, apply maximum braking, wait for RT water brakes, manually raise the speed cable, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you could stop, I'll wait for first wheels closed, auto throttle disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call the speed brakes up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incomplete items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Then once I go to complete stop, I will stall on the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we will identify the problem, and I will command the necessary memory items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist them to identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remain seated, situation is under control. If the situation is not clear, then on PA cabin crew stations. If we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, avoid the flaps 40, we go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So then it's going to be, so below 400 feet, so there's no actions below 400 feet except for cancel any warnings and raising the gear when opposite rates. At 400 feet, we'll verify heading select, march at bound track, should be 192 degrees, straight out 25 volt, and then as discussed during the departure briefing. Any questions? No. Then our emergency briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, the total soul count, plus the self-record.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 5 to 10-ish, so just give us a call to ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yes, paper checklist to the line. Pin covers removed, oxygen, customer sent, night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, precision mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 013 QNH 1024, reading 685, that is 1024, reading 690, so that's +5 on the standby. Park brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, taxi takeoff briefing, completed. Before checklist to the line is complete. Let us just do a quick PA and then we're good to go. The flight time is going to be about 1 hour 40 minutes. And not really the nicest weather in Tromsø. Is quite cold, but yeah. It is some light winds from, it's a bit of wind from the south, -6 degrees, but fairly clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kapteinen deres i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Tromsø Langnes. Flyttet til Tromsø i dag forventet til å bli ca. 1 time 40 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme, forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5 minutter, så hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vil kabinbesetningen gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing vi anbefaler å følge på for sin egen adress sikkerhet ombord. Vi må avvise fly på grunn av værforholdene her i Oslo, så det vil si at vi blir noen minutter forsinket, så vi beklager for dette. Men vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen noe av dette oppover mot Tromsø. Vi planlegger for øyeblikk en sørlig overgangsrute, før vi da tar en venstre sving og fortsetter nordover mot Tromsø. Forventer marsj på rundt 37 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Og værforholdene i Tromsø for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er litt grann vind kommende fra sør. Ganske kaldt med -6 grader. Og Og så er det skyfri himmel for øyeblikket. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm your captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you warm welcome aboard this flight to Tromsø Langnes. Flight towards Tromsø today is expected to be around 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are soon ready for departure from Volanta, expect to be pushing from the gate in about 5 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelt, and the cabin crew will go through that safety briefing, but we encourage you to follow up your own orders to safety on board the aircraft. As you will notice, it's currently snowing in Oslo, so that means we need to de-ice the aircraft before departure. So do expect a slight delay because of that. Generally though, we are expecting or currently planning a southbound departure out of Oslo before we continue northbound towards Tromsø. Expecting cruising until the 37,000 feet, very good flying conditions. But as always, we do recommend a SIPanel just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Tromsø at the moment is looking fairly good with just some a bit of wind from the south. It is minus 6 degrees and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we'll enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get the APU up and running, and yeah, so 103 people on board is confirmed, plus 6 crews, 109 souls on board. 52.7 compared to 52.7, 59.8 compared to 59.4, yes, and 7.1 and 7.1 and 7.1, yeah. There you go, weights are checked, so we're all good there. Let me just check the RCR again, so I'm 100% sure I got that right. Dry snow. 1-9 left is actually reported with 666 dry. Okay, interesting. But it's dry then. It's dry, 1 on the left. It's going to be Bravo 8. Takeoff weight is going to be 50, correction 60.3 and 24.5. And yeah, it's going to be variable 2 knots. We'll take 10, 2 with a wind temperature of -10 and 24. -10 and 1024, and it's going to be engine anti-ice on for departure. And -4 here, of course, is 20.5. And APU is available. And we are not allowed to use assumed temperature. So that will be 22k in assume, so that will give us 88.7 compared to 87.6. Correction is simple down, but that will correct itself when we get the packs on again. -10 and -10 confirmed. And flaps 1 for departure. Trim 5.1 and 38, 48, 45, 39, 48, 49, 46. 22k, 22k, 87.9, 88.7. Yeah, that will correct itself again. But it's actually within limits nevertheless. And flaps 1, 5.1 and 38, 48, 45, 38, 39, 46. Acceleration altitude 800 feet set there, and 1480 acceleration altitude 800 feet set on both PFDs. Yes, performance is checked, we're good to go. 146. Was it 5? Yeah, 5.1. Yes, prepare checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,000 molecules aboard, PAMs on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, seated with NACARs completed, takeoff speeds 138, 139, 146, speed between 146, heading 192, and altitude 7,000 feet. Prepare checklist to the line, correction below the line is complete. Yes, Roger, thank you, press as always. Sorry, I have not been able to turn on the sound yet. Yes, that's all good.
Yes.
Departure check completed. Wipe has been inserted.
Yes. It is working. Yeah, it is working. Beautiful.
Locking gear.
Just a moment there. And before start checklist. Flight deck door. Closed locks, doors, windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light on, transponder set, redundant on trim, free and 0. Before start checklist complete. Cardamom traffic, Nordic 396, push start out to stand 15, Cardamom. Cockpit clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we start 2 and 1 in sequence. Yes, starting number 2. Start get out. Starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Yeah, just stand by. Yes, start it out. Cockpit on with 2 good engine start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
On this.
Traffic Nordic 5 to Delta taxiing to De-icing pad Bravo North via Lima Orange Sierra and Sierra 4 Garmo Nordic 5 to Delta.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you for the help, Philippine. Have a fantastic day. See you later. Bye bye. Yes, we got the gear pin. And before taxi checklists. For taxi, generators on, Probeat on, anti-ice off, compress, PAX auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers idle turned, flight controls check after the ice, ground equipment clear, flaps up on light, APU off. For taxi checklist complete. Garden traffic, Nordic 396, taxiing via Kilo 1, Kilo November, Victor and Sierra to De-icing Bravo North, Gardermoen. Yes, left clear, right clear. Will be a left turn then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Right clear. Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, cabin secure. Left clear, right clear. Right clear. Speed. Right clear, left clear. It'll be right and Victor, so the second to the right. Speed. Left clear, right clear. Okay, so what is available on the de-ice apron now? We have... come on. Okay, Bravo North. 99980 97 is close, so it's gonna be only 996 543 and Norwegian to 991 is occupied by Nordic 72 Charlie.
North traffic, North 520, departing markers. I will be doing engine run up to 1 to the left. For about first second, I'm departing on the Charlie pressure.
3, 4, 5 and 6 is available then. Yeah, the right is clear. I'm not sure what's available here though. We have one Norwegian over there. Yeah, de-icing, that's right. We are de-icing. 100% right. Right is clear, left is clear. Okay, he went.
Animal traffic, designated for a train turning final for runway 19 right.
Okay, so he went in the middle there, so he occupied basically. No, is he on the middle or is he after? Yeah, he's in the middle, isn't he? Yeah, so he occupies 3 de-icing base. Nice.
Animal traffic, designated for a train 9-mile final for runway 19 right.
Take this one then.
Traffic, Norwich 520, airborne passing, complete on speed, clear of runway, back to full stop, runway.
Yeah, spark brakes set.
Hi, Bluefisk.
Hi.
Corporate traffic, Nordic 5 to Delta DS, complete taxiing to alternate runway 19 left to FSIPanel Bravo.
Before the icing checklist, APU off. There you go. APU off. Flaps up, lights, stable trim 5.1 units, engine bleeder switches. Off, AP bleeder switch. Off, log light. Off, row 44 not installed. For the de-icing checklist complete. Let me just check my manual here. That was the wrong page. Hold over timetable. So I imagine we will go with fluid type 4. We can take fluid type 2 then.
Got traffic, note 85 to Delta, departing 1 and left, the simple 1 short departure, gone on.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
That was the wrong one.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Yes, affirmative, we are ready.
We begin treatment now, and observe fluid type 2, concentration at 75%. I will call you back when ready.
Yes, Rogers. Thank you. So then we just need to see, I will be delayed out of here, but yeah, at least 10 minutes behind, but yeah. Should probably be able to catch that up during the flight to Tromsø. We have such a long turnaround before Longyearbyen, so that's fine. But yeah, fluid type 2. It's going to be minus 10 degrees outside, if that haven't changed. No, it's minus 10. So it is below minus 8 to minus 14 degrees with 75%. It's going to give us 25 minutes. So we have a 25-minute holdover time then, so that's plenty. Ooh.
Carbon traffic, Nordic 40 Delta, airport crossing 2200 and directing Zipa, Carbon.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 2, concentration at 75%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Yes, thank you for help. Have a fantastic day. See you later. Bye.
Carbon traffic, Scandinavia 43, Brahman 19, right, looking.
Timing 25 minutes. Yeah, it's starting to clear up a little bit, so that's good to see. Okay, flaps 1, flight control check. Okay, after the de-icing checklist. APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleeder switches after 1 minute. 1 minute confirmed. On, log light. On, flight controls. Flaps. 1 plan, 1 green. Before correction after de-icing checklist complete. Yep. Cargo traffic, Nordic 396 taxiing to holding point Bravo 8, 19 left from Bravo North, Cargo. Yes, right clear, left clear. Right clear, left clear. Clear city cabin before takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist, flaps. 1 plan, 1 green, establishing
Oslo
5
traffic, Scandinavian 499, 8 miles out, ILS 190 right. Oslo traffic.
Yeah, before takeoff checklist complete. Cargo traffic, Nordic 396, landing of departing 19 left via Bravo 8, Cargo. Oh no, my mouse is bugged, there we go. Yes, left is clear, right is clear, and he is going for 1 on the right. Yes, are we ready? Ready? Take off. Setting first. Press set. Checked.
Reporting. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Spin advance 220 knots. 220 set. Flaps up, speed eject.
Addons 1 traffic, Scandinavian 499, short final 190 right, Addons 1 traffic.
Yeah, cancel speed into it. Outboard engage. Yes, flaps up, no light. Continue climbing up to flight level 370. Alt into vent. There you go, we nav speed and 1. 370 set. Set standard after take a checklist. Apologies after take checklists. Engine bleeds, on packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, light altimeters, passing flight level 89er.
Got about traffic, Scandinavian 499, runway 19 right,
Engine
make
anti-was
it
off,
taxi
please.
to the gate. Got about traffic.
Flight level 100. Good. We can proceed direct towards Ribbe. Right. Ribbe, confirm. Execute. And seatbelts off. There you go. Fantastic. Then we are on our way up to Tromsø. Currently landing 10 minutes behind. That is fine. Probably be saving up a little bit later on. We have a tailwind at the moment. We're expecting a tailwind as well, aren't we? So yeah, I think we should be quite fine. Good. Jakob, hello, welcome, over well. Yes, probably noticed and answered as well. So yeah, but I think I'm not sure if we're going to be de-icing for all flights today, but yeah, wait and see. Yes, but actually yes it will. But it is going to be so bad weather, so we will not be able to see the sun, but yeah, it's going to be daylight indeed. The picture from the firmware is about the time we should expect to arrive into Longyearbyen. And there is daylight there, so yes. Scared for a moment. I thought my mic was still muted. Yeah, right, it's only 2 weeks left until winterferie. That's nice though. Very nice. Yeah, looking forward for it as well. I don't remember my roster, but I think we're flying to Madeira as well. Should be fun.
From traffic Nordic 3 Mike RMB Whiskey 19 right 5 miles. Go.
So yeah, should be a fun one indeed. Yes. Björn! Welcome back again. We okay, we've probably been there, sorry. Wait, huh? What is that, Björn? I never heard of that. That's probably a Swedish thing then, I imagine. I'm not surprised if it is. I've not heard of that in Norway, at least. Okay, so you called it just that. Yeah, it was quite weird indeed, but yeah. I see. But you are only 1 week. So you have so you have your in week 7. Because in Norway we have it at week 8 and week 9, so pretty much not really, but half of Norway is divided into one half will have it in week 8 and one half will have it in week 9. But yeah. Okay, so one thing we're definitely going to be trying to do is to determine what to do into Longyearbyen once we reach cruise altitude. Because it will be an interesting day. That's for sure. Let us just get a weather update then for both, first of all, Tromsø. Let us get that. See that weather is still good up there. Try it from WhatsApp then. I'm not sure if we can trust that. Okay, that went instantly. Why did we get... Do we have ATC up in Tromsø? Not at all. Did I request... Did I click on TWIP or did I click on 80s? I don't remember. Let us click on TWIP again and try again and see if it still gives us an 80s. Yeah, that was an instant. Yeah, looks good though. From the 80s. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool if we could do that, done that visually for 1.8. That would be fantastic. But one thing we also can probably do is that we have the new RMP approaches into Tromsø that I think we can fly. It's not mentioned in the anything of them in the. Yeah, we can do that indeed. No, we can't. They're still not publicly available, so we can't do that. So they're still working on them. That was unfortunate. Because if you need to do that ILS for 1.8, then we need to fly all around the airport. And it just takes, that's why we're landing so late. We would say 5 minutes if we could just go straight in for the 3.6. So, but yeah, we need to fly around. What is this? Oslo to 300. Increase the cost next time. I mean, we still have 40 minutes, but it's good to have the extra time since we have it after all. So 40, well, excellent. Yeah, you go for the ILS 18 then. There's a difference between the Yankee and the Whiskey. Yankee and Zulu, I mean. Okay, so the Yankee one is all based off the VOR, and the Zulu one is all about the I mean, we have the R navs there, but we just don't have the charts. I know where the charts is, but we are still not allowed to use it then. We can take the Zulu one then, that's gonna be all R nav based missed approach procedure. Make it a little bit easier. So ILS Zulu then. Just verify that. Yep, that's also selected. Fantastic. Yes. So what do we think like the weather is in Longyearbyen? Do you think it is good or bad? We can request a weather update in Longyearbyen just to check and yeah, see what options we have available with that weather. Yeah. We are expecting, what are we expecting at the moment? We are expecting 800 meters blowing snow and the winds up to 25 knots, I think. Wait and see now. Check the METAR first then. Yes, 1000. Just about missed it. Yes, in above FMC speed, we're leveling off. Beautiful. Okay, so the meter at Svalbard. Oh. Okay, so this is the 550. Yeah, that's actually quite old then. Why is it every hour in Svalbard then? Half. Ooh. Well, the request from PMDG, that probably is more updated. 550 is a bit old. Soon the 650 meter should still be available, so yeah. Virtak, hello, welcome, good morning, I'm doing well. Yeah, it's going great, we're slightly delayed, but that's because we need the de-icing in Oslo. And yeah, the weather in Tromsø is looking fairly good, and the weather in Longyearbyen is not looking good at all. So yeah. Wait. I hope this one is more up to date then. Or maybe Swabber just gives every hour. Meter at 620, there we go. Yeah, slightly better though. Wait. Meter 22 at 14, variable 190, 250, 3000 meters, light snow, wind vertical at 1400, -8, -11, cunation and 3, remark wind at 1000 feet, 230 at 19. And the TAF. So between the 6, yeah, so through the day we're expecting general winds to 10 at 12 with 8000 meters visibility, light snow, scatter at 1000, and broken at 2000 with a temp. And we have a tempo between 6 and 24 with 800, snow, blowing snow, vertical at 400, becoming. And we have a becoming of winds 26 at 2. Yeah, so generally though the weather is actually looking fairly good now. We improved a little bit, but we still have this temporary between 6 and 24, so basically through the day with 800 meters snow and blowing snow, vertical at 400. So yeah. I need to land 27, the only runway that doesn't have an ILS into Svalbard. That's even better. 27, we have the RMP approaches, so we have the RMP X-ray and RMP Whiskey. Yeah, the minimum RVR required is more than 1200 meters. For RMP X-ray, it's going to be 1600 meters. RMP Zulu, 5000 meters. Localizer 27, 1600 meters. So basically the AR approaches will give us a minimum RVR of 1200. So if you have that expected RVR to go down to 800, yeah, could be interesting. So we really need to think ahead here. So it was the temperature was 26 plus and it was stuck at 26,000 feet. Ah, what? Interesting. Interesting. Not good. We'll do a fuel check here at the zoom move at least. So yeah, if we are expecting the weather to be quite marginal up in Longyearbyen, the question is only with what we will need to do in regards to, because we will be limited by our landing weight in Longyearbyen. We can't just take an enormous amount of fuel. We are very limited to the landing weight. So that's something we need to find out. First of all, let's check the RCR. What's that up in Longyearbyen? Okay, let's see here now. Space weather, yeah, that wasn't anything. Yeah, nothing special on the space weather at least. And we don't have a snow time? Okay, even worse. Okay, since it is snowing, at least we don't expect that runway to be dry, that's for sure. So, Okay, I see. But okay, well, the land 08. Yeah, that's never used. I've never seen it been used. But SimBrief is weird, no doubt about that. Okay, so if you take it away, okay, what is the worst reported? Is it the worst reported on the METAR, where the winds are at 14 at 22? Or TAF? No, 26 at 22. We'll take 26 at 22. 260 at 22. You should do it here. Temperature is, I mean, the colder it is, the better it is as well, because the aircraft will perform much better. But also that will be have a bursting as well, because it will also have a great lift. And yeah. Where's the temperature here? Yeah, there go, -8. And the QNH is correction 993. And condition, well, imagine it is going to be at least wet. That's like the minimum I would expect. Oh yeah, so it got used in 2022, okay, when those, yeah, when it was closed. Oh yeah, I see. I mean, makes sense though. So yeah. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
You guys want anything to drink? Need to talk? No, you don't. You only need the Hoppy A car system, and if you have that, then you can request weather and so on from PMDG's own servers. So yeah, you don't actually. You just need the Hoppy A car system. Thomas, welcome opening well. Good morning. Yeah, they do sometimes, but I don't think they have that during the winter. I think they maybe have that a few times during the summer. Yeah, it's quite bad, so we may not be able to land at all. The wind speed is going to be worse than we need to be able to even conduct an approach. And it's snowing. So yeah, it may be quite bad indeed. So we're just waiting to see if we're able to land or not. No, I think this is the third time I'm flying to Svalbard. I don't remember. I think it is the third time. So I don't have the most experience on this route, no, but it is fun to fly nevertheless. Yeah, this is the third or fourth. Okay, Pepsi Max, anything else? Or a Pepsi to be exact. I think we don't have Pepsi, I think we just have Max. Pepsi Max. Yeah, definitely take a nice dab. Through the A-car system, it feels a bit more like it does in the real world. But other thing we are missing is the in the world. What? Just lost my mic again. Yeah, sorry for that. Just suddenly didn't have any connections or connection. But then nothing else on the Pepsi then. Can I please get one Pepsi Max?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Yes, thank you. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it sounds fun indeed. So we'll see how it goes. But it will not be straightforward approach, that's for sure. But yeah, at least we are able to land with maximum landing weight in Longyearbyen. But if I just take a step further from wet to, I mean, dry snow is probably something we could expect. Just let us calculate for that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Your drink is in the galley, so you can just pick it up. Okay, so yeah, even with dry snow, we should be able to land with maximum landing weight. So we can at least base our fuel decision with maximum landing weight in mind. Okay, that's a good start. Let's just do that fuel check here first before we then continue anything. Yeah, or maybe it's going to be even Bodø. It does depend on the weather, because we are expecting the weather to deteriorate a little bit in Tromsø as well. It's a Pro 40 tempo, so it may not happen at all. But just to be on the safe side, I decided to use Bodø as alternate. So, and the good positive thing with using Bodø then as your desired alternate is that if the weather is good enough in Tromsø, we have then the fuel enough to actually fly to Tromsø, because it is closer than Bodø. So then we have an alternate further away. In case they get there, but have fuel enough to land, and then it is good. So yeah. Oh, you're testing those out today, nice. I've never really tested it out, but yeah. I must say though that the simulator looks very good now. Like, just look at a beautiful sunrise. I just hate that I can't get rid of lens flare blue. It's so annoying, but oh yeah. Yeah, so Sober is the next A-firm. And yeah, we are flying over yes, flying over Solmøb, and fuel on board is 5,000 kilos, 5,000, and we have burned, go the right way, there we go, 2 tons. 2 tons and 4 plus 3, 7. Yeah. Yes. You're descending to Prague already in 30 minutes, nice. Yeah, lens flare and bloom, that's 2 graphic settings that does something with the camera. So like bloom, for example, is if your lighting suddenly change, you will like it will be very bright and then dim slightly, like in the real world with your real eyes. So it is basically a real human reaction to light. And the lens flare is like, if you have seen that the sun, you get those rings in the camera, for example. That's the lens. That's 2 settings I never used in 2020, and I can't get rid of them in 2024. Like when we landed yesterday, we came into Oslo, the lens flare, it looked like we had a weather on the weather radar, because that lens flare was just spot on the MD, and it looked like a weather return. So just those small things that's a bit annoying, and it gets impossible to see the instruments, and yeah, just a mess. Yeah, okay, you're landing in Addons, and happy landing though. It's like happy landing. Yeah, tomato juice, nice though, nice. Yeah, we had just passed Trondheim actually when we passed the waypoint Solmøb that we just turned at. We just passed Trondheim, so Trondheim is actually behind us already. Not easy to see though, it's quite cloudy over there. Okay, let's see. Tromsø, Svalbard. Hey. That didn't really work. So I think we'll take that fuel decision before descending. Oh, 7 minutes early, not bad though, Jesper, not bad. Oh, I miss flying to Prague though. I really want to fly to Prague again. It's one of my favorites. Beautiful airport. Probably will get it in March or something. Just wait and see. I hope I'm lucky to not receive any of these long Granca flights. That would be nice. Good ups. We need a update for fun. With actually can wait with Tromsø, that is fine. We can take Svalbard. The TAF haven't changed, no. METAR, the 650, 5000, yeah, so starting to improve, that's good to see. But we do have that weather that we were expecting as well. Oh, so you haven't flown there for a year. Almost. Oh, yeah, it was one of your first flights in MSFS. Nice though. But hey, nice. Landing on time as well. That's good. Okay, so let us think here. Our state of fuel weight is going to be about 53. We can round up to 53.5. So 53,500. 53,500. And where is this? Okay, that helped a lot. Okay, so 53.5 and minimum fuel to Longyearbyen is 9.3 tons. So 53,500 plus 9,300. I think I clicked on the wrong 53,500 plus 9,300. Why do I get 5.7? Oh yeah, that was the plus, so plus is up there. I clicked on divide, yeah, no wonder. 9,300. So 62.8 tons is that. 62.8. And that corresponds to what it says in the flight plan. Yeah, a little bit more than that. Okay, we can take that. And then if we just subtract the trip fuel of 3. I can round it up to 3. Take 3.6. 3.6. So 62.8 minus 3.6. 62.8 minus 3,600 is then 5.4 tons. And if you subtract 58.4 from 66, that means we have at least, yeah, we could take 7.6 tons of extra fuel. So we have the room to take quite a lot actually. That's good to see. Then the decision is only how much should we take? How long do we want to stay up in the air in Tromsø? No, Longyearbyen. Not Tromsø. So do you guys have any thoughts on this? A tempo generally is extended is generally a change within 2 hours ish. Yeah, so any thoughts? A go-around at least consumes approximately 600 to 800 kilos. We burn approximately 40 kilos per minute. Ja, Björn. Why not? Yeah, the reason why I like the Prague airport is just that the scenery is amazing. The scenery developer don't know, I don't remember who did it, but at least the scenery in the simulator looks very good. And I just like it. I'm not sure why it is, I just like the airport. Really like it. So yeah, it looks very good. Tailstrike Designs, isn't it? I think they're called. So yeah. And the flight time between Tromsø and Longyearbyen is about 1.5 hours. So that means if we fly up there 1.5 hours and then we turn back again, that's already 3 hours gone. And if you hold for an hour as well, that's 4 hours, so it's quite a long time. But I think we should definitely take at least 60 minutes. So at least 2.4 tons extra. If you round up to 3 tons, that gives us 75 minutes holding. Or the potential of a few missed approaches. What about 90 minutes? It's 3006. Like, when you take extra fuel, you need to take extra fuel on top of that to just cover the expenses of burning the weight of the aircraft. And I mean, we also don't want to exceed the maximum landing weight of the aircraft. That's at 66 tons. Yeah, we need to decide on this quite quickly. We should start prepping for our approaches soon. But yeah, so if you take just say 4 tons extra fuel, that's quite a lot. 4,000 kilos. If we divide that by the 40 we burns a minute, we have at least 100 minutes available. And we have a lot of attempts as well. So I think we can go with not more than 4 tons. 4 tons should be plenty. So if you take the 9.3 and then add 1,300 and then adds 4,000 kilos, it's going to be 13.3 tons of fuel. 13.3, that's quite a lot. That's a Malaga flight-ish. 13.3. And if you then take the takeoff, so the fuel weight, 53.5. 53.5 and 13.3. That gives a takeoff weight. That was the divide thing again. 53.5 plus 13.3 gives us 66.8 tons. So that is, they were still departing fairly close to the maximum landing weight already. So that means that if we should be well below. But in case the weather gets worse as well, we need to make sure that we're able to land with a reduced landing weight ability as well. So if you take the trip fuel of 3.5 minus 3.5 gives 63.3, so yeah. I think that should be good. If you take 4 tons, that should be quite a bit. So I think I'm happy with that. Again, do you guys have any thoughts or suggestions on this? Please let me know. No faults at all. So we are all happy with 13.3 tons. We are good. Really happy, okay, even better. So we go with 13,300 kilos, gives us 4 tons extra fuel. So, yeah. And the taxi and takeoff fuel should still be the same. Yeah. And then we also have some extra in case we need to cover, for example, required for de-icing in Tromsø, for example. So yeah. Especially the one that is not even here. Yep. But, start thinking about our preparations into Tromsø soon. Okay, we have well, we are starting our descent at 737. Fantastic. Yeah, exactly. And like the thing is that we really want to land there as well. There is no way we're going to be able to return to Tromsø and fly up again for them to divert another time. We just simply don't have the time to do it. So. And the fact that there's no close alternate airports neither makes it the fact that we do need to either take extra fuel and hold there for a long time and wait and hopefully get the weather to improve, or we will not be able to hold and we need to divert and not get up there at all. So the absolute best thing is to take extra fuel here to just hopefully be able to land. We could take even more as well, but I don't really want to take more than this. Yeah, we don't want to take way too much fuel neither. Like, we don't need 3 hours of holding fuel, for example, or 2 hours. We don't need that. If we don't land within an hour, then we'll divert. There's no point in holding it for 2 hours and hope for the weather to improve. If it doesn't improve within 1 hour, then yeah. And we have 1.5 hours plus. So, you have a bit of fuel indeed. What in the world is this? Time 60 to see first and second. Money. Where is Tromsø? Tromsø is there. Yeah, nothing special though. Yeah, we have the segments as well we need to look into. if they are valid or not for our approach. They were not. They were down at the Stavanger, between Stavanger and Kristiansand, so like I expected. What? What? I was surprised, but yeah, interesting. Interesting. So if we just take Longyearbyen again, and we will be landing with those 63.3 tons. 63.3-ish. Probably a bit less than that, 727. We take medium good runway. Winds 26 at 22. Temperature -6. 10. Prediction 993. Go then full reverse flaps 40. Oh yeah, you just have Rome left and then you're finished with your tour. Nice though. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, this took its time to calculate. Svalbard. Svalbard was... Longyearbyen was suddenly quite hard to calculate here for the performance too. I struggled a little bit. Sorry for the camera. Chase plane is still not 100% compatible with the 737. I hope that they will be able to fix it soon. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's looking. It looks better now, but we still have this forecast with the tempo change with 800 meters, and that's well below the minimums. But yeah. If you're landing with that condition, if you're landing with flaps 40, with the wind conditions, with the medium good runway and the landing weight we're expecting, you need to use max manual braking. So yeah, this will be a hot arrival, for the brakes especially. So that could be interesting. Okay, let's start thinking about the landing in Tromsø then. To be honest, I really like doing wait, that was very quick. The flights up to Longyearbyen. I really like the fact that we have a connection flight. Now, okay, now we've got a new TAF as well. So, oh, that was Tromsø, yeah, wrong airport. But at least that TAF has improved now from 2005 to 4,000 meters visibility. So that's good. Okay, so oh yeah, but we have a new weather update pretty much now, but Yeah, we'll just calculate with this. Tromsø, winds 190 at 21 knots. 190 at 21. Temperature is -5 degrees. And the QNH is currently 1014. Yep. And at 20 knots, slightly less actually, with 1 knot at 2600 feet. Expecting 1 ton to burn more and more, yeah, so 55.9 then is expected landing weight. We can take 56 tons down. And it's 21 knots, 20 divided by 2 is 10. We'll take 11 then on the wind correction. And I hope we can go with flaps 30 because it is quite windy. Go with the full reverse thrust. The second intent, and let me just verify the RCR here before we can calculate. Yeah, it's 555 good, so. Aha, it isn't Longyearbyen, that was the problem. It looks like there's something with the server, so the calculations will generally take a little bit longer time than. And you're doing a briefing now as well, nice. Okay, we are not doing it yet though, but very soon. Just need to get those calculations done. Alright. If you want to be landing with our landing right now, with full reverse with flaps 30, we actually need to use auto brake 3. Auto brake 2 and 1, straight out of the runway. Pretty much use the entire runway. Yeah, that's right, because one is slightly shorter because of the extended threshold there. Yeah, but it's not called, it's called display threshold. That's what it's called. So yeah, that means we then need to take flaps 40 then. Hopefully that will work a little better, but then we need to change. I'm not sure if then we're able to do the climb gradient required. What's the climb gradient required? 2.5% is actually possible. Yeah, that's what we're calculating with. Okay, good. Okay, it got slightly better, but it was not a huge difference. But yeah, we will take auto brake 3 then and flaps 40 with then Mr. Burke gradient of 2.5%. So yeah, that will give us flaps 40. Plus 11 is 39, minus 11 is 28. 29 works as well, and in collection of 11 knots. And QNH is 1014. Okay, so it's going to be 183 degrees. $1099. It's going to be from Tromsø. We need the 25 ring and we need the descent. So 3 times 7 is 21, of course. Yeah, so 1. Yeah, because That's 21, and 9 plus 2 is 11, so triple 1 then. Yes. Okay, so let's do some cool corrections. So we need to correct flying through an area, and it's 4,900. It is an airport elevation of 32 feet. That's not here. Airport elevation 32, it is how cold? -6. -5 it is, okay. -5. So we need to correct the MSA of 4,900 feet. 4,900, that's the primary. And then 7,100 and 5,600. 7,100. $5,600. And 6,000 blank. Minimums 672. Yep. 72. And it's going to be it's approach at 5,000 feet blank. 5,000 blank. That's all of the corrections that we need to do. Okay, so MSS 4,009 is going to be 5390. The 5,006 is 6090. 6090 and 7,100 is 7590. 7590 and 6,000 here is 6,490 above, and the minimums 742, 742, and 5,000, so 500 and 5,500. Boom. 5,500. Yeah, so we need to enter that in as well. So at Atveg it's going to be 6,490 above. Atveg 6,490 above. Nonre. Yes, that's going to be 5,490 above. 490 above. Alright, we are not allowed to change in this regard. But yeah, it's going to be 5,500 at it to 503, 200B, 506, 250B, and then it to 5,005. Yep. Atveg, Ulnik, and Amme. Nonry, but that's about 220B. And the rest is the same. Glide path is 4 degrees, a firm, and minimums is going to be 742. 742. F18. Stand 18 then. Yes, so we're ready for approach briefing. Oh, dude, that's a very good question, Nirtak. I am not sure if you can do that specifically via the computer itself, actually. Yeah, that's a very good question. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, wait, let me just see what I have here then. Yes, 39, 34, 300. 300, 180 and 100. Two 5135. Two 4231. And 26217. Okay, I'm ready for the approach briefing. So we can start off with the star. We are expecting the... where is even the... I mean, what? Just a moment here. It all just crashed. Let me just get my iPad connected to the computer again. And of course it doesn't work. Yeah, Nintak, at least with the 5.2% descent. You can't do that in the Boeing, from what I know, but you can do that in an Airbus. If you just switch the heading track to track FPA, or heading a vertical to track FPA or something, they can set a specific degree on the FCU. So you can do that on an Airbus at least, but not on the, at least not on the 737 from what I know. But it will give you the, you can also, one thing you actually can do, it will give you the the flight path angle. If you select a waypoint and an altitude, so it can give you the specific flight path angle, but it will not descend at it. Of course, now it just doesn't want to work. I can't get my iPad connected again. If I just stop and I run this as an administrator, maybe that could work. Oh yeah, right, I can't do that, I tried that before. Yeah, right. Open you, start you, and then I just go into my iPad again. doesn't work. Hey, nice. So it's just on Svalbard that has bad weather today then. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that also works. Yeah, no, we get it. But we can't do the briefing if I don't get it on here. So this is not optimum. Okay, let me see again then. Air connect. Please work. Good is Volko bumping well. It's going well, it's going well. Yeah, we're still on our way up to Tromsø, so yeah, but I can't get my iPad on the computer, so I can't do the briefing. So, and we have the sending soon, so that's nice. It's quite annoying. I can't get it to connect. It just worked a few moments ago. Very annoying. Oh, got it. Just need to re-enable the internet access to my iPad, and it worked. That's such an easy and simple solution. It took me so long to get it right. David and Volko, opening well. Good morning. Yeah, so we're ready for the briefing. Actually, before we do the briefing, let us set a lower altitude here. So, ready, we can descend down to flight level 210. 217. Yes, approach briefing. Start with the start, expecting the Atvik to Mike arrival, chart tenders to Bravo, effective 22nd of January 26. So, we are coming in by Atvik, above 6,490 feet corrected, until descending down to Ulnik, until down to Bamme, and then to Nunru, clearance limit, maximum to 20 knots, about 5,000. MSA corrected. In Tromsø it's going to be 5,300 feet where we are flying. In the south, on the missed approach routing, it's going to be 6,090. And here on the east, it's going to be 7,590. We're going to be flying maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual. Expecting probably direct towards Nunru. And yeah, nothing really special going on here, really. Just a moment. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
No, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, you started our descent. Fantastic.
If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. For approach, we're expecting the ILS Zulu for 18. Chart 11-1, effective 22nd January 26. Coming in Nunru, the initial approach fix, maximum 220. Until descending to Hookbod, the intermediate fix, maximum 205,000. Clear bearing is 183 degrees, ILS is 1099 Tango Romeo. So 183 is set triple, and 1099 is also set triple. Yes. It will be a 4-degree glide, so it's going to be quite a bit steeper than usual. So be aware of that. 4 degree. Missed approach. The minimums with a missed approach climb gradient of 2.5%. Corrective temp is 790. Correction 742 feet. And transition level 80 for the mist. We're going to be climbing to 5,500 feet corrected. Climb course 183 to Tango Charlie 503. Then to Tango Charlie 506. Then a right turn direct at 22, enter at 22 holding, climbing to 5,500. And that's straight ahead 503, max 200. Left turn, Tango Charlie 506, max 250. Right turn at 22, hold at 22. Yeah, nothing special for the mist at least. We do have some warnings here. So first warning, aircraft and aircrew certification required. Yep. For what really? That's my question. Is there something I missed here? Maybe because it is Tromsø, I don't know. But at least warning, steep glide slope angle approach. And also warning, ground proximity warning may occur. And another warning here, so when descending on glide path, pilots must not descend below 1,830 feet before 4.5 DME. That's very important. But we're flying following the glide slope, so we should be good and covered by that. And yeah, we have another warning. So, deviations from ICAO Doc 8168 Volume 2 criteria for terrain and obstacle separation. Promulgated OCA values do not ensure separation from depicted critical terrain penetrating OAS. Operations shall establish internal procedures and crew training to ensure pilots descending on glide path adhere to the promulgated profile and in no case descend below 1830 feet before 4.5 DME. So here it is the OAS area, so the obstacle assessment surface. So at about 6.5 DME, right before 4.5, we have a little area with terrain fairly close to the aircraft, so be aware of that. So we will need to monitor it during the approach. And again, we also may expect clouds ground proximity. If you do have the terrain, if you have visual separation with terrain, we can disregard. If not, we'll go around, just to be on the safe side. But yeah. Landing with flaps 40, 129 on the VRF, wind correction 11, so final is going to be 1... is it 129 or 139? I don't remember. Let me just double check. It's 129, plus 11 is going to be 131 on final, with auto brake 3 and second detent reverse thrust. Just check the temperature. It is minus 50 degrees, yeah. Engine anti-ice on, please. Yes. So, one thing, if we are at 1,830 feet before 4.5 DME on the glide slope, we will hit altitude hold, level off, and then continue descending again after that. Or we may just disconnect and fly manually by that point and do that manual. So yeah, we may expect deviations from the glide slope. I highly doubt that will be the case here. But if we do expect the deviations, if we need to do this, then we'll just continue the approach. Unless the deviations are too large to continue. For the taxi, airport charge 10-9, effective 22nd of January 26. Landing 18, vacating hopefully via Alpha Bravo, taxiing to 18, should be about here somewhere. RCR at runway 18 is 555 good, weather condition looking fairly good. It is a bit windy, but nothing that we should not be able to handle. So yeah, and the glide the Poppy will be at 40 degrees as well, but we may need to deviate a little bit from the Poppy to be able to actually flare the aircraft. So again, expect Poppy deviation as well, quite close to the ground. With over caution as well, so wind shear eddies may occur on short final for MV1836 with winds 200 to 270 degrees above 20 knots. That is a possibility now, so I need to be very careful with wind shear. So the criteria for wind shear is a sudden, is a plus minus 15 knot sudden wind change, speed change, 500 plus minus rapid change on the vertical speed, one or more rapid deflection on the dot of the ILS, is it unexpected? You call it unexpected thrust setting for an abnormal thrust setting for a continuous amount of time. If you have that, we'll do the wind shear escape maneuver, and it's quite straightforward. Full thrust, 15 degrees, no aircraft configuration changes until we're clear of it. Again, wind shear, 15 degrees, full thrust, no changes to the configuration of the aircraft. 1,000 to go, just a moment, we'll descend down to flight level 100. Flight level 100 set. So yes. So we have that in mind, and if you do get a wind shear warning, we will do the safe precaution and do a wind shear escape maneuver. So soft and hard warning, we'll do a wind shear escape maneuver. But it's not guaranteed that we'll get a wind shear warning from this aircraft. But yeah, other than that, nothing else special. Threats today will be, of course, the winds, especially now with the caution here. It's about in the area, very close at least. It is going to be the terrain around the airport, so we need to be very careful. It is a bit cloudy up here, but we have fairly good visibility, so we should be able to have good visual separation with terrain in the vicinity, and I'll also go terrain radar if the weather is good enough. We also don't call temperature corrections, so it is very important that we just make sure that we follow it correctly. It will be slightly off in regards to that we probably are around up to 10 degrees on the corrections, and this is half of that. But generally though, it is just one waypoint that really got affected by it, and other than that it's the MSA and the missed approach altitude. So just remember to call temperature corrections. It is also a very steep angle approach at 4 degrees, so it's a 1 degree steeper than usual, and that is a lot. So we will configure the aircraft earlier than we're used to. At least we believe at least flaps 5 and less than 200 knots at the hookboard, and then configure earlier as well during the final descent to the runway. And of course the OAS here, we need to be very careful that I monitor the altitude of the aircraft and the glide path. Again, on the glide stuff we should be clear of it, but again, just be aware of it. It is probably more relevant for the localizer approach that we also can use here. But again, be aware of that. Other than that, there is no other threats. Any questions? Probably not. The Nava briefing is complete. Send checklist. Yeah, presentation landing altitude 50 feet, recall checked, auto brake, landing data, VRF 129, minimum 742 feet. Approach briefing completed, the send checklist complete. Yes. Okay, see you soon then. Sleep well then, Myrtak. See you soon. Yeah, Jonas, I've heard that on the descent you will turn it on at 50 degrees and at climb you will have it at 40. So that's what I've heard at least. I'm not sure if they then have used 50 for an extra precaution just to be on the safe side during a descent. I'm not sure, but that's what I've heard. Yeah, I don't know why 50, that's... but yeah, I'm not sure that if that is I don't think that's... I'm not sure what Norwegian, how was their policy, but... I heard it from A330 drivers, so... But again, that's a few years ago though, so maybe I misheard it. I've always been doing it at minus 50 degrees. But yeah, we should do a PA then. We are landing at 02, the clock is 47. We are landing in about 15 minutes. We'll take the latest weather as well. Tweep. But yeah, I don't know. Again, this flew for Ryan here, so yeah. But yeah. But yeah, okay. So it's currently yeah, bit of wind from the south, -5 degrees, and a little bit cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. En liten tegn frem fra Cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigning vår ned mot Tromsø lufthavn, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 15 minutter. Værforholdet i Tromsø for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut med... Det er en del vind kommende fra sør, så vent kanskje litt turbulent til landing egentlig. Men utenom det så er det bare litt grann for skyer i rapportert område og -5 grader. For dere som ikke skal videre med oss til Longyearbyen, så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Vi håper dere ser den for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag. Også for dere som da skal fortsette å fly med oss og snakkes igjennom ikke så lenge. Ladies and gentlemen, quick update from the flight deck, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed, we have started our descent out towards Tromsø, Langnes, and we're expected to be landing in about 15 minutes. Weather conditions in Tromsø is looking fairly alright. It is a bit windy, with a bit of wind coming from the south, so probably expect a little bit of a turbulent arrival. It is just a few clouds reported and -5 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, for those of you that will leave us here in Tromsø, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us, and we do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. And for those of you that's going to be sticking with us all the way up to Longyearbyen, we'll talk to you soon. Thank you. Jonas, I have no clue. I don't have that much experience from the rail aircraft. But I mean, I'm not sure where it's located. I can actually probably check. I mean, where is the outflow valve even located? That's on the other side of set, by the way. Oh yeah, of course. It's the outflow is located back. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. I mean, the sound set is made by us captain on the 737, so I imagine it should be accurate. There you go, we passed flight level 100. Yeah, we continue descending down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 cents. Yeah, of course. But I set altimeters 1014. Sorry, I forgot. 1014 I said. There we go. Set crash checked. That was not 1014. There we go. Upload checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 7. Free. Now, let's find the zero. Upload checklist complete. Yes. Yeah, I've got Tango room with meet 12.7 on both sides, yes. You're set, and yeah. Nope, negative. Så att 1000 is 2000. Speed intervals to 220 knots. But it's set. Perhaps one speed checked. Speed 200 set. Laps 5, speed checked. Speed 180, set. Laps 5 set. Hello. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Why the bird did you open? My days, the camera is just so strange. Okay, approach arm. Polo capture. $1,000. Edging at 5,000. Can go to rain radar on my side as well. Class of capture, missed approach altitude 5,500 feet. Set. At 160 knots. 60 cents. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396 established LS 18 10 miles out. Tromsø. Get out. Flaps 15. Speed checked. Cabin crew, is for landing, please.
2500.
ADLI QNH 1014. Flaps 25, speed checked. Set, flaps 40, speed checked. Landing checklist. Chemical given. Any search reduce. Continuous. Speed brakes. Arm gliding down. Flaps 40. Plan 40 green. Land checks complete. Verify here. It says 129. So 139. Yeah, 141. That's correct. Yeah, we are well above the limit at 4.5 DME. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396, short final, runway 18, Tromsø. Yes, this is getting autopilot, not throttle.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $500. 400. 300. Flight sloped.
Disregard.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. To the reverses. %, 80 knots, manual braking, 60 knots. Takeoff, welcome to Tromsø, flight time 1 hour 38 minutes. Beautiful. It's so strange landing with so much wind in front of you. The pitch deck was so far down, it's so unnatural. Right clear. We have an aircraft over there. I didn't even know we had traffic here. Where is even the parking stands in Tromsø? Yeah, this is Longyearbyen, wrong airport. I just... Tromsø traffic, Nordic 306, runway 18 Faker i Tromsø. I don't want Tromsø, sorry, Longyearbyen, I want Tromsø. There we go, parking stands. 180 is up there. Oh yeah, okay. Left clear, right clear. I can fire up the APU as well. And 1.8. Yeah, of course the GSX is bugged, so now we need to hold and wait for that to fix itself. Oh, but are you serious? That Dash 700. Nice though. Park brake set. Ay ay ay. And it will. Parking. Where is 1.8? Why isn't 1.8 in here? Okay, that was definitely not right. It's on the gate then probably. Yep. No. Videre. There we go. They are ready. Park brake set, shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. Yes, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, X7 for the APU, probe it, on hot pedal set, flaps, up the light, parking brake, set, engine start, levers cut off, with the radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
There we go. We'll let the APU stay on for air conditioning. Like the cockpit door doesn't have a soundproofing for some reason, because we can hear everything happening outside of the aircraft with the door closed. That's a bit annoying actually. Okay, flight time ended up being 2 hours and 6 minutes. Two hours, 6 minutes. Anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Nothing? I at least don't have anything neither, and all is good here. You reset yourself, that's nice. Okay, shuttle checklist below the line, technical complete, EFP complete, shuttle checklist complete. Okay, so we're flying from Tromsø to Svalbard. On 8, Longyearbyen, 6 Bravo. After Longyearbyen, it's going to be directed to Betma. Betma, Papa 853. To Ottervik. Ottervik, direct to Alpha Delta Victor. Imagine it's you. Alpha Delta Victor and then for runway 27. We'll just take the localizer for 27 for now. Localizer 27 via 0 transitions. Take that afterwards. Final reserves will be 4.1, 5.1. And we requested 13,300. 53.4. And we're going to be cruising at flight level 38. 261.39. Minus 62. On 8 for departure, it will be straight ahead. 8 DME Tango Romeo Oscar. Yeah, this guy. Tango Romeo Oscar. Tromsø VR, 8 DME. Right turn to Tango Charlie 170. Sorry, Tango Charlie 710. 710. Yeah, so climb straight ahead, 8 DME, Tango Romeo Oscar VR DME, left turn, 2 Tango Romeo Oscar DME, left turn, banking 15 degrees to Tango Charlie 710 waypoint, and then a left turn, banking, tracking 305 to insert radial 320. So, 320, and track 305. So, straight at 8 DME, left turn, 2 Tango Charlie 7. And then boom, 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 boom. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded.
Yes, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Let us get self-link cargo up and running then. Yes, that's looking all good in there, and it's going to be flight level 380, and airport elevation in there is 94,100 then. Yeah, we need to correct 7,100 feet, and that's the only thing we need to correct. It's -5 degrees, -5. And that is 7,100. 7590. 7590.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yes. Let us get the weather soon then. We're flying with Echo November Papa. Echo November Papa. Yep. Yes, that's looking good. Now, we're going to be at 830 feet, 34 feet. What's the VOR again? What's the frequency? One 138. Yes. Okay, we do have some ice build-up on the windshield wiper. Probably flying through some ice then. Yes. Are we ready for the party briefing? For the party briefing, we'll start off with the taxi. Airport charts. /9, effective 22nd of January 26. Parking 18 here, waiting push facing north. Taxi down Yankee to Echo, and then we'll backtrack for full length 18. There is one hotspot during our taxi, hotspot number 1. So movement area adjacent to taxiway intersection, heavy traffic with vehicles, frequent operations with helicopters west of taxiway intersection. Aircraft may enter taxiway delta also from the west. So generally it is a lot of things happening, there's a lot of traffic. So we need to be very careful when we're taxiing through or past this area, just to be sure that we are not in conflict with any other traffic. But yeah. RCR is 3.5 good, vertical is looking fairly good, it's a lot of headwind. But generally though it is good. And we do also have a caution with wind shear, at least a mere current short final. So that could also then be potentially doing the climb up of 3.6, but it's going to be with winds 200-270 degrees, about 20 knots. But generally though we don't probably expect it since we're climbing quite quickly out of air, but be aware of that. We're already gone through the wind shear escape maneuver. But there's not much else we can do really if we have that, and we already have pretty much full power. Yes, but yeah, generally though, nothing else really significant to be aware of on the ground here in Tromsø. SID expecting the Longyearbyen 6 Bravo 10-3 Alpha, effective 12th of June 25. Departing straight out to Tango Charlie 707, maximum 204 knots. Left correction right to Tango Charlie 708, maximum 204 knots. Then to Tango Charlie 710 and Longyearbyen. MSA is corrected 7,590 feet. Initial climb clearance of the flight level 90, and we'll also be climbing at a minimum climb gradient of 7.1%, up to 4,000, and that's going to be about 1,500 to 1,800 feet a minute. Should be able to do that. We also have close an obstacle warning here, so vegetation close to threshold runway 36 require more than 5.6% climb gradient and must be avoided visually above the means. And we're flying with 7.1, so that's good. Yeah, engine outside will be, we're going to be climbing straight ahead. I can actually show it on the ND, it's probably easier. So we're going to be climbing straight ahead, ATME from Tromsø VR. Then with a banking, left turn, banking 15 degrees to Tromsø VR, and then to continue to Tango Charlie 710. And then we will take a left turn to track off 305 degrees to then catch radial 320, fly outbound, climbing up to 8,000 feet. Yes, weather conditions look fairly good. Shouldn't really be too much of a problem landing here, but it's quite strong winds, so be aware of that fact. But again, we'll take this decision at a later point if we see that, or then decide what we'll do with further actions. We have plenty of fuel on board, and we will be departing just above the maximum landing weight from what we are expecting. So yeah, be aware of that. But generally though, returning here, weather-wise, can be a bit of a challenge, but not difficult, or not possible. And yeah, we'll start boarding. So again, returning here is not going to be too much of a problem. Why did we get that one down there? So yeah. But it's today, first of all, terrain. Fellow to terrain, both sides will depart with the terrain radar on for the climb out. And we have visual separation with terrain, so we should be good. The engine outside is also quite complicated. So here is just to have the have a brain cold really, and just take it step by step. So first straight out, then left turn, banking 15 degrees to the VUR, then continue to 710, then left turn 305, and then radial 320. We also have set the Tromsø VR on standby nav Radeon number 1, so we have that as well as help during the engine outside, and we can also then use the autopilot as well to fly that radial outbound. So yeah, but be aware of that. We have also cold temperatures at the moment, so we'll be flying a little bit lower than it says on the altitude, but it's no specific waypoints or anything that we need to correct. We just correct the MSA, so it's all good. We're also flying out of Tromsø. It's not the longest runway here at the moment neither. It is 2,400 meters, so it's going to be quite a high power takeoff to climb out of here, especially with the amount of fuel we have on board. So be aware of that. And it's quite windy as well, so it will be a bit different from what we're used to in regards to a normal takeoff. But other than that, nothing else or no other threats. Are there any questions? No, then continue to the route check. So, Echo November Tango Charlie to Echo November Sierra Bravo. It's going to be then direct to Limby to Bravo, correction 6 Bravo, this time up. Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Yeah, so Lumby to Bravo Lumby, and then it's going to be direct to Betma, and then Papa 863 to Utvik, and then to Alpha Delta Victor for M27. We should probably have a transition in. We need to full routing. Just check Longyearbyen here. Localizer 27. We have via RMP Alpha. The thing is that we don't really have a star neither. But yeah, we can take via Rarag. So if we take localizer and via Rarag execute, and then I imagine we will have a discontinuity here between Rarag and Alpha Delta Victor. We'll just do that, boom. Then we have yeah, we have everything we need. We land, yeah, 543 on the ground distance compared to 552. That is not acceptable, but I imagine that is because of the weird transitions into Longyearbyen. It is, we don't have a normal start. Maybe we should switch to fan mode. Yeah, we don't have a normal start, so yeah, it looks quite a bit, yeah, it doesn't look clean, no it doesn't. But we can fix that at a later point because Alpha Delta Victor is right there in the middle of the approach. So we will just accept it as it is, and then we'll change accordingly afterwards during the flight. And expected to be landing with 9.8, wasn't it? 9.8, and compared to then 7.7. Yep, that's well above. That's 2 tons more. So what happens with those extra 2 tons, 4 tons we didn't take? We just got 2 here. 9.3 is minimum. We have a 13.3 yet. We have 4 tons extra. There. Again, it takes extra fuel to burn as well. Yeah, but that's fine. It's well good, so it's looking good. Are there any questions for the departure briefing and or the emergency briefing as well? And if there's no questions, we did the emergency briefing in Oslo, so if there's no questions, we are finished with that as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Oh, the Navigraph briefing is completed.
Please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CDs, lasers, laptops, computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Yes, then we can do the pre-approach checklist to the line. Pincer covers removed, oxygen, test 1%, now transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat. On, prestige mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 272, QNH 1014, reading about 35 feet. That's 40, that's plus 5 on the standby. Park brake, set, engine start levers cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Before checklist to the line is complete. Yeah, we're finished with refueling then, aren't we?
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Just curious to receive the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as they send it up.
Thank you. Request the trip for Tromsø and Svalbard.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheets from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total sold count. Plus the self-record.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yes, great. We should be ready for pushback in about 5 to 10 minutes. So just get us ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yes, we can confirm the weights then. So, passengers on board 111 plus 6 is 117 souls on board. Yes, that is confirmed. We got everyone on board. Fantastic. City fuel weight 53.4. We have got 53.4. And 13.3 set twice, minimum slab 0.3, and we did end up with 13,300 kilos. Good, and 66.7 compared to 62.4, but that is also expected because of the extra weight of the fuel. Yes, weights are checked. So yeah, weight 67.2, and it's going to be 23.2. Yeah, let's start with Tromsø first. For the yeah, so current winds are 190 at 18. 190 at 18. Temperature is -5. QNH 1014. Just double check the RCR. But yeah, we have a tempo with showers of snow. Yeah, but that's good. We are not affected by that at the moment. It's not snowing. Yeah, 555 good. So good, calculate. And Bodø at the moment. Now it have reduced again. So that's 2,000 meters. Went from 5 to 2,000 last time I checked. And -8, 993. Yeah, so it's still not good weather. And of course, the runway 09 is the only one reported with visibility. We can't even use 09. The winds are too strong. Can't land with 15 and not tailwind. That doesn't work. But yeah, runway 27. Let's say wet just to be on the safe side. Winds are 23 at 15. Temperature is -8 and QNH 993. 993. Yep. And -4 on you is 19.2. So that will be 24K rated and takeoff, no assumed. So that will give us 90.7, 90.7, -5, and -5 confirmed. Flaps in use, 1, 5.3, 38, 46, 53. 38, 48, 46, 53. 54. So yes, 24K, 90.7 confirmed, and -5 is confirmed. Flap 1, 5.4, and 38, 46, 53, 38, 46, 54, with acceleration out of 800 feet set and 840 feet set on both PFDs. Yes, performance check, we're good to go. Was 5.3. Yes, pre checklist, broader line. Fuel, we have 13,300 kilos on board. Ramps on, passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO, CDP cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 138, V1 146, V2 154. MSP, V2 154, heading 103, and altitude flight level -0. River checklist complete. We'll do a quick PA and then we're good to go. Yeah, so flight time will be about 1 hour 30 minutes. And the weather is not looking the best. Flight level 380. Yeah, so it's some light snow, -8 degrees, quite a bit of wind coming from the southwest. Mine damer og herrer, god formiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kapteinen deres i dag. På vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen til Svalbard Longyearbyen. Flytid til Longyearbyen i dag forventer vi rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi begynner straks ved klar for avgang fremme. Venter å dytte gaten om rundt ca. 5 minutter. Hvis vi kan vennligst sette ned et avpass sikkerhetsfeltet, så vi kan begynne besetningen gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing. Vi anbefaler å følge på for å sikre andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sørlig avgangsrute, før vi da fortsetter rundt og nordover mot Longyearbyen. Venter en marsjhøyde på rundt 38 000 fot med gode flyforhold forventet. Men som alltid, vi har fått sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til nyfødte turbulent. Forholdene oppe i Longyearbyen for øyeblikket ser ikke bra ut i det hele tatt. Det er en del vind kommende fra sørvest for øyeblikket med minus 8 grader, lavere sikt og lett snøbyger. Vi forventer været å være ganske skiftende i dag, så vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på dette gjennom flyvningen, og så prøver vi å få sett om vi får landet. Hvis ikke, så blir vi enten å fly tilbake til Tromsø eller fortsette nedover mot Bodø. Men igjen vil vi ha dere oppdatert på dette og gi dere informasjon nærmere innen flyvningen. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får vi veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am your captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very remarkable flight from Tromsø towards Longyearbyen, Svalbard. Flight to Longyearbyen today is expected to be about 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from Volanta. Expect to push from the gate in about 5 minutes. So may please sit down to your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will go through a safety briefing. But we do encourage you to follow for all and others safety on board the aircraft. We are currently planning a stop on departure out of Tromsø before we then continue with a right turn northbound to Longyearbyen. Expecting a flight time of flight level of cruising altitude of 38,000 feet with good flight conditions. But as always, we do recommend to have a seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexperienced turbulence. And the weather conditions in Longyearbyen public at the moment, is not looking good at all. It is a bit of wind coming from the southwest, minus 8 degrees centigrade, some low visibility and some light snowfall. We are expecting the weather to change quite a bit through the day, and we will have you updated closer to landing on what the conditions will be. We are not guaranteed the landing, so we may end up flying back to Tromsø or maybe even down to Bodø if the weather is too bad. But again, we will have the update on this along the flight and before landing. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we're gonna hope you enjoy the flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, yeah, good.
Yes. Yes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you. Pressurized hydraulics. Yeah, we are on the AC gen, yeah. AC buses.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And before start checklist. Flight Victor. Close locked, doors windows. Close locked, anti-collision light on, transponder, set, Radeon RX 310. Before start checklist complete. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396, push start out of stand 18 Tromsø. Is it starting to snow as well? Yeah, it is snowing. Are you serious with me? Do we need to de-ice as well? Okay, cockpit clear push, facing north, brakes set. de-ice as well then.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start to 1 in sequence. Okay, so then we'll not extend flaps to check flight control then since we need to de-ice. Before that was going to start snowing just right now though. Okay, starting number 2. Started cutout. Starting number 1. Oh, men come on.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yes, radar standby. Started cutout. Cockpit around with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect. Okay, but de-icing is right at the end of the runway, fantastic. But that's typical though, that we need to de-ice as well.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, look for the pin, thank for help, have a good day, see you next time, bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat, on, anti-ice, off, aircon and press, packs auto, ice/valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers are detent, flight controls, check off the de-ice, ground equipment, clear, flaps up, no light, APU off before taxi complete. Yeah. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396, taxi to de-icing via Yankee, Tromsø. Left clear, right clear, brakes released. Yes. De-ice north. No. Okay, the weather really deteriorated quickly. Right, clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, cabin secure. Fluid type 4. Right clear, left clear. Okay, let me just hold here for a second. I need to find out where we are going with the... Yeah, okay, we'll just taxi up here and then... yeah, okay. It's going to be left up here and then follow here. Let's park rake set before the icing checklist. Okay, before the icing checklist. Maybe off, flaps, up, stabilizer trim, 5.3 units, engine bleeder switches, off, AP bleeder switch, off, logo light, off, row 44 notice dot, before the icing checklist completes. I think we may have parked wrongly. It may be up there actually. Let's just taxi up to that point. It's just randomly a line there. I imagine that's probably where we should stop. Let's try that. I just used the parking stand there as a reference. There we go, that was great.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Wait, did you... What was that? Came from the ocean. In the world.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
75%. Yes, affirmative.
We begin treatment now, and observe. Fluid type 4. Concentration at 100%. I will call you back when ready.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so we didn't have any choice. We needed 100%. Okay. That gave us 15 minutes. Should be plenty to get out and to the runway. Oh no, not 15. Yeah, it's 15 minutes. Can't read. Or 1 hour and 35 minutes. Can take 50. It's 15 to 35. Can take 15 minutes. I need to do a recalculation as well on the performance tool with engine anti-ice. Request the latest weather as well then. And engine anti-ice.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 4. Concentration at 100%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Yes, thank you for the help. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. Yes. UFO. Yes, please. Thank you. Yeah, so 190.19 minus 514. 190.19 calculates. Just see if there's any changes to the takeoff performance. Come on! That was quite slow as well. There you go. So it will still be 24K 90.7 with flaps 1 and the same speeds. 148, 146. Yeah, that's correct. So everything is the same. Flaps 1, flight control check. After the de-icing checklist. AP off, row 44 not installed, engine bleeder switches after 1 minute. 1 minute confirmed. On, low light, off, flight controls, check, flaps, 1 plan, 1 green. After the de-icing checklist completes. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396, finish de-icing, taxiing to the holder point 18, backtracking 18. Tromsø. Yes, right, clear. Yes, and right clear. Left clear, there's no traffic in sight. Can't see anything on the radar here neither. Terrain and terrain. Okay, city cabin before takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist. Flaps. Upline 1 green, stable trim 5.3 units, cabin call given. Before takeoff checklist complete. Yes, are we all ready? I'm ready at least. Yes, we are ready. Fantastic. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396, departing runway 18, Tromsø. Yes. Yes. Takeoff. Setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked.
V1. Rotate. They're ready to climb.
Here I am. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 396 airport passing 1,700 feet, Tromsø. Autopilot engage. I'm gonna say 7,600 feet to round it up. Yes, it's standard set. Okay, där är till Longyearbyen. Longyearbyen, confirm, execute. One thousand, continue climbing. Up to, we can start up to flight level 200. 200 set, flaps up, speed checked. Yes, flaps up, no lights. Yes, after takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up to light altimeters, passing through flight level 100. Now, press mode 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Yes, you can have the seat belts. Yeah, you can turn off engine anti-ice as well. Yes, beautiful. Finally on our way to Longyearbyen. Thomas eller Volko, hoping well. Yeah, so do you mean like the rotate and the 8 dots? Is that what you are referring to, Thomas? And no, I don't use Boris. And I'm not sure, I have it, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be using it. To be honest, I do really like the PMDG sound set. It is actually very good. If you want to ask me about the 20-bit version, no. That was quite bad. This one, it's actually quite good. The big step up. Yeah, you just go into your FMC, go to PMDG options simulation, and then you have, here we go. Call out, airspeed alive, 80 knots, V1, VR, V2, and positive rate. It's under the options here. Easy and simple. Terrain level curve opening well. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, and also minimums head of Volcom opening well. But yeah, it's basically an override switch. So, if it gets stuck, so you can click on that override. Because there is a locking mechanism in it, so that you need to pull it out and then take it down. But that it's an override switch. I will override that, and it is more if there is some disagreement between the landing gear and the lever, and you need to move it. Then you can override that safety mechanism to then move the landing gear lever. It's an override switch, basically. Engine anti-ice on, please. No, you disconnect from the hydraulics by setting it to the off position. So no, it is an override switch. I'm not sure, Thomas. I don't fly the Phoenix, but I don't think so. Sorry, Tromsø. I can't speak. Tromsø. So, but yeah, I'm not sure about the Phoenix. No. Okay, continue climbing up the flight level 380. 380%. Yeah, the Boris. Yeah, I mean, when they have the headset on, it actually isn't that bad. But when you have a speaker with a lot of bass in it, then it gets quite bad. So yeah, I disabled it in 2020. The only reason why is, and I was talking about Boris though, but the only reason I did it was because it basically shook my entire room because it was so loud. It was just too much. But on a headset, it would have been nice if you looked at video. Yeah, it would sound like in the real aircraft. It does have that skidding sound, but that skidding sound was constant. It isn't like that in the real aircraft. That is also something that draws me to using the PMDG and not the Boris outback at the moment as well. When you turn the nose wheel and you're turning, the nose wheel skidding sound is not constant through the turn. It basically goes away when you actually have when the nose wheel is straight again and not actually skidding. I really like that. No, we don't do it with the gravity extension. I just need to think about it again. I did remember I did read this not too long ago in the FCOM. It is used if for example, yeah, it's basically used when there's a disagreement between the landing gear and the handle, or something like that. So yeah, it's something like that. I don't remember exactly, but it is to override it, so we actually can move it if it gets locked in place, really. So I think it is more like, it was probably more like a safety mechanism, so that if you're landing, if you're landing and if it gets stuck, for example, you will then try to use the override switch to hopefully get it down. And if that doesn't work, then you will go to the next step and so on and so on. So it is used to basically override the mechanism inside in case it gets stuck, for example. Yeah, exactly like it says there, it allows you to raise the landing gear by bypassing the landing gear lever lock. So it is to override the locking mechanism inside the handle. The Boris, yeah, I do own it, yeah, I do. I'm flying Trondheim Oslo, nice though. 4 hours then to Tarsdal, nice, that's a long break. Nice though. Internet is off. We did not put it off. To be honest, I'm not really in a hurry to get to Svalbard. With the Longyearbyen, it's quite bad weather there at the moment, so yeah, rid of all of this. So yes. Oh yeah, do you mean the Phoenix? Oh yeah, no, yeah, I do own the Phoenix. I just own the A320 though. I don't own the 19 and 21. So I bought the Phoenix quite early when it got released. Flew with it a little bit, and then that was right after PMDG released the Dash 700, and when they released the Dash 800, I basically just stopped using Airbus completely. Yeah, 4-hour lunch break. Yeah, that's a heavy lunch break. I mean, I think a lot of people would like that. I'm not sure if you get. I don't think you get paid though. That's the unfortunate thing. Should be cold up here now, shouldn't it? Yeah, it's very cold indeed. Yeah, exactly. The coffee lines, to be honest, in Garden 1, I don't think the coffee lines are that long anymore because it is so expensive. Like, you can pretty much get a airplane ticket for the price of a baguette at Oslo now. It's insane how expensive it is. It's not good. Why is it still at rain? I switched on weather, thank you. Like when you look at the map, the distance between Svalbard and Longyearbyen is Svalbard and Longyearbyen is the same place. Longyearbyen and Tromsø isn't that far away, but it still takes about the same time as flying from Oslo to Tromsø, so yeah. The green band. But yeah, do you mean this one that goes right across right across the route here? Is that what you mean? If that's the case, it is the I don't exactly remember what they called it. It is I don't remember what they call it, but at least it is it basically shows you when it will reach your cruising altitude. So that's why it's changing with our when the vertical speed changes, it also changes. So it basically says about here you will reach your altitude that is set in the MCP if you continue with this exact path, for example. It basically tells you when you will reach your selected altitude in the MCP. And that was a discount as well. Huh. Discount 70 kroner just across on as well. Oh, they changed the aircraft to Neo. What? Maybe the CEO got some technical issues. Aye, terrain. Aye. Not good. Where are you flying today then? We have another aircraft flying to Tromsø as well. Hey, it's a Max. What? It's a VIP or something. We have another. Why is so many aircraft up in? Oh, this is going to be insane. We have one aircraft currently at Longyearbyen, and we have one flying with us up to Longyearbyen. So, yep. Let's see how it goes up there, but yeah, we'll request the weather update once we have the 20 meter available. Oh my days! I hate that camera back. Yeah, the reason for that, boy, is because you're heavy. Your aircraft basically just can't maintain it. If you have 80% fuel on board the aircraft, you pretty much have the maximum fuel capacity already. So imagine it's because you're just too heavy or trying to climb too fast. So that is probably the reason why. So either too high vertical speed or that you simply are just too heavy. Yeah, Trondheim, Kirkenes, Trondheim, nice, enjoy it. Yeah, I actually have the IFLY already minimums. I think I had it since launch day, but yeah, we have flown a bit with it, but it is just so strange sometimes. It doesn't always do what you expect it to do. That is quite annoying. And we have got at least 3 different pressurization failures on that aircraft, so I've given up on the IFLY until I fixed it. So we'll probably not be flying with that aircraft for a long time, unfortunately. And they're working on an update, but they're basically working on the modeling and the texturing of the aircraft, not the systems that need to be fixed, so yeah. But I really would like to fly more with the MAX, but at the moment the IFLY is just not stable enough or works in any way that we can satisfy the fly with it. So yeah, we were supposed to fly out of Granca today on the MAX, but changed it. But that was also because we were suddenly going to have a birthday party here, and then suddenly we were not supposed to have a birthday party anyways. So yeah, we were supposed to fly out of Granca to Stockholm today. But I mean, we got Longyearbyen instead, I'm not complaining. Oh, nice. Enjoy flight, enjoy the terrain, sounds good. MSFS2024, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Hope I said your name correctly, if I didn't, apologies. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think they just does that during the summer, doesn't they? I think I tried that once, and that was the time when my Wi-Fi crashed and my Wi-Fi was down in 2 weeks. That was nice. I was so happy. So yeah, I've not been able to do that flight yet, so maybe one day. Wait and see. Yeah, exactly. I also bought it because, yeah, I mean, Norwegian is flying more and more Maxes. They get more and more Maxes in the fleet, and they're retiring the NG slowly. So yeah, but I really hope that I see the potential in IFLY, and I think it can be really good. They just need to prioritize the things that actually need to be fixed. And I mean, the IFLY is basically the same price as the PMDG, and PMDG is miles better at the moment. So I don't understand why everyone is criticizing PMDG for everything, and there's IFLY 1000, by the way, and IFLY just lives under the radar and can definitely improve a few things, but yeah. They're working on an update, so hope that it will be good. Yeah, but I mean, if you see our climb rate now, though, boy, we are going to climb at 900 feet a minute. So if you climb at 1500, 1700 feet a minute in the 7.3, then, and you're up at this altitude and that heavy, that probably explains it. But if you use a level change, if you're using vertical speed and climbing at that rate, then it makes sense. But if you're using level change, then it's, I mean, the aircraft should not even try to stall itself by then, because level change will maintain a specific speed and climb according to that speed or descent. So yeah. Yes, there we go. We're leveling off in a half FSC speed. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. They're making the 747 first, and that will take its time before that one is out, and then the Max will come afterwards. I was so hoping that they will actually make the NG and the Max belong together, because they are pretty similar, and they already made a Max for Boeing. So yeah, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like that will be the fact. What that will be, so yeah. UPSAS, is that where we are flying to? UPSAS. Sorry, UPSAS. I will do a fuel check at UPSAS. Wait, what? I've not said that today. Marcus, I will say that it's probably the 777 or 787. I mean, both of them are quite similar in regards to the shared type rating they have. But if I need to choose one of them, I'll probably say the 787. It's an absolutely fantastic aircraft. Love it. If I would have been flying something else than the 73, I would have flown the 787. Flight inspector, hello Volker, opening bell. Max 10. Yeah, do you mean the from Boeing? Yeah, it should hopefully. I mean, they've been taking them so long to certify the Max 10 and Max 7, so yep. Yeah, so the Max 10 will come soon. That's nice though. I don't remember the timeline, but should hopefully come early 2026, isn't it? They had this problem with the anti-icing problem, so yeah. Yeah, you mean real life, yeah, then we're talking on the same page. So yeah, but they had this problem with the anti-icing system on the aircraft that is that they struggled with getting through. so yeah. Yeah, the A220 as well. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people is excited for that. The A220. Yeah, I mean, the A220 looks like a fun aircraft to fly as well. I'll most likely not fly it myself, but yeah. Still looks fun to fly. Oh man, come on, can you please just hit this waypoint? I mean, you can just look how cloudy it is. It does look promising just from what we can see at the moment. It doesn't. And I'm not sure if that is even clouds or an opening. I think that is just more clouds. So wait to see how long we need to hold them in Longyearbyen. Oh, sorry. Not a voice crack. We're going to see how long we need to hold them in Longyearbyen. At least if we do one of the RMP AR approaches, we can have a lower minimum. So, yeah. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? 11-1. Huh? 11,100. Why is that an error? Yeah, how much have we burned then? 2.1. Okay, I can't get it in. Okay, nice, thank you for that. Wait, is it a circuit breaker that functions? I didn't know that. Where? I thought that PNG didn't model any circuit breakers. That's the... I mean, the CVR circuit breaker would be nice if you could just pull out, because that's a part of the evacuation checklist. Or generally, if you have had an incident, you will pull that circuit breaker. So if they could at least model that, that would be nice. But I'm not sure if that is a circuit breaker or if that is the seat. I think it is the seat, because the seat is there. Or maybe not. What could that be? I will not press anything nevertheless while they're in the air. So, but I don't know of any circuit breaker that's working. But maybe they have modeled something. I don't know. I mean, I don't really care too much. It's not that important generally, but it would be nice if you could implement at least the ones that is in the convention, the QRH and so on, so we actually can do. Yeah, we don't have circuit breakers in the overhead though in the 17. It's quite empty up there. We are not like an Airbus or a near Boeing. But yeah, at least if we could get the circuit breakers that we actually need to pull for ditching and so on, that would be nice. But yeah, you guys don't want anything to drink? No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Okay, I just need to go. I need to go on the toilet, so we'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Yes. Yeah, bank limit. So basically, Good question. So the bank limit selector on the MCP just is when you're using the heading select mode. So in this case, whatever we have in here doesn't really matter because we're using LNAV. LNAV have its own calculations on the bank limit. But when you're above 30,000 feet, you generally set it to 10, because if you then get vectored up here, it will be much smoother for the passengers if you then have maximum 10 degrees on the bank instead of 40 or 30. But when you are back closer to the ground again, descending passing 300, it will set it back to 25 degrees here, so the second here, so this one. But up at 30,000 feet and plus, you set it to 10, just in case you get vectored up here. Okay, this looks a bit more promising though. On my days, it's so cold in here. Okay, let us request the latest weather for Svalbard. Oh, sorry, Longyearbyen. Svalbard and Longyearbyen is almost two different things. Right, it is though. Longyearbyen is within Svalbard. I know there is an island just in between here as well, but we can't see it because it is. And we're flying soon straight over that island. But the thing is that we can't even see it because it is so cloudy. And I know this. I don't know how many lives there, but it's not a lot of people. It's a weather research thing or something. Unfortunately, there is no airport there, though, so you can't use that as an alternate airport. So no older alternative. I love the implementation of A-cars in the 73. Fantastic. Norwegian uses this as well, so even better. Yes, TAF. No. Don't need to look at that out. 8,000 meters. Yes. It is possibility of landing now. What does the TAF say then? So between 6 and so for the 8,000. So this is basically what they're expecting. But the scatter at 1,000 feet is a little bit concerning. Not gonna lie. Because I think our... Oh, that's the wrong airport. What is our limit if we do the RP Whiskey? Yeah, 1,000. Yeah. With the RMP we should be good, but that is a tight RMP approach though. So, like RP Whiskey, then you need an accuracy of 0.13 for the entire approach. That's a very specific number. Yeah, we have a tempo between 6 and 24 as well. That's with the 800 snow, blowing snow. Yeah, and then we have a becoming as well between 8 and 10 with 2.6 at 22. And that's it. So, generally, we are in that time period where the weather will be the worst for today. And if I looked at YR, so the weather provider, one of the weather providers in Norway at least. I looked at there and it said that it was going to be snowing the most about when we are actually scheduled to arrive. And that sounds quite accurate with what we have on the tempo as well. But I mean, it was also where it will be the least, but also the most. So it was a big window where it could be snowing a lot or a little. So yeah, quite uncertain. Pushing now, nice though, Tromsø. But yeah, so then we need to think about, are we even approved to use the, yeah, I think we are, as long as we are our AR approach approved, then we can use all of them. Ja, vi har brudd, så. Stand 2 is normally used. With Svalbard Avinor handling, okay. Okay, so at least we are AR approved, so we can either use the RMP Whiskey, that will give us an RP accuracy, or required RMP at 0.13, will give us a visibility required of 1200 meters and 353 feet cloud ceiling maximum, not lower than that. Or we can take the RMP Whiskey, that will be slightly higher. If you take the RMP with either one, if you take the 0.3 that they normally used to, that will give us an RVR of 2,400 meters and 600. Okay, that won't work. The lowest will be 1600 meters with an RMP accuracy of 0.1 with a minimum missable climb rate of 6%. What's the RMP accuracy is now 0.05, so I mean the aircraft is already well within. Travis, hello, good morning. Welcome up in well. I mean, if you're going to be using something, you should probably go for the one that will give us the highest chance for landing. Just 0.13 normal, but that's actually, that is actually, wait, what? That's actually a little bit higher than the X-ray, though. That's at 0.1. So actually, that is yeah, okay, interesting. They will took the RMP, the RNAV Whiskey approach. There's a final course of 276. Unfortunately, we will not be able to do that very fun the last turn on final, though, visually, because of the weather, but yeah, it works as well. Was not very lucky with the weather conditions today, though. We're very unlucky, actually. Like, the day that everything will be bad is today. Yeah, we are coming in then via Birko. We'll just fly directly from Utvik to Birko. Maybe to change this one then. So RNAV Whiskey 27. So the confirm, so I'm sure that's taking the right one. RMP Whiskey 27. 27 Birko. Execute. Birko after Utvik. Execute. MSA is 5,400 feet, okay. So start with the standard stuff. So if you take Svalbard, 25, and we are cruising at 38,000 feet, 8 times 3 is 24. So 114 then. And we need to runway 27, it at 10, 6, and 4 mile ring. Bidco 5,400 feet. It says just above. Yeah, we can take hard restrictions during an after final approach point. So yeah, Bravo 411, 4,200 above. Yeah, that looks good. And then 3,800 blank. And then, but yeah, what is the temperature limit for this one? Minus 36 degrees. Okay, we are good. It's going to be a 3.2 degree glide, so it's a bit steeper, but that's fine. We will be able to handle that. But at least it looks like everything in the computer is good. And for the mist, it's going to be to 417 and then a left turn to 418 on arc. Should be 2,310 feet above. No, that's on. That looks very confusing, but it looks like that is a terrain. Yeah, that's a terrain point, but it's straight under the waypoint. That was very confusing. 419 should always report it to Avinor. Just look at this one. It's very confusing. Fix it. But yeah. What does the latest METAR say in here? That was minus 8 degrees. Okay, we need to do some cold temperature corrections. So it's yeah, 94 feet. 94 minus 8 MSA 5,100. We can only just, yeah, we can also then, yeah, 432 on the minimums. 432. That's the only things we can correct. And the missed approach altitude is 5,400 feet. So that will be a part of that. Okay. Results. Yeah, so 472, so 40 feet plus. Oh, that was way past. Imagine it's a bit easier to do that in real life when you have a physical knob. It is so difficult with a mouse. 472. Yes, an MSA 5,590. 5,590 and 472, 472, and then missed approach altitude will be 5,600 feet. 5,600. Yep, do the landing calculations then. See if we can get the RCR in Svalbard. Or Longyearbyen, I mean, sorry. Okay, Longyearbyen. Runway status is currently not available. Yeah, thank you for that. 250 millimeters of snow. Yeah, thank you for that. Dry snow. Yeah, even better. Okay, can this work then? Cutting from the 800 to 1100. Yeah, let us see though. Does this work? Snow time, not valid snow time stored. Yeah, thank you for that. so we will not be able to. We imagine this medium good, that we will be a little bit conservative on that. Longyearbyen, landing to 7, and we will take a medium good runway, so that will equal to 4. And what's our missed approach climb gradient? It is not mentioned, so it's going to be 2.5%. And the weather is going to be, yeah, winds are currently 220 at 17, 220 17. Temperatures -8, and QNH is 10. Yeah, sorry, it's 993. 993. We can expect to be landing with that's 9.6 tons. 4 plus 5 is 7. So 63 tons on the landing weight then. 63. And again, the winds are 2 at 7. The heading is 27. So yeah. Takeoff of 16 is 8. Yeah, so wind correction 8 knots then. Go for the reverse thrust. Plan for flaps 30 initially. BB, hello, welcome, hopping well. Apology if I didn't say it correctly, or please let me know if you want me to call you something else. But at least welcome though. And Jobaba, hello, hope you're doing well. Welcome. And Marcus, good question. That will be I don't know. I mean, they localized it for 278 in Svalbard is a lot of fun, but also they localized it into Molde. There's so many, I don't know. Yes, welcome back again. Baron Roger, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so you normally saw the 20 northwards before the top of descent. Yeah, for PAX comfort. Ah, so you do that. Aha, I see. I've never heard of that before. Interesting. Okay, we need to go flap 40, that's for sure. Interesting, interesting. Is that a company policy, or is it just what you guys are have thought about yourself, or? If I can ask though. Yeah, the debriefing was eating, nice though. I've still not been starting with the briefing, and yeah, we're descending soon. It's gonna be flap 40 with correction 8, so 144 minus 8 is 136. Flap 40, 137 works fine as well with a wind correction 8 knots. Yeah, so, and we will go auto brake. We need to go auto brake 3. Auto brake 2 or 1 straight out of the runway. Huh, interesting. I didn't know that. At least that is not what the Norwegian does. I've never seen that before. Huh, interesting. Or maybe they does that. I actually don't know. I need to check that up. Let me just write it down so I remember it. But yeah, we'll check it up if we also do it. I've not seen it anywhere. Or maybe, I don't know. Interesting. Learning something new every day. But yeah, at least now we'll just do it as we used to, just for so we don't add any more complex things into the system now. If you understand what I mean. I don't think there is anything else that we need to do, so we can just jump straight onto the briefing. So, are we ready for the approach briefing? Oi, where is you? There you are. Approach briefing. Start off with the so we don't actually have a store into Longyearbyen. It is a star-free airport, if you can say that. So we're currently inbound straight towards we're planning straight towards Birko, the initial approach fixed already. But yeah, MSC at least is going to be 5,590 feet corrected. So yeah, be aware of that. So we are planning the RMP Whiskey AR approach for runway 27. Authorization required. We do have that. So we are currently starting at Birko, the initial approach fix, 5,100 feet. Continue to Sierra Bravo 411, the intermediate fix, 4,200. And then go to descending on a 3.2 degree glide all the way down from Sierra Bravo 412, Sierra Bravo 413, Sierra Bravo 414, Sierra Bravo 416, and Sierra Bravo 415, and then 416. Before then turning final runway 27. Yeah, like I said, it's going to be a 3.2 descent, so it's going to be a little bit steeper than we are normally used to. And minimums with an RMP accuracy of 0.13, so this is very important. We need to monitor that carefully, because that's a very very low accuracy required here. So, or high accuracy, depends how we look at it. But 0.13 is not a lot, so we need to monitor that carefully for the approach. Minimum is corrected 472 feet. Transition level at flight level 60 for the mist. We'll be climbing straight ahead to Sierra Bravo 417. Then a left turn, RF to Sierra Bravo 418, and then to Sierra Bravo 419, and then to Birko, enter holding, climbing to 5,600 feet corrected. If 5,600 feet is reached to Sierra Bravo 419, then a new approach can be started at Birko without entering the holding. So if we at 419, so if you are at the 5,600 feet at 419, then we can actually start a new approach straight away if we feel that that we can do that. But yeah. So at least it is going to be then straight ahead, Sierra Bravo 417, then a left turn with an arc, an IFLY, Sierra Bravo 418, and then 419 Birko. Holding a Birko 5,600 feet, so fairly straightforward, and everything is in the computer. Yes, we will just start descending here. Start descending now to flight level 200. 200 set, and alt intervent. There you go, VNAV half retard. Alright, you can't use the mouse click anymore. Or no mouse wheel. Hello. Oi. Sorry. Yeah, there you go, we are descending at least. There we go. So yes, the barrel VNAV not authorized below minus 36 degrees. VP exceeds then 3.5 degrees above 44 degrees. So we are all within the temperature limit at least for the approach, so that is good. We're currently landing, or expect to be landing with flaps 40, 137 on the VRF with a wind correction of 8 knots. So final speed will be 145 with auto brake 3 and second intent reverse thrust. For the taxi, airport charts 10-9, effective 7th of September 23. Landing 27, we'll backtrack when possible. And Alpha is closed today, so no Alpha for us. Taxi up via left on Bravo, and then we are expecting stand 2. And no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and the only note time today is that the taxi Alpha is closed really, so nothing really significant. Runway 27 here, the Papi angle will be actually at 3.4 degrees compared to our 3.2 glide, so the Papi will be slightly off from what we're actually flying. But yeah, other than that, nothing else really noteworthy for that. We have a caution over windy eddies on short file for runway 0927 and moderate and severe turbulence below flight of 100 may occur with wind 160 to 70 degrees above 20 knots, and that's right where we are at the moment, or it's just below 20 knots, so it's starting to get close. So I expect some wind shear eddies on short file and even quite a bit of turbulence below flight of 100. RCR is not available, but we have calculated with a medium good runway to be on the safe side. So we have calculated with 444. Winds in general, it's going to be a slightly crosswind to the left, but generally it should be good, and it's quite windy. But should be a pretty much straightforward arrival, except for the visibility that is changing all the time, and it's currently snowing a bit as well. So we'll take the latest meter now shortly and see how it looks. We have about 4 extra tons of fuel, so we have holding time for 100 minutes, or a little bit of holding and a few attempts. So we have plenty of fuel to wait for the weather to improve. For today, first of all, it's going to be the terrain. As you may see, we're flying in a valley all the way in towards the runway. So it is, and now that it is cloudy and generally low visibility, it's very. We need to be very careful with the separation of terrain. So that's where also the RMP accuracy comes in. That we should be within that just because of the terrain itself. So very important to make sure that we are on the track and that the RMP accuracy is correct. If the RMP accuracy is incorrect or there is any other problems with the navigation system, we'll just go around. We don't really have much conventional backup. We do have the ILS for 09, so we'll tune that in. And then we can just pretty much fly straight out. It's just ocean straight away here, so not a lot of terrain there. It is also cold temperatures. We have done some corrections. We are not allowed to correct the approach path itself, so that means we will be slightly below on during the approach. So be aware of that. There also with the terrain, if you get a ground proximity warning and we don't have any visual contact with terrain, we'll go around or do the escape maneuver immediately. But again, we are still within the authorized weather or the temperature limits, but still we are going to be slightly low, especially then when we turn final. We will probably have 3 or even 4 poppies on. We may also expect to be exceeding 1000 feet a minute during the approach, so we will not go around for exceeding that for a continuous amount of time, just because of the glide path and the current winds as well. The other thing we have is, of course, the reported wind shear and severe turbulence that we could expect with these wind conditions. So the wind shear escape maneuver, we've already gone through that today. So let me know if you want me to go through it again, but if we all are happy and remember it, then we can just continue with the briefing. But we have gone through the wind shear escape maneuver, so that is freshly in the mind already. The runway is also going to be contaminated, so with direction control, not oversteering the aircraft, and take it slow on the taxi in as well to make sure that it is all good and that we don't skid off the runway. The visibility is reported to be quite variable, so yeah, visibility is going to be a significant thing. So it's very, again, important that we make sure it's all clear. It is also some trains and some boats in the vicinity here on the approach path around here, so they are all lit, but again, we need to be careful. And especially on the taxi as well, to not hit any aircraft. There's a landing aircraft now, so be careful with that as well. There was one other thing I was going to talk about. Yeah, this is an uncontrolled airport. It's just an AFIS station, so that means it's basically a normal fly on advisory, but that means we don't have active ATC online. So we don't have any explicit clearances, and we need to do everything ourselves. Not used to that, but in general it's still something. If you have ATC online, it will not be the same, so be aware of that as well. It's an AFIS controlled airport, and we will not be able to get any specific clearances. We'll just get traffic and weather information. But yeah, that should hopefully cover everything. I don't come up with any other threats during the approach. So are there any questions? Probably not, the Nav briefing is complete and descent checklist. Destination, landing altitude, 100 feet, recall checked, auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 137, minimums 472 feet, approach briefing, completed, descent checklist complete. Well, first of all, get the latest weather, and then we'll do a quick PA to the passengers. There's the S. Oh, nice. So you have your birthday is on the next Saturday coming up next week. Nice. Happy birthday in advance then, Skarvift. Oh, I see. Okay, that's why it's recommended. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Aha. I understand. But I will definitely take a look at it. I will. Yes, 4,000 meters, light showers of snow, vertical 1300 minus 8, 993. And now we even have gusts as well, up to 30 knots at 1400 feet. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Yeah, we have Svalbard in sight at least. So yeah, this could be an interesting approach. So 993, we'll just set that as well. Wait, sorry. Okay, we continue descending down to flight level 100. 100 set. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten notering frem på Cockpit. Det kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi allerede begynt nedstigning vår ned mot Longyearbyen i Svalbard. Og vi ventet for øyeblikket å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Værforholdene der nede ser ikke så greit ut. Det for øyeblikket ganske mye vind kommende fra sør-vest. Det rundt minus 8 grader for øyeblikket, og så det fortsatt en del snøbyger og lavere sikt. Og så det også kommet inn noen rapporter om en del vindkast i litt høyere høyder i løpet av innflyvningen. Så forventer ganske turbulent innflyvning på grunn av vindforholdene i Svalbard. Ellers, vi forventer for så vidt at vi skal få landet uten særlig store problemer, men hvis det kommer til å skje noe etter hvert, så vil vi selvfølgelig holde det oppdatert på videre hva som vil skje når vi har mer informasjon tilgjengelig. Ellers, vi håper altså litt fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker begge for at dere fløy med oss i dag. Og så håper vi ser dere for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin søndag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Pick up the day from the flight deck. As we have noticed, we'll start our descent down towards Longyearbyen in Svalbard, and we are expecting to be landing in about 20 minutes. The weather conditions at the moment is quite bad in Longyearbyen, with quite a bit of wind coming from the southwest at the moment. It's about minus 8 degrees centigrade, and there is also reported with quite a bit of gusts a little bit higher altitudes during the approach. So expect quite a bumpy arrival into Longyearbyen today. And it's also still some snowfall and lower visibility as well. At the moment we are expected to be landing without any significant delays into Longyearbyen. But of course, if there is going to be any changes to this, we will have you updated as soon as possible when we have more information. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on your next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant Sunday. Thank you. Again, apologies for the camera shakes. I hope that Parallel 42 will fix that bug soon. You're passing flight to 300, nice. 15 minutes ahead of schedule, that's impressive, Jasper. That's good. Lucky you. We're landing behind schedule. With 5 minutes. Ah, nice, you're gonna be doing a round trip to Molde with Norwegian today. Enjoy it, Skarvift. Jo, takk, Jesper. Takk. Yeah, the windy line is always fun, yes, but it can be really tricky. And the fact that we need to flap forward as well won't really help too much. Hey, nice those cars with the joints. Enjoy it. And you departed 1 minute ahead, and then yeah, you're doing the RMP echo. Oh yeah, then it makes sense. Just the RMP itself saves you 15 minutes. Let's stand 2 for parking. Yeah, this could be interesting. So be prepared for the worst. And there was no questions about the wind shear escapement or anything. So everyone is on the right page here. Yeah, it is, Tromsø, it is. But it's gonna be... we're not gonna be able to see anything. It's just gonna be snow and... and winds. That's nice. Should have a new weather update. Yeah, we have the latest 50. Should have a new one right before landing as well, but we will not be able to request it. ATS log and METAR for Svalbard. This is the 50 METAR. Yeah, it is. Alpha 5 stand 60. Nice though. Yeah. We're landing on all right, so. Yeah, right, we're flying back to Oslo as well, forgot that. If you want a long break, then we should probably divert to Tromsø again then. Only if you want a long break. Yeah, we need to have engine and de-ice on as well, for to calculate for that. I really hope this doesn't happen during the approach, then I will be so mad. Yeah, I know the weather is normally better then, so I hope we'll get the Longyearbyen flying during the summer as well, when it's actually daylight there, 24/7. We'll wait and see, but at least we got it today, so I hope we'll get it during the summer as well. That'll be nice. You're a master of braking hard. Okay, nice. That's a good skill to have. Yeah, the thing is that stand 2 is already occupied by Longyearbyen Malaga. When is this guy departing? Can I see that? Yeah, he's departing at I have no clue, it doesn't say. But if you need to stand and wait because we basically don't have much space, stand 1 is basically the de-icing area as well. So yeah. Citizen pilot, welcome, hope it well. Currently on the second leg, so we're on our approach soon into Longyearbyen. We just hope that the weather doesn't deteriorate as much as it could be. Yeah, so landing. Yep. And flying, monitoring, and reporting. Yep. And we are currently inbound. Yeah, then we need to do it at, yeah. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. Why can't I enter in 11,000? Why is maximum value 8,890? What? There you go. That was the maximum value. Take all of those fuel decisions and so on at a later point. We'll not do that now. Nice, you're flying around Triple Helsinki and then aircraft change to Fox Golf Golf and then up to Tromsø. Nice. Enjoy it, sounds fun. Yeah, you're waiting to fly until it gets a bit brighter. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, that's what we got on the roster, so can't just turn it back and go away. I mean, it is quite bright here, so I mean, daylight is not a problem. It is mainly the weather that's a problem. There you go, FMC speed, thank you. Oh yeah, you're landing already. Do a round trip to from Prague before you even can land in Longyearbyen. Yes, okay, so that's 5,000. Yeah, 1,000 to go, 5,100 feet. Set. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. Set altimeters, set coordination 993. Upload checklist. 993, set cross check the approach checklist. Altimeters, passing flight level 100. Impossible to do that check now, thank you for that. Passing flight level 990 now. I will specify on the standby. Approach checklist complete. It wasn't easy to do that check there. So the cabin is already secure. And so RMP accuracy at 0.13, we currently have at 0.06, so we are well within. At 0.1 is actually like more accurate, so we can just set that, we can leave it as it is. 0.1. Now it is 2 aircraft in Longyearbyen. But on my days, we don't have any parking stands. There's 2 parking stands available. And both of them are occupied. Yeah, thank you for that. Now we need to just sit there and wait for available parking. Why is everyone flying to Longyearbyen today? Go speed into vent, maintain 240 knots. Yeah, monitor the weather as well. It's currently still this 50 meter. Yeah, clock's just past 20 now, so. I can go vertical speed and set 60 feet a minute. Set. So you can catch that vertical path. Engine anti-ice on. Is it a speed restriction at Birko? No. 1000. But what does it say here? It says 207. Okay. Reduce down to 220 knots then. 220 sets. Minus 400 feet a minute set. Perhaps 1 speed checked. Speed 200. 200 set. Yeah, we can descend down to 500 feet. 500 set. Perhaps 1 set. How about this? Okay, we can go B now, select. Again, take speed 190 knots, 190 set. Longyearbyen traffic, Nordic 396, just past Birko for the RMP Whiskey for runway 27, Svalbard. Not Svalbard, Longyearbyen should be. Yes, flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 5 sets. Speed 180. 80. Set. And we still have the 50 meter. SRA Live QNH 993. Yep.
2500.
Yes, and the final approach point is Sierra Bravo 412. We should be at 3,800 feet, maximum 75 feet. 412. Maximum deviation 75 feet. Yes, and we're passing Sierra Bravo 412 now, 3,860. That's just within limits. Get down. Flaps 15. But please don't do that during the approach. Thank you. Flap 15, yes, speed checked. Speed on 60. And the runway inside. Can we clear the seats for landing, please? Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. Land checklist. Chemical given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, flaps 40 plan, 40 green, landing checklist complete. And the runway is not in sight anymore. Longyearbyen traffic, Nordic 396, short final runway 27, Longyearbyen. Yes, missed approach altitude 5,600 feet, correct. 5,600 set. Looks like that's the approach lights. Yeah, the runway in sight. Yes, we approach 1,000, we are all stable, and the runway should be clear, so clear to land then. Yeah, runway clear. No report traffic.
1000.
Yes, it's getting on throttle, not pilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
500. Minimums. 400. $200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
To example. To reversers. Knots, 79%. 80 knots. And you're braking. 60 knots. Whew, there we go, welcome to Longyearbyen, 1 hour 28 minutes. That was a windy approach indeed. Yes, let us backtrack. I almost thought I was going to lose direction control there on the runway. I was quite scared. Well, no, now we're ending outside of the runway, but thankfully I managed to have control over it. But that was a tricky one. Now let's just taxi in then. Stand to still occupied. I'm not sure when the aircraft there is finished. Because that's actually where we are supposed to be. Because stand 1 is the de-icing area, so that's why they only have 2 commercial flights today. They don't really have much space for them. What is that? Is it an A300 or something, or what is that? What am I looking at? What's the performance? It's lagging so much. A 777? What? There's no way I'm going to be able to get into that apron. We need to stand there and wait just because of the fact that's a 777 here. What? Yeah, we will not be able to park at all. Yes, nice. Yeah. Okay, we can take a sharper turn now. Yeah, we need to hold there and just wait. We can't park without the aircraft standing there. Like we can't even get past the we can't even clear the runway. But when is he moving? I mean, there is not a lot of parking behind, no. Yeah, we could log off as well, but it does depend how long he's standing here. If he's standing here for 2 hours, then yeah, we have a problem. Yeah, log off what? Most likely could work. But yeah, at least I have no clue how long he's standing there, that's the thing. We just wouldn't know that then. Got a message from him, I think. Just wait a moment. Did it set the parking brakes? Nope. There we go. So, hello sir. I'm at stand 2. According to my scenery, if you want, I can offline to let you pass. Oh yeah, he's departing at 11 Zulu. I will just log off until he... There you go. And we are going for 2, yeah, because we can't use anything else. No, it's going to be Avinor. That's the only one we should be able to use there. It's a lot of precipitation here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, do we have an extra pushback truck? Can we remove that pushback truck, please? We're taxing through that pushback truck. Can I get rid of it? Yes, parking brake set. Shutdown number 2. We get some ground power connected. Just ignore that pushback truck, it shouldn't be there. I also fire up the APU for air conditioning, because it's cold. There you go, shutdown number 1. Yes, you're on checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. All fixed for the APU. Yeah, we have in the center. Yeah. Probeat on. Hard oil panel is set. Flaps up to light, park brake set. And the side lever off. With radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
Yes, is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Basically, that APU is loud. But yeah, flight time ended up being 1 hour and 57 minutes. Hour and 57 minutes. So then half of our day is finished already. But yeah, we are supposed to departing in about 25 minutes. We will not make that nevertheless, and we have this 777 standing there, so we need to... Yeah, we can't depart early nevertheless. They didn't want to remove that one thing that is not supposed to be there, but okay. I mean, we are not even to open the cockpit door and it's so loud. Like, I don't understand why the cockpit door doesn't have anything to do with the audio. Longyearbyen, Tromsø. Yeah, of course I can't find my flight plan. Thank you, Sim. Let me do that through my computer, and that should work. It's my iPad that don't want to work. So down to Tromsø it is. At least we got to land on first try. That's very good. So I'm quite happy with just that. But yeah, there is nothing else you guys want to, nothing you guys want to add in the tech log at all. We are generally happy then. Let me just finish up here. Yeah, that was fast, that was okay. There we go. And nothing in the tech log. My days at APU is loud. I think I need to try the Boris sound pack again. I haven't used that for a little while. Yeah, so Svalbard, Tromsø, there you go. Yep. Nothing. I don't have any remarks at least, so shutdown checklist below the line. Oh, technical log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Let the setup then. We're flying from sorry, not Gardermoen. Svalbard, Longyearbyen. I mean Longyearbyen to Tromsø. with Nordic 397, Nordic 397. We will be departing out of runway 27. It's going to be via the Ampis 1 Bravo departure. And after Ampis, it's going to be Papa 853. Papa 853 to Utvik. And then it's going to be 70 north, 019 east, no, 75 north, 019 east. Isn't that you? No, that's right. They, yeah, 75 north, 019 east. How do you write this in the? I have forgot how to write this in the Boeing FMC specific format. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Let me just refer to the FCOM again. That it says what to write when it's, because it is different from if it is northeast, east, west, all of that. Test that here at least. It's going to be flight management navigation, and it's going to be GPS, flight management system, waypoint. Here we go. So we are flying. Yeah, so there's going to be north 50, and yeah, it becomes 50. Yeah, so we take it to. Yeah, that's what it was again. So it's it is 75-19 east. Oh. Wait, so N is used for north latitude, west longitude, and E is used for north latitude, east longitude. Yeah. So north. We take 75 east 19. Oh, what? So N is used for north latitude and west longitude. E is used for north latitude and east longitude. So we need to use E. But it doesn't even work. What? Probably not how you. This is probably what it will show you. Yeah, uh, 75, 19 north. Doesn't work. East, no. I don't remember how to do this. Why did we even get the coordinate on the waypoint? Thank you for that. Really helped. Yeah, it should be like that, but it doesn't work. Not even the FCOM can give me an answer on that. Let's see here and then. We'll try that instead. North 75, east 019. There we go. That worked. Okay, it was that simple. And then it's direct to Betna. Betna, direct to Longyearbyen. Maybe hit the O. Longyearbyen. Arrival expecting then ILS Zulu 18 Longyearbyen for Mike. Longyearbyen for Mike. And then it's going to be via nothing here. Go 40 on the cost index already. It's going to be then 1.8, 2.8. Yep. And 55.3. Cruising at flight level 370. And it's going to be 26430. 26430. And minus 55. Okay, let us decide on the fuel then before we continue. So minimum fuel is going to be 6.9 tons. We have 9.3. We can just take what we have. We don't need anything. We don't need to refill at all. So what do we have aboard? We have currently 9.3 tons, 9,300 kilos. Boom. Sorry, self-running cargo. It was very annoying that the APU is so loud in the flight deck. It was very annoying actually. I mean, out here, yeah, that could make a little bit of sense. But we are within here, it shouldn't be that loud. I think there's still some improvements need to be done at this sound pack, that's for sure. Yes, engine LCD, that's what I'm looking at now. To several parts. Yeah, that was straight ahead for Emil Lima Bravo. And it is 40 Emil. And then it's going to be a left turn, tracking 222 inside radial 246. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, so then it's going to be then left turn tracking 220, so Lima Bravo 276.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
And then tracking 220. Yes, beautiful. Going to be flight level 37, and we already have the fuel on board, so just put that on. Oh,
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
thank you. Bum. And correction. Okay, so airport elevation is 94 feet, and it is going to be -8 degrees. -8. MSA is 5,100 feet. 5590. Five 590, and it is initial 5,500. It's 5,500 initial. Okay. Yep, I think we should pretty much be good. Since we don't have any more space, we'll just take the 25 north mile ring out there. There you go. Yes, are we ready for an approach brief? Sorry, departure briefing. Just let me check the RCR first, so we know what we expect.
Welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode and other portable
Yeah, not
electronic
available.
devices,
Thank you for that.
such as PCs, laptop computers,
Medium good again,
must
though.
be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Here's the departure briefing. We can start off with this taxi out. So, this is our airport charts. 10-9, effective 7th of September 23. Parking and stand 2, expecting taxi out just a little bit before we then will de-ice to the at the de-icing area here. And then we'll taxi down via Charlie and then backtrack on the way to 7 for full length. No hotspots, tax restrictions, all the have Alpha is closed, but we are not allowed to use Alpha nevertheless. RCR, we don't have any reported, so we'll go with the triple or medium, good, just to be on the safe side. And yeah, weather conditions not looking the best. It's quite windy, so, and snowing. Yeah, not the best weather conditions at all. We have since the de-icing, we will not check the flight controls or extend the flaps before we're finished with the de-icing procedure. But that means we probably, in regards to where we are parking, we may actually be able to just de-ice straight away here. I'm not sure. We'll wait and see. But yeah, said expecting the Ampis 1 Bravo 10-3 Alpha from 22nd of March 24. We're departing 275 degrees it is to Sierra Pop Bravo 420. Then a right turn. Maximum 210 knots to Sierra Bravo 422. Then a right turn again to continue all the way up to Ampis. MSA corrected 5,590 feet. Initial crack fares up to 5,500. And should also correct that, so we need to do that. So it's going to be a little bit more, probably around the 6,000-ish. We also do have a close and obstacle warning, so vessels crossing departure area could require more than 3.3% climb gradient and must be avoided visually or by other means. And we require a minimum climb gradient of 5.3% up to 3,900 feet. And that's to that's going to be about between 1,100 to 1,400 feet a minute. Not really a significant issue. Engine outside will be 4 DME out of Lima Bravo to the LS409. Then it's going to be a left turn. Left turn, tracking 220, and then to catch radial to 46, and then climbing up to 6,000 feet. Returning here is going to be possible in regards to the landing weight, so that is not going to be a problem. It is going to be not the easy return, it's quite windy. so be aware of that, but we have plenty of fuel. So we can then also divert to Tromsø, for example. That's going to be our destination airport. But at least it is going to be quite windy and so on, so it is not easy to return here, especially with an engine failure, but it is not going to be impossible. But yeah. So, and generally, engine has nothing really special, but the weather is not that good, so the decision on returning back here is not going to be that easy. But takeoff alternate is going to be Tromsø. For the threats, first of all, we have a lot of terrain, as you may see, around the area, and it's quite cloudy and so on. So it's very careful to mitigate against that. We'll use terrain on both sides, since we are not able to use the visual references that much. We have also a contaminated runway, so direction control. We almost lost direction control on the landing because of the strong winds as well. So we need to be very careful on the departure to just make sure that we don't lose control of the aircraft during the rollout. We also have, this is also an uncontrolled airport, an AFIS controlled airport. So it is very important that we just make sure that it is all clear around us with traffic. So yeah, we need to be very careful with that and report what our intentions is. It's just as a normal advisory frequency, really. It's nothing too special. And yeah, other than that, there is also the fact that we're de-icing in this winter operations, so just extra steps in there to not do things too quickly. But yeah, that's the main bits. Any questions? Probably not, then we continue to check the standby moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you. Just go call the load sheet then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yes, thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, guys, we should be ready for push in about ready to taxi in about 5 to 10 minutes, so just give us a call ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. But yeah, so we're flying from Longyearbyen to Tromsø. It's going to be about the Ampis 1 Bravo departure before we continue to Papa 86 correction 853 to Otvik, and then it's going to be the 75 North 019er East, or in this case it is I was wrong. Yeah, I don't remember where to place it again. Isn't it in here? Now options, no. I don't did that work. Yeah, but at least we can't see the exact location. And then to Betma, and then Lomvi, and then the Lomvi arrival into Tromsø. 550 on the ground distance compared to 548, that's close enough. Landing 5.8 tons compared to our 3.1. So yeah, looking good. Are there any questions for the departure briefing? Close that door. Probably not, our briefing is complete. Yeah, we can connect, please go on. It's Philip up on November, right? How about that? Yes. Before check correction, are there any questions in regards to the emergency briefing as well? Then let me know now. Inch there. Yeah, we need to collect outfit as well, so remember to do that. and it's going to be 800 feet. Yeah, so 900 feet down. Yeah, what's the frequency for the ILS for runway 09? That is so like that 1103. Just get that in as well on the active here. No, we'll not take it on active though. There you go. Then we have the ILS ready. Oh, do always set it to active, sorry. Yes. Then click for checklist. To the line. Pins and covers, removed, oxygen, test 1%, NAT transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 066, H1, correction 993, reading about 698 feet. And that is 100 feet. That's plus 2 feet on the standby. Park brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, taxi takeoff briefing, completed. Brief checklist, to the line is complete. Let us do a quick PA and then we will just finish up the things there. So, 1 hour 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. På AMD Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Tromsø, eller til Oslo Gardermoen via Tromsø. Flytid til Tromsø i dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time 30 minutter. Vi forventer å begynne å takse til rullebanen ganske snart, over rundt 5 minutter. Men vi må dessverre avvise fly også før avgang på grunn av værforholdene, så det blir liten ekstra forsinkelse på grunn av dette. Men hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, så vi kan begynne besetningen gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler å følge på for deres egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en nordvestlig avgangsrute ut av Longyearbyen, før vi da fortsetter sørover mot Tromsø. Forventer en marsjere på rundt 37 000 fot med meget god flyforhold. Utenom at det kan kanskje være litt turbulent under avgang her fra Longyearbyen. Men ellers vil man få sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn at tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Værforholdene i Tromsø for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra sør, minus 5 grader, og det er noe lett snøbyger i tillegg. Ellers, slapp av, så får vi litt flytter med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm your captain today. And behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we do wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight to Oslo Gardermoen via Tromsø. Flight towards Tromsø today is expected to be about 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are expected to be starting our taxi in about 5 to 10 minutes, but we also do need to de-ice Takeoff before departure, so we're expecting a little extra delay because of this. But at least if you can, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew go for the safety briefing that we encourage you to follow for all others safety aboard the aircraft. We are currently planning a northwest departure out of Longyearbyen before we continue southbound towards Tromsø. We expect to be cruising at about 37,000 feet with good flying conditions, but it may be a little bit turbulent during the departure out of Longyearbyen. But nevertheless, as always, we recommend a zip zone just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And weather conditions in Tromsø is looking fairly good, with a bit of wind coming from the south, but generally minus 6 degrees centigrade and some light snowfall. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and welcome to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Request the weather for Longyearbyen, so we have that for the departure. Okay, we'll check the weights. Okay, so we have got 120 passengers confirmed. Yes, I firm, plus 6 degrees, 126 souls on board. 0 for weight 55.3, we have 55.4, 62.7 on takeoff weight compared to 61.7. That's because of the extra fuel we have, and fuel 9.3, and minimum was 6.9. So yeah, we are looking good. Performance is checked. it can execute, and it's going to be minus 20.3. Yeah, the weather currently 5,000, light showers of snow, minus 8,993, means 220 at 18. It's going to be 27 for departure. It's going to be a medium good runway. Yeah, full length, winds at 22 at 18. Temperature is minus 8. UNH 993. Takeoff weight 63.2 and 24.3. I also need to correct that altitude, so it is 94 minus 8, and it is 5,500 we need to correct to 6,000 feet then. Plus 6,000 blank, no ATCs there. 6,000 sets. Yes, that will give us a 22k D rate, no assumed, 88.4. 88.4, fantastic. Minus 8 is also confirmed. Flaps 1 for departure. And trim 5.2, and then 30, 42, 48. 30, 43, 48, 49. So again, 22k, 22k, 88.4, 88.4, yes. Flaps 1, 1, 5.2, and then 30, 42, 48, 30, 43, 49. Acceleration altitude 800 feet and 900 feet set on both PFDs. Yes, performance check, we're good to go. Yes, pretty checklist below the line. Fuel, we have correction 9,300 kilos on board. Pumps on, faster sign set, auto brake, RTO, city with neck cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 130, VR 143, V2 149. MSP V2 149 heading 275 it should be. 275 and altitude 5, correction 6,000 feet. Pre-flash checklist is complete.
They will not require pushback though, so I hope they will not give us a pushback. It looks like they will give us a pushback. And it's absolutely not needed. Just restart GSX. Yes. You still have one door open. Close. Longyearbyen traffic, Nordic, 3 of November, starting up, stand 2, Longyearbyen. Yes. And before start checklists. Flight deck door. Close lock, doors, windows. Close lock, tactical collision light on, transponder set, rudder trim, 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Yes, already starting number 2. Correction pressurized hydraulics first, and we have pressure. Yes, fantastic. Okay, start number 2. Yes, target out, starting number 1. Hello. Yes, started cutout. For taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, equal press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start pitches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers, RL10, front controls, check after de-ice, ground equipment is, except for you, clear. Flaps up and APU off before taxi complete.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Yeah, but I'm not requesting ground services. I want to
You need
get...
to stop the engines to request ground services.
Longyearbyen traffic, Nordic 3 Papa November, taxi to de-ice,
You need to stop
Longyearbyen.
the engines to request ground
Yada yada
services.
yada. Brakes
You
released,
need to stop the engines to
left
request
clear,
ground services.
right clear.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Yada yada, I have heard that.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
What in the world happened now?
You need to stop the engines to request ground services. You need to stop the engines to request ground services. You need
Is-
to stop the engines
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah,
request
yeah, yeah.
ground services.
Don't want to listen more to that.
You need to stop the engines
I'm not
to
even at the
request
parking
ground
stand.
services.
I will just set the brakes. And before the icing checklist. Before the icing checklist, just turn off UA first. Yes, APU off, flaps up. No lights, temperature in 5.2 units. Engine bleeder switches. Off. APU bleeder switch off. Log light off. Row 44 not installed before the icing checklist complete. We are ready to go. Yes, request the icing
The
service.
icing vehicles are coming now.
Will be fluid type 4.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Yes, say firm, we're ready.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 4. Concentration at 100%. I will call you back when ready.
Yes, thank you. And it is -8. RVR of 8k. It's less than that. It's 5k. Yes, 5,000 meters. Yeah. So it's going to give us then -8, yeah, 1 hour and 35 minutes. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. Beautiful.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 4. Concentration at 100%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Yes, thank you for the up. Have a fantastic day. See you later. Bye. Or next time. It's going to be a long time before I'm here, I imagine. Yeah, we have at least an hour, so we have plenty of time here. Okay, we'll taxi then via... what's the clock? 11. Yes, flaps 1, flight control check. I got to be taxing about Charlie. Okay, after the icing checklist. APU off. Rover 4 not installed. Engine bleeder switches after 1 minute. Confirm 1 minute. On. Logo light. On. Flight controls. Check. And flaps. On plan. 1 green light. After the icing checklist complete. Longyearbyen traffic. Nordic. 3 November. De-ice complete. Taxing by Charlie. Backtracking number 27. Longyearbyen. Yes, left clear, right clear. And we can go engine and Addons as well. It's going to be a right turn into right there into Charlie. And over the border traffic, so left is clear, and yeah, right is clear. Go terrain on both. Yes, are we ready for departure? To the cabin before takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist, flaps. 1 plan, 1 green, stabilizer stream, 5.2 units. And cabin call given before takeoff checklist is complete. Yes, I'm ready. Takeoff then. Longyear traffic, Nordic, 3 November departing, runway 27, Longyear. Yes, ready. Takeoff. And sending thrust. Press set. Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Satt på lite gauge. Flaps up, speed checked. Longyear traffic, Nordic, 3 November airborne, we are passing 3,800 feet Longyear. Yes, flap up, no lights. Fast, then climbing up to flight level, yeah, we have altitude event, and yeah, set standard after takeoff checklist, then climbing up to flight level 180 set. For takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up to light, altimeters, passing through flight level 7, free, now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist completes. I have to turn off the taxi lights. Yes, weather är där. I thought 100. Beautiful, we are finally out of Longyearbyen after some weather delays. Yeah, we're landing at 51. It is a scheduled of arrival actually, that is at 45. Yeah. I bump up the cost index to 40 and we have plenty of fuel on board, so that's not a problem. Cost index, we already have 40 actually. Oh yeah. the engine anti... Yeah, engine anti is off. Beautiful. Selectable trick. Firm executes. Turn off the seatbelts. Yeah, 32. Okay, continue climbing up to flight level 370. 370 sets. Oh, finally. Was a lot to do there. Yeah, we're finally out of Longyearbyen at least. Interesting weather. Would be nice if we would have had good weather, but... No, sorry. Yeah, can't always get what you want. Ska du få landning in Bergen now, very nice. Terrain, yeah. Yes, it is a quite a low pressure indeed. It is. So, but yeah, that's fine. It works. Tom's. Oi, yeah, I see now. It's almost full ATC. Not bad, not bad. Are they waiting for us or what? Stefan, welcome opening well. Long time no see. Yeah, so how? Yeah, I've been growing a little bit since last time I did. Yeah. But yeah, welcome back though. Why not tell welcome opening well? Long time no see to you as well. Thank you, thank you. I'll try my best. And research table, welcome, hope you're doing well. If you've been went over to 24, no, just before the Christmas vacation or the holidays. I think that our first flight was on the 20th of December. No, I think the first flight in 2024 was actually Christmas Day, the 24th, yeah. And Gabriel, welcome, opening well. Unfortunately to disappoint you, but no. I'm typing at the 77 and flying for Norwegian, so I stick with that. Not in the real world, unfortunately, but in the same type of 73 flying Norwegian, so yeah, and I just simply can't fly Airbus, and I don't want to read through their FCOM. It's way too long, so I'm sticking to the 73. Yo, Baba. Yes, I do. I have the TCA Airbus side stick, so I'm using that for the nose wheel steering or the tiller. So yeah, I have that indeed. It works well, but it is a bit buggy. So the aircraft can start turning, especially to the right. It likes that, turn to the right without any prior notice. So yeah. Oh, you're in the beta version of the sim. Oi da. Ai. That's good. Good luck at least. I think we have an hour to around in Tromsø, so we have plenty of time. I hope we get up a bit early. I would love to do ATPL, I would, but I unfortunately can't. My eyesight is not good enough. So yep, I can't unfortunately, and it looks like I would never ever going to be able to do it. No way to connect it, so yeah. I'm currently going Yeah, I'm currently going flyfag, so it's for for an aircraft maintenance engineer study, basically, to studies. So I'm on the first year there, and so VG2 and VG3 next year, and then it's out as an apprentice. So yeah, I hope to be able to work with that at least for the Norwegian on the 737. That would be absolutely amazing. That is currently what I'm aiming for. But I really hope that someday I'll be able to correct my side so I can actually do the ATPL study and actually hopefully one day sit in the flight deck of a 73. I would absolutely love that. That is still the dream, but it does look like that will happen. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm visually impaired as vaccine, so it is not correctable, or yeah, you can't correct it. That's the thing. So it doesn't really work. I can't take the driver license either, so yeah. We're flying to Ålesund as well. Nice though. So departed out of Oslo 5 minutes early in Ålesund. Nice though. Yeah, but again, if there would be some way to correct it one day, I will probably try. And but again, it does depend if it is actually then authorized by the authorities themselves, because I've heard that if you take laser surgery if you want to become an air traffic controller and you are outside of the criteria, and you take laser surgery and then you are within that criteria, you're still not allowed to do it because your eyesight can't have been worse before the laser surgery as well. So yeah, I don't remember the requirements for an air traffic controller, but yeah, it was actually I that asked the question as well. I was just curious, and yeah, and if that's the case as well with if I'm going to be able to correct with something, then if that is not authorized or approved by the authorities, then yeah, I'm still grounded then. But yeah, we'll just wait and see. Technology is improving, and they are working on it, some sort, from what I've understood. So yeah, but it's from what I've understood, it's a genetic thing as well, so it's not easy to correct. So yeah, but yeah, we fuel master caution. That's the center pump there. So yeah, but hopefully one day. Interesting. But yeah, Tulsa, have you landed in Oslo yet? And do you have your 4-hour lunch break now, or what? Actually, when does the sun set in Tromsø? I hope it doesn't set too early, so at least we'll have some daylight outbound. But it will start to get dark here before we're landing, I think. Is Aer Lingus flying up to Tromsø? When did they start doing that? Not bad. And EasyJet as well. They are new. Aer Lingus, I didn't. They're flying to Dublin. Cool though. They had the sun in... yeah, sunset is at 14:34. That's very soon. No. I think it's actually just before departure, so it should just about work out. But yeah, you got that passed, and yeah. Passing 313. No. Yeah, that was plus minus 0 and 31 for now. Yeah, plus minus 0. So that is 34 0 0 and 0. Watch rate is No ATC. Can't I got the departure radius without ATC? AC clearance? No ATC. Nice though, Thomas. Not sorry, Thomas. Like when some people I call Thomas and some Tom sites started to get a bit confusing, so I'm sorry. Just go full brightness. Just pour it in. Like full brightness is not enough anymore, that's the thing. That's a bit annoying. There you go. Yes, fuel mask caution. Was very bright actually. Oh my days. Yeah, I know, but still, I don't like that I'm that I miss it. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, but again, the landing in the Longyearbyen as well wasn't perfect. It wasn't, but is it just within limits really? As long as you are not exceeding any regulatory limits, then yeah, that's fine. But yeah, that was approaching to Longyearbyen. Yeah. But at least we thankfully were able to land in the first place. And the game is laggy as well, that's even worse. That's not good. Yeah, still only 51, but 6 minutes behind schedule is not too bad. Yeah. Let's see if there's some lunch soon. I'm starting to get a bit hungry. I want to be completely finished when we are finished today. I'll be so tired. Oh yeah. Straight to 1000. And straight to relax mode. Like it feels like I've done already a 5-day shift. Just the fact that I have not done a 5-day shift, I've done 2 days. Okay, I had 1 week of school as well, though that does really have an impact. Yeah. You're taxing in though, that's nice. There you go, we have half FMC speed. Okay, I just quickly need to go on the toilet and also check if there's some lunch available, so we'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. I need to start thinking about this transponder. Yeah. I got the seatbelt sign, nice. Now we're talking. Yeah, we just wait a little bit longer and then we can request the 80s for Langnes. Langnes 80s, since we have approach and do we have tower, ground and delivery as well? What? Yes, Marcus, I have. That's right. That's right. Nice though. We will like it. One thing I really like is the fact that the mouse is actually smaller than having a very large mouse. It takes less space and yeah, I really like it actually. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Yeah, do you guys want anything to drink? Anything else? There was an aircraft that just passed us actually. And offering another, sorry, yeah, one coffee. Can I please get one coffee?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. I just went straight into briefing mode. I thought we were briefing something. Okay, can we see that little, oh no, it's way too cloudy to see that. Or actually, I'm not sure if that is clouds or if it is sea. Oh, that is sea. That's the shadows. Ah, nice. Yeah, this should be this small island ahead of us that I don't remember the name of. It is Beer Island. Bjørnøyas. That's right, that's what it is called. Beer Island. Oh, there it is. Isn't that Beer Island? I think it is. Looks horrible from this distance though. Yes. Let us see, are there real folks on time or what? They landed at 12:06. Huh. Why did they land so late? And then departing at 12:50. Okay, they landed late in Longyearbyen. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, Marcus, I agree with you. It's miles better than 2020. But I mean, in 2020, before we got the SIM update, where we actually got some sort of new sky colors, it looked quite bad, and then we got a new update, and then it looks much better. So I think that update was a result of 2024 being developed. And then after that, it is and after that, oh, they did a localizer approach. What? They did a localizer at least. Interesting. The real aircraft. Maybe some jamming up there. That could probably be it. But yeah, at least. But yeah, and then 2024 got even better. Like for me, it looked quite off in the start, but when you compare it to real pictures, it looks much more realistic than in 2020. But it was just unusual. No, it is Marcus. Yeah, so I'm using two computers. So I have the streaming PCs, the first computer I ever bought myself. So I'm using that, and then I bought a computer after my confirmation. That's miles better than the old one. So I'm using that as the main computer for the flight sim itself. So I have a capture card that does capture the audio, the audio and the video from my PC into the capture card, and then it splits and it goes into my monitor and also into the second computer, and then sends it directly to YouTube. So, and then also I have a wireless mic on my shirt that I use when I'm on ground, and I have a headset that transfers audio directly via internet to the other computer. So when the internet is bad, you can hear my voice stuttering and so on. Will be gone, and that's with the Wi-Fi. Okay, fuel on board. 7,100 kilos, 7,100. And why is it the limit? I don't understand that. 6636. Okay. But yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And then 2.2, 3,200. But yeah, it's nothing else really than that, Marcus. So that's pretty much what I use. Then we have a Bjørnøya just straight ahead. There you go. Bear Island. So, but I don't think there's anything more fancy I'm using. So the wireless microphone I just got at Christmas actually. It's so much better than using that mic I had on a stand, because this one I can actually take it with me, so it's magnetically connected on my shirt. So when I'm moving my head around, the audio won't be worse, because if I just moved slightly with the odd setup, you guys couldn't even hear me. So I need to move that mic all the way around with me, and that was just, yeah, too much. So yeah, I really like it. The unfortunate thing is that if I forget to mute it and I go out of my room and I talk to my parents or family, then everyone will hear us. And yeah, that's the downside. So yeah. Why is it so much ATC in Tromsø? There's literally... Okay, there was a lot of traffic though. It was 4 aircraft. 5 aircraft. Okay, we request the 80s then, latest 80s, and start prepping. So 80s, Tromsø, Addons. So yeah, I hope we will get more ATC. I remember yesterday, if you guys remember that, we had ATC from where we started all the way to we finished. From 6:30 in the morning until like 12 in the afternoon. So shout out to the Polaris controller that was online from when we started, like it departed at 7:30, like that was early. And then we thankfully we got the ATC as well in with the Norwegian approach zone because he disconnected a little bit later there. So yeah, I'm really happy to have him there. Okay, we still haven't got, but at least runway use is 18. That's for sure. Caution, slippery taxiways and runway exits, transition level 80. But yeah, we'll take the normal trip request for weather because yeah, I don't really trust Bodø and also the 80s because it is so outdated all the time. But yeah, so we can take 250 just to save some time, and it's gonna be 80. QNH is 1014. I don't remember. Yeah, doesn't really care. I don't care. That was not what I was looking for, nevertheless. Here we go. We'll take the winds at 300, 18, and 100. 300, 18. Why specifically these level? Why specifically 180? I don't understand that, but okay. 253, 53. 253, 53. 250, 34. I'm so looking forward to to buy the Binwing computer. That will definitely improve things there, especially when you're hand flying, because it is impossible to go into that computer and go back again, and then of course the aircraft is doing something completely different from what you expected. It's like a typical scenario, isn't it? Wait, 23 departures out of Tromsø? No way, it can't. No. Okay, we are slightly that's slightly concerning, not gonna lie. I don't see 23 aircraft though. Okay, that's not good. Marcus, no, it is a new feature that PMDG added to the 2024 version of the 7.3. So it's not a mod. And yes, in the real world, not all 737 operators actually use it, but Norwegian does. If Norwegian wouldn't have used it, then I also wouldn't have used it. Terrain. I mean, yeah, I thought about it, but one thing you also could do, I could just do this and then type in and so on. Like for example, if I delete the climb thrust, for example, in the departure, that's not, you don't need to see that. It is mainly when you do the most important things that you guys want to see, I imagine. So those small things in between there should be fine without. But yeah. Let's see, but first of all, I don't really have a camera. Second of all, I probably won't add it. Nevertheless, it takes space on the screen. I don't like adding more on the screen. I just want to fly in focus. Generally, not myself. I don't think so. I don't think we'll be diverting. Yeah, that's a good thing actually. Elevatex probably don't show all what's in traffic. I've experienced that before. Well, actually, this case it did. I just see 3 departures. I have no clue where in the world we got the 23 from, but I see 3. So yeah, traffic is good. But yeah, let us do the things we need then. Let's just get the latest weather, and then we can just set up. There's no need to wait. We always do the... I hate when we're doing the briefing during the descent. I'm just too slow. I need to speed up things a little bit. I think the 8 cars after that, things got much slower for me. Oh, that was a short shoot. Yeah, I mean, I'm not 2 waypoints. Yeah, I mean that works as well. I'm not complaining. Okay, so we'll do some temp corrections as well. So airport elevation is already forgot. Airport elevation is 32 feet. It is. I thought maybe 34. That was 2 feet off. MSA is 4,900, 7,001 and 5,006. 4,900, 7,001 and 5,006. 5,006. Boom. And we need to collect 5,000 and 7,000 as well. 5,000, not 1, 7,000. And we are expecting the... did it just specify ILS? Not the best weather, but not the worst neither. Tromsø. Tromsø without the space. Stop space, thank you. Tromsø, it's gonna be runway 18. Winds are currently 200 at 26. It started to speed up a little bit there. The good runway 200 at 26. It is currently -4 and QNH is 14. -4 and 1014. So then we have that. It's some light showers of snow, so engine anti-ice on. And there we go. Expect ILS RP approach. Yeah, so it doesn't specify what type of approach, okay. And that's 1 ton. Yeah, then we can just take 59.2. 59.2. Beautiful. And then there is the cold temperature again. So we are taking then the ILS Zulu for 18. That will give us the fantastic missed approach without requirements of VRs and so on. Yep. 503, 506 and a toot. Yeah, minimums 2.5 degree climb gradient 672. And then with approach is 5,000. Yep. Let us just get the things we need in the FMC first. So 7,000 feet corrected. Yeah, the temperature, I forgot that. Yeah, no wonder is no result then. There we go. 7503. So very specific that was 7503. 7503. Above. 5,000 above. 5356. 5356. Above. And we can't change anything else. Execute, except for the mist. That's gonna be 5,400. 5,400. And 717 on the 717, yeah, that's a bit further down than this. There we go. 717 and 1014, of course. Hello. There you go, 1014. Yes, 1014. So 4,000. Oh yeah, that was a long line. Don't need that. So 4,900 corrected. 5,250. 5,250. And 7,100, 7,620. 7,620. And then 5,600 is 6,000 feet. Yeah, then we're good with that, and then it's just setting up the rest here, so it's gonna be 183. 183. 183, 1099, 1099, 1099. Just get the VR as well. Wrong airport. Tromsø. Approach. VR is at 1138. 11380. 11380. So 7. And 37, 7 times 321. Well, okay, I just quickly need to go on the toilet before we are before we do the briefing. So yeah, excuse me for a moment. Okay, apologies. Oi. Let us then finish up here with the performance. Yes, why didn't I calculate this? That was because of the climb gradient, yeah, 2.5%. Yep, and we'll go full reverse, flaps 30 hopefully. This will help a little bit with the winds. Not break 3 or something. Yeah, we should be able. Auto break 3, flaps 30, and yeah, I forgot the wind correction, of course. Winds are at the 26 divided by 2 is 13. 13 as well. Oof. I could expect stand 2-2. Of course, the performance calculations is going to take its years to be finished. Yeah, so flaps 30, 152 minus 13 is 139. 30. So 1 is then 40 plus 10 is 50 plus 3, 52. Bam. Yes, I'm ready for approach briefing then. So, we can start off with the star. But that was the wrong... okay, I'm not allowed to do that even. So, for the star, we're expecting the Longyearbyen for micro chart NH2 effective 22nd to January 26. Coming in Longyearbyen should be above 7,000 feet, and it is something else corrected. I forgot to set it in there, so at least above 7,000 feet, 7,500 or something, and at the Cockpit, the class limit maximum 200 knots above 5,000. MSA is 5,250 feet corrected here on the north side where we fly. In the east here 7,620 feet, and in the south 6,000 feet corrected. Maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 as usual, and nothing else really special for the star. Approach respect the ILS Zulu for 18. It's 11-1 effective 22nd of January 26. Yeah, we can't, we need to then remove that restriction that we changed. We can't correct the Cockpit, just do that straight away. We are not allowed to do that. I forgot that. 5,000 above. Yes, so good. Intermediate fix and initial approach fix, maximum 200, 5,000 above. 183 on the course for the runway, and 1099 Tango Romeo for the ILS. 183 is set triple, and 1099 Tango Romeo is set triple. We also set the VOR for the Tromsø VOR on standby, now ready number 1 and 2 as well. It's going to be 4-degree glide, so a bit steeper than we're used to. Minimums corrected 717 feet with a missed approach climb gradient of 2.5%. And transition level 80 missed climbing to... what was it again? Forget to set it in here. It is 5,400 feet. Okay. So climbing straight ahead. climbing to 5,400 feet, corrected. 5,400. So yeah, continuous climb to 5,400 feet. Climb course 183 to Tango Charlie 503, then to Tango Charlie 506. Then turn right to a 22, enter a 22 holding, climbing to 5,400 feet. Again, pretty much straightforward. Follow the waypoints, 222, everything in the box, using NLAB. Beautiful. Yes, we do have some warnings for the approach, and that is first of all that the warning steep glide slope angled approach, and warning ground proximity warning may occur. So the glide slope is a bit steeper for 4 degrees as usual, and it is also going to be then that we will be fast. It's going to be hard to slow down the aircraft. We need to configure a bit earlier than we're used to. And also with the ground proximity warning, we should be visual with the ground, but if you are lost visual contact with ground and we got the ground proximity warning, then we'll just go. Then we'll go around immediately to the escape maneuver immediately. And that will be same as windshield escape maneuver. Really, no change to the aircraft. Make sure that the speed brakes is up and just climb out. But if you are visual and we can confirm that we are not in any danger, then we can just disregard. Another warning here is a deviation from ICAO Doc 1861 Volume 2 criteria for terrain and obstacle separation. Promulgated obstacle clearance altitude values do not ensure separation from depicted critical terrain penetration OAS. Operators shall establish internal procedures and crew training to ensure pilots descending on glide path adhere to the promulgated profile and in no case descend below 1830 feet before 4.5 degrees. We'll just monitor that to make sure. If we are closing at 4.5 and at 1830 below, then we'll just go altitude hold, wait until 4.5 and then continue on the glide again. But when following the glide, we should be quite fine. We should follow the glide correctly, and last time we flew there, we did not encounter any problems like that. And here you can see it as well, the OAS. It's right there on the 4.5. So, right about around there. But yeah, nothing really significant, nevertheless. We're landing with flap 30, 139 VDF. Flap 30, VDF 139, wind correction 13, so final 152 with auto brake 3, and second descent reverse for us. Airport turn 9, effect 22nd of January 26. Landing 18. Vacating Alpha or Bravo, expecting stand 22. Have a caution with wind shear eddies that may occur on short final for MV1836 with winds 200-270 degrees above 20 knots. So be aware of that, and we may need to run the wind escape maneuver, but we have gone through that already today, so if there is not any questions for that, then we can just disregard that. When we're ready, we can descend out the flight level 300 initially. 300 cents. And yeah. But the RCR is 555, good weather conditions are looking great, or okay. It is a bit windy, but other than that, it isn't that bad. It should be fairly good. But I expect quite the unusual attitude of the aircraft, with quite a high thrust rating during the approach. Okay, so threats, first of all, terrain. As you may see, there's a lot of terrain in the vicinity, and also with the fact that we got warnings with the ground proximity warnings that may go off. So we will both have terrain radar on as long as the weather is good, and I'll switch to terrain. And we will have good visual separation. The weather is looking alright, we should be visual, so we'll use that as well with the terrain radar as an assistance. It is also the wind shear that may occur on a short final. So again, we've gone through that already once earlier today, so if there's not any questions for that, we'll just continue on. Of course, if there are any questions, feel free to ask. It is also the fact that we're doing a 4-degree glide instead of a 3 degrees, so it's going to be much steeper, harder to configure aircraft. Energy management is quite important here, to just make sure that we get control of the aircraft during the descent. That was another thing I was thinking about that I have forgot, and that's fantastic. Yeah, we'll also then expect to be exceeding that 1000 limit on the vertical speed, so be aware of that. It is also the fact that we will need to deviate from the glide, so we may expect to be flying in then on the last part of the approach with free even for red on the poppies, and that is acceptable. And if you deviate then for the glide slope, we can accept that because we need to get down, otherwise we will not pass the threshold at 50 feet. But yeah, that should mainly be it. No other threats, and nothing else special, no notable no tabs. That's affecting us at least. Any questions? No? Then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Destination, landing altitude, 50 feet, recall checked, autobrake 3, landing data, VRF 139, minimum 717 feet, and approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Fantastic! 1000, we continue descending on to flight level 200. 200 set. What's the clock? Yeah, we should have a new weather update, so just request that quickly. Whip. Tromsø. They were landing at 50-ish, landing in about 20 minutes. Oh, that was quick. Not bad. Like to do a fast delivery service here. But yeah, TAF is not that relevant. METAR. Yeah, so it's a bit windy from the south-west. Still some light snow and -4 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, det Takeoff snakker. En liten oppdatering fremme fra Cockpit. Så dere kanskje har merket til, så har vi allerede begynt nedstigningen vår nedover mot Tromsø, Langnes, og vi er forventet til landområdet ca. 20 minutter. Forholdene i Tromsø for øyeblikket ser rimelig ok ut, derfor er det ganske mye vind kommende fra sør-vest for øyeblikket, så forventer jeg litt grann turbulent landing. Det er også sånn lett snøbygger og -4 grader for øyeblikket. Ellers, for dere som skal bli med oss videre til Oslo, så snakker vi videre med igjen ganske snart. Men for dere som skal forlate oss i Tromsø, så takker vi meget for at dere valgte å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper at dere hadde veldig fin flytur med oss. Vi håper dere får en flytur og så en fin søndag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, Ladies and gentlemen, this captain speaking. Quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we started our descent out towards Tromsø airport, and we are expecting to be landing in about 20 minutes. Weather conditions in Tromsø is looking fairly alright. It is quite windy from the southwest at the moment, so expect a turbulent approach. It is also currently some light snowfall and -4 degrees centigrade. For those of you that's going to continue flying with us to Oslo, we will talk to you soon. But for those of you that will be leaving us in Tromsø, we do thank you for choosing us today. We also hope to see you again on your next flight, and we do wish a pleasant Sunday. Thank you. Okay, what is temperature? Wrong page. -50 degrees. Yeah. Arctic Lib, hello, welcome, hoping well. Apologies if I didn't say your name correctly, so please correct me. At least welcome. And not for you, hello, welcome. I hope you are doing well. Again, same to you as well. Apologies if I didn't say correctly, so please correct me. Apologies. Into the darkness. You already know I'm using Active Sky, not Real Term. Active Sky is what I'm using. Okay, Arctic, okay, nice. Then I will do that. Okay, this is quite bad turbulence as well. We'll turn on the seatbelts. Yeah, flying to Longyearbyen went quite well, but yeah, sorry for the camera there, by the way. It's a bug with chase plane. But yeah, it went quite well. It was quite so bad weather, so not a perfect landing. A bit off centerline, but it was still within limits. So yeah, and we got down safely. And that's the most important thing. And the first try as well, surprisingly enough. I think we just will leave the seatbelts on for the remainder of the flight. Yeah, that's just a question I also yeah, that was quite strange. I don't think that the aircraft is even able to fly there. Never ever allowed to fly there. Did not fly to 100 then. 100 cents. Yeah, we'll bump up that. Yeah, so engine anti-ice on, please. There we go. So yeah, it was a bit interesting, yes. But yeah. Oh yeah, you live in Svalbard. Oh, nice though. Yeah, you can confirm the weather conditions. That's good. Yeah, it was quite bad indeed. So yeah. Yes. Tromsø approach 123.755. Tromsø approach, god ettermiddag, Nordic 3 Papa November, passing flight level 200.
First Nordic 646, speed 160 knots, 24 miles.
160 knots, greater and the final. Nordic 646.
646 negative, speed 160 knots.
Sorry, I forgot to turn off here.
160 knots, Nordic 6.
Papa November, the front approach to information expect that Julie 118,
4021, expect LS Zulu 18 information echo Nordic 3 Papa November. 4021. No, that's really what we are briefed for as well, so that's fantastic.
Papa November identified version 185 and flight level 110 to speed direct.
Could you please say again for 3 Papa November?
Papa November identified and flight level 110 to speed direct.
Descend flight level 10 direct to Ogbo Nordic 3 Papa November. Ogbo, confirm. Exit. I just didn't hear if he said descend flight, when passing flight level 100 direct to Ogbo or something. So yeah, flight level 110 set. So I just got a little bit confused with that, so I just need to clarify. Again, better to take that call one time too much than one time too little, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's actually no fishing shops there. Interesting. I mean, especially during the winter now, I don't think that's quite optimum. Since it is pretty much ice covered, isn't it? Interesting though, yeah. But I mean, yeah, didn't they just close down the last mines here a few years ago? So there's no mine work left up there. So no mining left. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, secure. Yeah, it was December 25. Yeah, that's just a half a year ago then. Yeah, that isn't too long ago. Right. I had a teacher, or a substitute teacher when I was in 6th grade, I think it was, and he was a guide up in Svalbard. For some reason, he was then down where I lived, teaching us in gym. But he's a tour guide up there. I'm not sure if it lives there now yet, but I also know someone else that is that runs a hotel or something up there as well. It's Svalbard, so that's cool. But I've never been there in real life myself. No, I don't know his name. I don't remember what his name was, but it was in his 20s, I think, when he was down with us, and that is now 6 years ago. Her name, what is her name again? I think it is Celine or something. I don't remember. I've been with her quite a few times as well. I just can't remember. I just can't remember her name. I know quite well who she is, but I suddenly forgot the name. 100,000. Why can't I remember that name? That's so annoying. That's very annoying. But yeah, I want to visit Svalbard one day. I definitely do. I want to do that. Yeah, det tar oss after landed. Nice though. Yes, we're about to do the FMC speed. Yeah, we have an aircraft here. No, that was just me thinking there was an aircraft there. Yeah, speed into vans, 250 knots. 50 set, we can start slowing down. And you're departing now as well, Skydive. Nice. Enjoy your flight, both of you. I don't like the fact that we're getting high here though. Go to 20 instead. Maybe there's 220 sets. Very turbulent here. What's happened? Is there an airmet or is the segment up here? Sorry. Maybe. It's very turbulent. A bit more than I expected. I don't like that we're getting so high.
Nordic FSIPanel and within 7,000 feet, QNH 101.
Send 7,000 feet, QNH 1014, Nordic 3 Pop November. Okay, 7,000 set. Alt intervent. And we can start speeding up to 250 knots. 250 set. And QNH 1014 approach checklist. 1014 set cross checked. Approach checklist altimeters passing flight level 107. Now. Plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Yes, passing flight level 100. Engine anti-ice can go off for now. Okay. 1000.
Papa November, descend 5,000 feet via Ogbob, clear direct Zulu and Levante.
Send 5000 feet, Ogbob, clear direct Zulu 18 Nordic, 3 Papa November. Okay, clear for LS. Yeah, speed 220. 20 sets. Flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 sets. Yes, flaps 1 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. Pull the car. $1,000. Flap 5 set. Polo capture. Approach arm. Engine anti-ice on, please.
Papa November, contact Tromsø Tower, 118, 335.
Tromsø Tower, 118, 335, Nordic, 3 Papa November, ha det bra. Three 305. Speed 180. There is it. Tromsø Tower, go 1 dag, Nordic 3 Papa November, established on the localized wireless Zulu 18.
Nordic 3 Papa November, Tromsø Tower, go 1 dag, wind 213 degrees, 2 knots, 18 clear land.
Clear land, 18 Nordic 3 Papa November. Yes, clear land, fantastic. Run wind sights. Laser capture, missed prototype 5400 set. Four and a half, should not pass 1830 feet. 1830. Get out, flaps 15. Speed checked. Speed 160. Flap 15 set. Cab, clear seats for landing, please. Audio QNH 1014. Land shifted to flaps. Chemical given. Engine start which is continuous. Speed brakes arm. Landing gear down. Holding at flaps. Low speed. Flaps ready. Speed checked.
1,000.
Complete land checklist. Flaps. 30 band. 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. Yeah, and we are well above that restriction. Yes. Disengaging autothrottle and autopilot. Yes. Yeah, stable.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums.
Yeah, but deviates from the guide.
500. 400. 300. Flight slow.
Disregard.
100. 50. 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. Two reversers. 39%. 100 knots. 80 knots. Manual braking. 60 knots. We'll go to Tromsø, flight time 1 hour 25. Oh, that was a bit too much braking.
Nordic 3 Papa November, say parking.
Parking 2-2 will be nice at 3 Papa November.
Så var det den som akkurat var tatt. Du kan få 2 igjen.
Ja, funker det også.
Takk til Yankee Stand 2-1.
Yankee Stand 2-1, takk skal du ha. 2 Papa November, correction 3 Papa November. Yes. Yes. Wrong button. Of course, GSX is not working. Let me just fix that real quick.
Tromsø Longyearbyen, Lima November Delta Kilo Oscar, videre hangar, request taxi for engine runner.
Yes.
Lima November Delta Kilo Oscar, Roger taxi Yankee holding point Echo runway 18 report ready.
Yankee holding point Echo runway 18, will report to Lima November Delta Kilo Oscar.
What's wrong with the with the VTGS? Boom, now we can see. We need to taxi to turn to the right. Oh, it's working. Park brake set, shutdown number 2. Sorry for those. Shutdown number 1. Yes, shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat on, hydro paddle set, flaps up to light, park rake set, engine start, levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
Okay, is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? So, Tromsø, Gardermoen. Yep, that's you. Yes, generate. So flight time 1 hour and 40 minutes. Hour 40. Anything you guys want to add in the take log? I don't have anything. Then shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log complete, EFP complete, shutdown checklist complete. Fantastic. We have now 45 minutes before departure. Let me just fix something because I was not able, of course, to get VAMSys to work before we departed because yeah, it just didn't work. That was the technical issues I had. So if we can just book the flight back home again, then we are good to go. Oslo lufthavn, Gardermoen. It's 397 Longyearbyen connection. 397. And it's on a Sunday. Flying on the NG with Echo November Papa. Yes. Cruising at what flight level are we cruising at? 360. 360. Departing at 13:45. And it's going to be 185 passengers on board.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course, 17932. Now, There you go, now it worked. Should have done that on the flight up to Tromsø preferably, but I forgot. And then I thought, yeah, we'll do it on the flight up to Longyearbyen then, and then I forgot. And then I thought, yeah, we'll do it on the flight down to Tromsø then. And of course, yeah, that repeats itself, I forgot. So yeah. Beautiful, and we don't need to stress too much, but always when we have so much time and I'm not stressing, then we always delayed, so that's the thing. We don't need to slack too much neither. Just let me see here. Bum, bum, bum. Oi, 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 oi. Yes, 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 yes. Nice. Okay, let us then start prepping then. First of all, we need to decide on the fuel back to Oslo. So minimum fuel to Gardermoen will be minimum fuel, that's here, will be 8 tons is minimum fuel. Yeah, 5.5, yeah. Any thoughts on that? How much should we take? 8 tons minimum? Yeah, I'm thinking about that. What's the weather like in Oslo though? Maybe we should check that first. Weather in Oslo at the moment. Light snow, good visibility. Yeah, nothing special really. Just some light snow.
Cockpit, taxi, Yankee, holding point 18 on November, 8 November.
No thoughts? At least I'm happy with flight plan fuel, so we can fine for me take 8 tons. I don't see a reason to take anything else than that. So we look fuel then, 8,000 kilos. Yep, then we have that good as well. The port rate is fast. We can wait with that. We can start setting up first. So we're flying from Tromsø to Oslo. We do have delivery online. Yeah, and that is on. What's the delivery frequency in Tromsø? Tromsø clearance 121,855. So we need to monitor the delivery then. 121,855. Yep. Nordic 3 Papa November. Not minus Nordic 3 Papa November. Runway 18, Amimo 3 Bravo. After Amimo, it will be direct to Gubav. Gubav, direct to Sumu. Sumu, and then direct to Belgium for the Belgium Free Lima. And yeah, Belgium should be the ILS 0 on right, Belgium 3 Lima via Valpu. Fund reserves. 1.6, 1.6, 1.1, 2.7. And 60.2. Flight level 36. Cruising wind 259.31. And minus 63. And then we have this fantastic engine outfit again. And Let's see. Yes, that would be for DME. 8 DME. Tromsø VR.
Delivery good day, clear gateway. Amino speed Bravo departure. Initial flight +9 127.
And then it's going to be tracking Tango Charlie 710. Charlie 710. And then left turn tracking 305 into radial 320. 320. Yes, and we also take the 25 ring as well.
Good day, come to delivery on train 984.
Yes. Yeah, apologies. Scotty, you're starting to listen nice. Yes, but a part out of Olsen, not bad. Oh yeah, so you parked the stand 2-1. Oh, nice though, boy. Nice. 170. 77. I don't know yet. I don't know. It depends. I don't really have time to do it neither. That's the thing. I don't know. One day, hopefully. Yeah, that's so typical as well. Damien, eller welcome over ikväll. And again, apologies for the delay. Just -4 degrees though, so just not that bad. 7620. Seven, 6, 20. That's still correct. And let's go Tango Charlie 707. Iptuk, Kamp, og Amimo. Yep, flight level 90. Yes, that's looking good. It'll be flight level 367. I'll go 8 tons though. Yeah. Finish with G fueling. Probably start self-running cargo again though, so we get the new flight in here. Yeah, we request the latest 80s. 80s. Tromsø. Patsi. Yeah, it was like that yesterday too as well. Yeah, I know, it is really annoying. I feel with it there, Tromsø. I mean, you flew from Granca yesterday though, so you were flying long. Information Gulf, revenue is 18. Yeah, so we have information Golf. See though if the 8, if you can request here. Information Golf. Stand 2-1. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
I have a feeling that they may not be online. Yeah, why in the world are we so far forward? I didn't realize that before now. This doesn't really work, does it? Oh, this profile could be better. Oh, yes. Good. Actually, 121. Yeah, that's because it's delivery. Yeah, nice. So squawk flight 190, squawk 4021. Or 021, flight 190. Yes, that's good. And yep, fantastic. Then we just need to go through here and then we'll do the briefing, then we're good. $830. Isn't it? $840 then actually. There we go. And the rest is good. Yes, we're ready for the departure briefing. Shall we start off with the taxi? Taxi out. Airport charts. Finish 9, effective 22nd of January 26. Parking stand to 1, expecting probably a push facing north, taxi Yankee. And then to the icing area. Either we can expect taxi to the icing area north or the icing area south. I'm not sure what they want us to use. But yeah, the icing north or south. Via Yankee. And then taxi up Yankee, we could either expect to be taxiing into the runway via Echo or Delta or Charlie. And then backtracking for full length 18. We have one hotspot at Delta, and at this movement area adjacent to taxiway intersection, heavy traffic with the vehicles, frequent operations with helicopters, west of taxiway intersection. Aircraft may enter taxiway Delta also from the west. So generally a lot of traffic with both helicopters, aircraft and the vehicles. So it's a very congested area, so it really needs our attention here, so be very careful in that area. And yeah. Portion with wind shear, edges that may occur shortfall for 1836, with winds 200 to 70 degrees about 20 knots. It is just, it may happen then on our departure, and just to be aware of it. It may occur. I've already gone through the wind shear escape maneuver earlier today, but of course, if there's any questions, please ask. RCR 2.5 good, weather conditions are looking alright, it's snowing, so we need to de-ice, and quite windy. But nothing out of the ordinary or anything significant. Seat were cleared by the Mimo 3 Bravo, chart 10-3 Golf, effective 12th of June 25. Departing straight ahead to Tango Charlie 707, continue to Iptuk, Kampe and Amimo. MSA in Tromsø, correction 7,620 feet. Initial climb flight level 90, maximum 250 below flight level 100 as usual. And we do have a close-in obstacles warning here, so vegetation close to threshold number 36. We require more than 5.6% climb gradient and must be avoided visually or by other means. So this will require minimum climb gradient of 6.2% up to 5,000 and 6.2% up to 4,002 due to ATC and obstacles. So that's going to be about 1,300 to 1,600 feet a minute for us. So should be able to do that fairly nicely. Engine outside will be as follows. Going to be straight out to 80 mi from Tromsø. It's going to be a left turn inbound Tromsø VR, and then direct to Tango Charlie 710, and then on track 305 degrees to catch and then to inside the radial 320 from Tromsø VR, climbing up to 8,000 feet. Generally though, weather conditions are looking good, and there is nothing significant with that. We are expected to be departing just around maximum landing weight, if I'm not mistaken. So be aware of that fact as well, so we may not be able to return immediately. The weather conditions are not that optimal in regards to returning to Tromsø. So we have potential diversion airports like Bodø in the close vicinity and Bardufoss. So we will take that decision if required, but just be aware that the wind conditions and so on is not that favorable today. But yeah, generally should not have anything out of the ordinary. But the engine outside is fairly complex and there's a lot of terrain in the vicinity, so we need to be very careful with what we do. And yeah. So yeah. But yeah, for today, first of all, terrain. As you may see, it's a lot of terrain in the vicinity, like I just discussed. So both us will use terrain radar for the departure. And we should have quite well visual references, so it's not going to be too difficult to fly visually or have visual separation with terrain either. It is also the fact that we're backtracking, something that we not often do, but it's very easy to forget certain things. So it's very important that we just try to remember what to do, and then we line up, just take it step by step and go over things twice just to make sure that we have done everything correctly, like turning on the right and turning off the right lights and so on and so on. But at least the backtrack, something we don't often do, so be aware of that. And it's the weather conditions in general. It's quite windy and it's snowing, so it is going to be a very bumpy and crosswind departure. So quite difficult that, and snowing, so we'll be slightly delayed because of de-icing. But yeah, that should be the bits. Any questions? No? Then we continue to the do check. Just stand by 1 minute. Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Yes, thank you. Yes, so the boarding has then started. So we're flying from Tromsø to Oslo. Tromsø, Oslo. It's going to be Amimo 3 Bravo, and then direct to Amimo, direct to Gubab, and direct to Somub, and direct to Belgu, Free Lima into Gardermoen. Ground distance 673 nautical miles compared to 678, so that is close enough, landing 3.7 tons compared to 3 tons. So we're looking good on fuel as well. Any questions for the departure briefing? No, the departure briefing is complete. Are there any questions for the emergency briefing as well? If not, we have already done it today, so we don't need to do it again, but if there's any questions, we will do it again. So let me know. No? Beautiful. Brief checklist to the line. Intake covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. Tracking 273 degrees, QNH 1014, reading about 10 feet. And then we're reading about 15, so that's +5 on the standby. Park brake, set, engine start, reverse, cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Before correction brief for checklist to the line is complete. So yes, RVS ground is passed. Departure 8 is Was it Golf we have? Let me just look at this again. Information Golf, yes. Information Golf. And yeah, so we have to Gardermoen of 18 via Navigraph 4021. Me 43 Bravo 184 021 4021. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thanks. Okay, shall we do a PA then? Okay, so flight time to Gardermoen will be about 2 hours. 1 hour 50 minutes it is. Flight level 360, and let us just get the weather for Gardermoen as well then. Okay, do the next up Molde, nice Skydrift again, enjoy flights. Oh yeah, so we got some ATC en route, oh, that's nice. Yeah, the tougher changed for Gardermoen as well. Yeah, so some light winds from the northeast, some light snow as well, -7. On your last flight now, descending down to Oslo. Nice, Jesper. Enjoy your last landing for today then. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. På en Norwegian og SMS-settingen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn. Flytid til Oslo i dag forventet det blir rundt ca. 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi venter bare på bakken skal få lastet opp siste av bagasje, så er vi klare for avgang. Vi forventer å ta gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vi kan be besetningen gjennomføre en sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som vi har på dere følge på for deres egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sørlig avgangsrute ut av Tromsø, for vi fortsetter egentlig rett sørover mot Oslo. Venter marsjer på rundt 36 000 fot, med kanskje noe turbulens under avgangsruten, men utenom det gode flyforhold forventet. Men som alltid, vi har anfallet sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Bare så sagt også, vi må avvise fly også før avgang, så det blir en liten ekstra forsinkelse grunnet dette, bare så dere er obs på det. Utenom det, værforholdene i Oslo ser rimelig greit ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra nordøst. Det er også noe lett snøbyge for øyeblikket, med rundt -7 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, stå på rødlig flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm your captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we do want to wish you a very comfortable flight from Tromsø towards Oslo, Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo today is expected to be around 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are just waiting for the ground crew to finish loading up the baggage before we're ready to go. So you should be expected to be pushing in about 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew go through a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow through all the others safety aboard the aircraft. We also need to de-ice the aircraft because of the weather conditions in Tromsø, so we may be expecting a slight delay due to that. Nevertheless, we are currently planning a southbound departure of Tromsø, and then to continue south towards Oslo. Expect a cruising altitude of about 36,000 feet, and maybe some turbulence during the departure routing, but except for that, good weather conditions are expected. As always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And weather conditions in Oslo at the most looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the east, about -7 degrees centigrade, and just some light snowfall at the moment. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, winds are variable 03. Yeah, 120 at 3 knots then. Tunage is what? 1024. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the low sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yes, fantastic. We should be ready for push in about 5 minutes, so just give us ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, then we can confirm the load sheet. Yeah, now virtual performance tool is now bugged. It won't even load. Okay, so 185 passengers confirmed. A firm plus 6 crew is 191 souls on board. Zero rate 60.2 and it's 60.2 in here as well. 68.3 on take weight compared to 67.7. That is good enough. And fuel on board 8 tons. And that is set twice before weights are checked. Actually says 8.1 but 80. Yeah, but it is good. Then we need to just get that into the performance tool if that wants to work though. That is the catch. It's the latest weather as well. Always forget to request that in advance. You fire up the APU. That's a 68.8. 24.7. Of course, we set 68.7. 24.7. Run venues 18. It's a good runway. Winds at the moment are 210 at 22. 210 at 22. Temperature is -4 and QNH is 1014. And engine anti-ice on. Calculate. Yes, and -4 is 20.7. And there you go, APU is available. Get some air conditioning in there. Yeah, it looks like our performance tool is actually not working. I think the servers are probably down. So we have a slight issue where it won't work. Thankfully, we do have a backup. Is it just on my side? No, there you go, now it's working. Okay, fantastic. It just is a bit slow. Very slow as well. Just look at that windshield wiper. It's a lot of ice. Hey, it went back again. What? It calculates the wrong way. Like the one time you're actually able to depart like 10 minutes early and then it just won't do anything. It still goes the wrong way. Yeah, we can do it in the PMDG performance tool as well. That one works. So. Okay. Yes, that was a V. Tromsø, runway 18. That's going to be. Oh yeah, we don't have. Oh, there you go. Now it worked. Okay, good. That just took its time. Okay, that will be 24K. No assumed. 24K, a 90.9, 90.8. Yeah, that's good. And -4 confirm. Flaps 1. Trim 5.1, 40, 48, 54. 40, 47, 55. 24K confirmed a 90.9, 90.8. Yes. Flaps 1, 1, 5.1 and 40, 48, 55, 40, 48, 54. Acceleration altitude is 800 feet and 840 set on both PFDs. There you go, performance is checked, we are good to go. 155. Yes, paper checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 8,000 kilos on board. Hand pumps on. Passenger line set. Auto brake. RTO. Speed for 9 cars completed. Take a speeds. V1 140, VR 148, V2 155. MCP V2 155. Heading 183 degrees. Altitude flight number 90. Paper checklist complete.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, Roger, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Okay, we'll pressurize.
Cabin crew, please arm doors and cross-check.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Close locked, doors windows. Close locked, anti-glaze light on, transponder. Set, redder trim, 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Is delivery still online? Oh no. 118305. Tromsø Tower, hi again, Nordic, 3 Papa November, requesting push start and we request de-ice as well.
Nordic, the Papa November, hello again. It will be a couple of minutes due to some traffic pushing on both sides.
Okay, Roger. Okay, so there's traffic pushing on one side.
579, runway 18 left, takeoff, wind 213 degrees, 22 knots.
Traffic pushing on both sides?
Takeoff, 879 up.
Interesting.
Good afternoon, feedback.
Victory from tower, good afternoon, wind 212 degrees, 22 knots, continue approach, 1 departure ahead.
Continue approach, QB 35 VQ.
Tromsø Tower loaded, engine making to Mike. Delta India Mike XM Mike, tower hello.
Hello, Beechcraft Bound 58, 1 person on board, 1,000 feet, we're inbound, prepare for landing.
Is the British Airways going to push or?
Delta India, Mike, X-ray, Mike, Roger.
but
Clear
he's
to
not
anti
pushing
control the
though.
airpress via Nibøya, Tonsnes to correction
Our wing
4,500
basically
feet
har
or
måst
below.
sitta jetway
QNH
now.
104.
Just these three on that.
4,500 feet below, QNH 104, and we enter to clear Delta via Nibøya, Delta.
I trust my VDGS when I'm
Enter.
using it.
Arctic 73 Papa, safe parking. Arctic 73 Papa, Roger. Taxi Yankee, hold short Alpha, runway 18.
Yankee, hold short Alpha.
Mine damer og herrer, det er litt å tenke frem cockpit. Det er litt grann ventetid her nå på grunn av trafikk. Så vi må bare stå her litt grann lenger, men vi forventer forhåpentligvis nytt ut av gaten ganske raskt selvfølgelig. Så beklager for denne lille forsinkelsen. Ladies and gentlemen, we get it from flight deck. There is some traffic at the moment, so we are not allowed to push. So we are currently standing here and need to wait for a few minutes before we can then push back to the gate. And we do apologize for the slight delay. Thank you. Oh, we got Polaris, nice. You are not in.
Reynolds 3251, taxi Yankee, turning point, runway 18.
Yes, the Norwegian beside us, that one. Like the Copenhagen flights. Oh, there you go, now the British Airways are gone. Where did the British Airways go?
Reynolds 3251, sorry, taxi Yankee to De-icing platform north.
To take some back, Nibøya 1000.
Taxi Mike, Roger. Report overhead Tonsnes.
Reporting Tonsnes next.
Norway 3 Papa November, once the company 737 is clear from left to right, push and start approved, straight, QNH 1014.
Once the company behind is clear from left to right, push and approved, straight push Nordic 3 Papa November. Yes, Cockpit, we are cleared straight push and stand by for traffic, brake set.
Okay, 994, do you require full length?
Yes, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Yes, thank you, start on the sequence.
Okay, 984, copy, line up way to runway 18.
Second place?
Line up way to runway 18.
Line up runway 18, also 984.
Yes, starting number 2.
Speedbird 122, taxi, Yankee holding point, to runway 18.
I wish that, oh, there is the British Airways.
EC35 Victor uniform, welcome to Tromsø, taxi Yankee, stand 18. Yankee, stand 18.
Please set parking brake.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yeah, Roger, stand by. Yes, started, cut out, starting number 1.
Delta X Mike and run final runway 18.
Showing final runway 18, Delta X Mike.
Oslo 984, wind 210 degrees 2 knots, runway 18 clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 18, Oslo 984.
Start it out. Cockpit to ground. We have 2 good LSRs, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
All stations, tower is closing in 15 minutes, 15 minutes.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you for help. Look for a pin. Have a fantastic day. See you later. Or next time. Bye.
If we wanted to continue to hold short, there would be 1 landing.
There you go, got the gear pin.
Delta X-ray Mike, runway 18 clear land, wind
Secured for takeoff.
210 degrees.
No problem.
Only 18 clear to land, Delta X Mike.
Before taxi
And
checklist.
Delta X Mike, do you want to park at the GA area?
AFL.
Before taxi, generators on,
Longer
Cockpit
rollout approve and
on,
wake it
ITS
to the
off.
left.
Aircraft press, packs
Well,
auto,
thank you.
stage
Look,
valve
all
auto,
the
engine start
connected.
switches, continuous, recall checked, edge start levers are dead, flight controls, check off the de-ice, ground equipment is clear, flaps up, and the APU off before taxi complete. Norwegian 3 Papa November requesting taxi.
Norwegian 3 Papa November, taxi and hold short. De-ice platform north via Yankee.
Taxi to by Yankee to hold short to the ice platform north and Nordic 3 Papa November. Yes, left clear, right clear. Brakes released.
Hold 3984, unfortunately nothing further. Advisory 122 decimal 8 so long.
122 decimal 8, thank you very much. Goodbye, Oslo 984.
We are all clear. Right clear, left clear. Speed. Do not distress too much. There is traffic on the de-ice, so need to wait nevertheless. Okay, here is Delta, the hotspot, so be carefully out here. Right clear.
Silver 122, do you require full length?
Left clear.
Silver 122, roger. Behind landing, traffic line up and wait, runway 18. Redon 3251, taxi and hold short Echo, runway 18. And do you require the full length? Addons 3251, Roger. Nordic 3 Papa November, you can taxi to De-icing platform north and report ready to taxi.
Taxi to De-icing platform north, report to Nordic 3 Papa November.
Taxi Mike, welcome to Tromsø taxi, hotel to parking. Bye-bye.
Hotel to parking to 6 Mike, thank you, bye-bye.
Super 122, wind 210 degrees, 2 knots, runway 18, clear for takeoff. Addons 3251, car and departing British Airways 8320, backtrack in line up runway 18 behind.
Park brake set. Before the IC checklist. APU off, flaps up, stabilizer trim, 5.2 units. Confirm, correction 5.1 units. There you go, 5.1 units. Engine bleeder switches. Off, AP bleeder switch. Off, log light, off, row 44 not installed. Before the IC checklist completes.
The icing vehicles are
Yeah, so it's going to be 75%. Will give us about 25 minutes. Yeah, and we don't need engine anti-ice on departure now. It should give us a little bit of extra performance.
Confirm aircraft is ready for the treatment.
Yes, affirmative, we are ready.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 2. Concentration at 75%. I will call you back when ready.
Yes, Roger, thank you. So it's again going to be 25 minutes.
Bird 122, nothing further, advisory 122, decimal 8. Bye-bye.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. And the icing code is
3251, whenever you are ready, wind 200 degrees, 2 knots, runway 18, clear for takeoff.
I am disconnecting. Good day.
Yes, thank you up. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. Well, company's the party. Copenhagen. Flaps on, flag control check. And after the de-icing checklist. APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleeder switches after 1 minute. For 1 minute. On, logo light off, flight controls check, flaps, swap plan 1 green light. After the de-icing checklist completes.
Tromsø, good afternoon. PMDG 4451, we have information bill at 23.
Of course, there's someone requesting a clearance right now.
Skydiamond 4551, Tromsø Tower, good afternoon. Cleared Copenhagen, Amimo 3 Bravo departure, runway 18. Initial climb, flight level 980, squawk 5316.
Clear to Copenhagen, the departure Amimo 3 Bravo, runway 18. Stand by. Initial climb 9,000 feet, then squawk 5316 for Scandinavian 4551.
Skydiamond 4551, read back correct.
Nordic 3 Papa November, de-ice complete, request taxi.
Nordic 3 Papa November, do you require full length?
Affirmative.
Nordic 3 Papa November, line up and backtrack, runway 18.
Land up a backtrack 18, Nordic 3 Papa November.
Renault 3351, unfortunately nothing further, advisory 122.8, follow.
Yes, right is clear.
Operations tower is closing in 5 minutes.
Back on terrain. And right clear, left clear. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist, flaps, one plan, 1 green, stabilization trim, 5.1 units, cabin call given before takeoff checklist completes. Are we all ready? I'm ready.
Nordic 3 Papa November, runway 18, clear for takeoff, wind 210 degrees, 2 knots.
Left takeoff 18, Nordic 3 Papa November. Yes, are we ready? Yes, ready. Yes, takeoff. Setting thrust. Thrust set.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. They're ready to climb.
Gear up. Flaps be checked.
Nordic 3 Papa, November, nothing further, advisory 1 to destinate. Ha det godt.
Advisory Nordic 3 Papa November, takk skal du ha. Han fikk fel videre. Ha det bra. Yes, flap up, no lights. Engine anti-ice on, please. Set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Okay, just hold the checklist. Yeah, you're ready, radar. Yeah, to take a checklist. Engine bleeds, on packs, auto landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light altimeters, passing through 6,500 feet. Now, press 10 after take a checklist completes. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360 set. Help a little gauge. Flight level 100. Yes. Landing 4 minutes behind schedule at the moment. Seat belts off. Good. Intex FJ, hello, curve, opening well. Apologies if I didn't say it correctly, so please correct me. But yes, what's indeed, that is correct. Correct. Christian, hello, curve, opening well. Hey, nice, Christian. Did you get Northern Lights? We didn't get anything. I've not been able to see any Northern Lights in 2024 yet, and it's so disappointing. Like, they're included default with Northern Lights, and I have not got anything. That's I hope I will see it soon. But hey, is it default, or do you have a mod or something? You're flying the Scandinavian round trip then, or what? nice though. Yeah, I flew in Norwegian, but yeah, that's so cool though. I've not been able to see it, unfortunately. So yeah. Engine anti-ice off. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Northern lights are after all solar radiation or particles. So yeah. GG Travis, GG. Thank you very much for the ATC though. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, also on my way down to Tromsø, that's right. Not to Oslo, yeah, we are on the last leg for today already. So yeah, soon finished for today. Yeah. Yeah, there's actually very good staff though. How in the world did you manage that? Delivery and approach at tower. I was quite surprised when I saw that. Just a pleasant surprise. Not bad at all though. Not bad. Yes, so we're landing at 49. Yeah, do you know what? We'll go with the higher cost things. Landing a bit early. Yes. 40, confirm, execute. We'll be landing early nevertheless because of shortcuts and so on that we could expect. But yeah, I will be landing even earlier. Not saying no to that. So yeah. It's been a long day. Interesting day as well. But yeah, do you follow to Copenhagen on Wednesday? I think that's the next one, and then one flight to Trondheim. No, now I'm. I don't remember. I think we're just flying to Copenhagen. Maybe I think we're flying one flight or one schedule next week. That's to Copenhagen. That's everything we're doing. Yep. Wednesday we're flying two flights round trip Copenhagen, and then a week after flying one flight to Trondheim, and yeah, and then we're flying a little bit out to Trondheim again. And then that weekend we're just flying flights between Oslo and Trondheim. That's going to be quite a boring week. Oh yeah, then we're dead heading home. Yeah, that's because that's... Oh yeah, right, that's the winter vacation starts then. Yeah, then we're dead heading home, flying to Ireland on Monday and hopefully Madeira on that Tuesday. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case because it's with the MAX and as Norwegian changed it, I'll need to probably change it to something else. We'll just wait and see. But yeah, we'll do an RVSM. So, passing flight level 250. Now, and that's plus minus on all of them. Fantastic. And 250. It's not 000. 0. Yeah. Good day, hello, welcome, opening well. We just departed out of Tromsø for the flight out to Oslo, so this is the last flight for today. So yeah, we just managed to get into the last one, so welcome. How long have I been going on? 9 hours. It's already a bit longer than a normal work day, that's for sure. Emma, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yes. Yeah, then we just wait then. Weather then also looks quite cloudy, at least south of Oslo. So yeah. But it's probably snowing. I like how we expect like cavalcade conditions, beautiful weather. I was looking so much forward to that. Like the one day we're flying out of Oslo with a connection flight further north, it's going to be good weather. But actually, thankfully, that changed. It is not that good weather after all. So yeah, we actually been de-icing before every flight today. Yeah. Yeah, so passing flight level 300 as well. Fantastic. In the railroad though, the de-icing south, they don't de-ice in the north, so they taxi south, de-ice and they taxi all the way up to the other side of the airport to depart, so yeah, it's quite interesting to look at. But nevertheless, I think our flight is, yeah, it's still from Longyearbyen to Elevatex. What in the world is happening now? What happened now? So our flight from Longyearbyen through the real aircraft just did an U-turn and is flying currently back towards Longyearbyen. Ah, interesting. They're at 20,000 feet, so I think they're holding. Yeah, it looks like they're holding, but I wonder why they're holding. Do they have a problem with something or? This aircraft did not manage to land. So the SES here did not land at all. So they are diverting to Tromsø at the moment. And the Norwegian here is for some reason doing something else. Yeah, it's more flights. Okay, there's something happening in Tromsø then because there is more flights holding, so it's probably some sort of snow clearing or something like that. Yeah, that could be it. But there is no active vehicles on the runway. What's the weather? Yeah, so it's probably snow clearing then, I imagine. Since both the that camera is still not fixed. But again, since there is snow clearing, since this Gatwick to Tromsø flight is holding and the Longyearbyen flight is holding, I imagine this snow clearing that's going on. That is the direct flight with SES did not get into Longyearbyen. That did at least our flight. Is the weather up there so bad right now? No, now they could have landed. I think they did one attempt, and yes, they to the circle, then they tried once, and then they diverted straight away, so they did not have that much extra fuel then, I imagine. Yeah. So yeah, managed to set this apart before that snow clearing happened, so that's good for us at least. Because we have an aircraft above us at the same cruising altitude. Is that an aircraft? Yeah, is that probably the company that departed ahead of us? That could be it. Yeah, to Copenhagen. Yeah, it is. Okay, Amimo. Thousand. $15.48. Oh, our wind has changed. Yeah, we could also probably do an RP approach. So yeah. Max Speed Angel, hello, welcome up Bell. Opposite the name correctly if I didn't, apologies. But yeah, it is possible indeed, and the benefit will be that it will actually sync up. So once GSX finished boarding or deboarding, the cabin crew will call you that they finished with boarding or deboarding, and so on and so on. So I'm using self-cargo with the GSX combined. So yeah, and also if you have it control the cabin crew when they start boarding or want to start boarding the aircraft, self-cargo will automatically start boarding by GSX, and also deboarding as well. So there's some benefits indeed, but self-cargo and GSX are both a bit, mostly GSX is a little bit bugged, so yeah, aware of that. But yeah, it works quite well with each other actually. Yeah, Mimo, boom, fuel on board. We have 6 tons, and we have burned how much? We have burned 1,880. 1,880. So yeah, it works quite well for the most part. On with those sunglasses then. It's a bit of sunlight outside. Ugh, that doesn't work well. You can make that though. To have my feet on footrest. Footrest is what it's called. Would be nice to have. Hey, nice 240 lovely Polaris as well. What a good combo. Not bad. So we have the company aircraft in front, so we need to be a little bit careful with regards to wake turbulence and so on. Yeah, it's quite far away, so we should be good, but just be aware of it. I can't even see him, so we should be fine. Yeah, you haven't been harsh for ages. Yeah, do you have the freeways in there, or do you have the MK Studio on? I remember we were going to fly Harstad, and then I need to change it in the last minute, and I just bought the CD the day before, so I bought it, but I've not been using it. Not used it once. Unfortunately, but yeah. Nine for June. That was the last time. That is too long ago though. If it was this year, the last year, I mean. Yeah, I understand that indeed. I do. So yeah. So yes, I hope that Jetspolaris will be online when we are arriving, but I highly doubt it. We're not landing in Oslo before another 1 hour and, what, 20 minutes? 30 minutes? So at least we will not be contacting for at least another hour or 50 minutes. At least we will look like about daylight in Oslo and landing, so that's fantastic. yeah. Interesting quote or quote, or what do you ever call it? Interesting, Tromsø, interesting. Oh, yeah, interesting. I think it runs quite well. I mean, the performance is pretty much the same as 2020, if not slightly better. I haven't really noticed a huge difference, but that's a positive thing though, because it ran quite well for me in 2020 as well. And I love the new features of the aircraft. The sound set is much better than in 2020. Yeah, I generally have really enjoyed it. It is worth the upgrade. It is. It's a bit expensive, yeah, I can agree on that. I'm not sure why the price is so high. I hope there's a good reason for it, and I think it is. But yeah, we could, like, I don't understand why it got so expensive. Like, everyone probably thought like it would be $15 or something, maybe less than that, and then they pull up to 30. Like, that was probably a bit too much. So yeah, I know there's been a lot of controversy around PMDG after their update for the 7.3, but especially in regards to the ground up, what to say that they're building it from ground up, for example, with the electrical system, that's the same for 2020. I think the hydraulic system is almost the same. But at least, for example, the electrical system was already perfect in 2020, so there was no reason for them to program a new electrical system from the ground up, and it was already spot on. So yeah. I know there's a lot of controversy around them by the fact that they've been saying that, and not too much have changed and taken them so long and all of that. But yeah, at least it's the best 737 we have, and it is very good. So yeah, it's better than IFLY, and IFLY is pretty much the same price as well. So that's something to be aware of. So if you want to switch to 2024, I highly recommend to first of all switch to 2024 and also then get a new version. It is really good. It is. Yeah, I know, Tromsø. So that's... I really hate that only can be fly when it's dark. There is a light in the end of the tunnel. I think on the 29th of May is my last regular school day, because then we're entering the exam period. And so maybe I can see if I can squeeze in some flying in between of my examination or practicing for the exams. But we'll just wait to see how much I will actually be able to do, because I don't want to sit there and practice for my exam 12 hours a day. I don't want to do that, that's too much. So we'll wait to see, but I hope I can squeeze in some flying in between there. Because then we pretty much finish with regular school, really. But I have 3 exams as well though, so I have quite a bit to do. But also just practicing a little bit. Should start practicing a little bit on those 3 subjects. I have an exam in March as well, so I'm just probably begin practicing on that especially. But a little bit every day, and that should be good, hopefully. It is just need to practice a little bit constantly and not right before the exam. So I imagine it's better actually to practice a little bit and maybe practice a little bit more right before the exam than just taking everything the day before. That won't work. It won't sit there. So I need to start practicing a little bit more than I do. But I passed all of my other exams I've had already though, so yeah, I'm quite good. But it's quite few that actually finishes FSIPanel with all of their exams passed. And to be honest, I really want to be one of the few that actually manages that. That would be so cool to be. So I really want to be that one of you. So yeah, that's currently my goal, is to pass above the 75% criteria from EASA and be one of the few that have actually managed to pass all of the exams. But I know there is one exam that can take it down, and that's we have an exam where it's about generally everything from tools to having De-icing an aircraft, for example, or taxiing an aircraft, and it's maintenance practices. Module 7 maintenance practices, and you need to write 2 essays. That's the only EASA exam that you need to write essays in, plus multiple choice as well, and you have 20 minutes per essay. That's the one thing that many people will pass 100% on the multiple choice and on the first essay, but the second essay, most people fail, and then they fail the entire exam, they have to take everything up again. Or take the exam up again, not the subject itself for the module, but you need to take the entire exam again, not just that one essay. 2 essays and a multiple choice. So yeah, I'm not looking forward for that. But that's until next year, summer next year. So yeah, that's nothing I need to worry about now, at least, but it is coming. So yeah. But I mean, we probably have some of the harder ones this year as well, because we have all of our electronic exams. So I had finished just one now in January, I have one in March, and I have one in June. So yeah, it's a lot. We have actually a test in one of them tomorrow. Not tomorrow, on Wednesday, and I have a test on Tuesday as well. But yeah. Oh yeah, I thought you said that Boris got offline, but yeah, you just left his airspace. Okay, thank you. Oh, I got a little bit worried at the moment there. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
You guys want anything to drink? Yeah, Skyrift, welcome back again, welcome back. Sorry if I forgot to answer. Yeah, nothing. Hello, welcome. Opening bell. Welcome. You guys don't want anything? I want a cup of tea. A little bit British. Some British domestic flying in Norway. Yeah. At least I want a cup of tea. That's one thing I want at least. Coca-Cola, anything else? No. Can you please get a cup of tea and a Coca-Cola?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, you're in Cuba now? Yeah. Yes. Well, that will come soon then. That would be nice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Great, then it's available, Skyrift. Just pick it up at the galley. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, that's when I get to switch back from my headset to the client itself. The fourth thing, I can't adjust the GSX sound there. You need to listen exactly what I hear on my headset specifically. Basically everything on my computer. And yeah, it's quite annoying that I just can't have one source for GSX only, because it is not a proper amp. It doesn't work. What? Should be landing in about an hour. A little bit less, sorry, a little bit more than an hour, actually. Not less. Whoa. How much have we burned then? We burned 2.6 tons. Okay, let me just go and grab my tea, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Oh, Anita, hello again. Welcome back. Welcome back from your nap. Yeah, it's going well. We are about on time. Quite bad weather in Longyearbyen. Landed on first try. Could have been slightly better. Almost lost control of the aircraft on the runway. Yeah. At least I felt like it that we were. I was so scared because I thought we were actually going to skid off the runway as got in there, but we managed to get it under the directional control under control, and that was I got actually my nerves started to go quite quickly up there. I was so nervous. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Lucky that I didn't drift, but it was windy, to say the least. Yeah, taxiing out, flying up to Molde, nice. Enjoy flight, Skydrift, enjoy it. Yeah, it was scary indeed. Oof. Just think how scary it is if you're actually sitting in the real aircraft, that's even worse. But yeah. Yeah, we had it under control thankfully, so it went well. And then we have the 777 standing there, so we couldn't even park the aircraft, so that's nice. Yeah. The thing is that you don't really have much space for 2 commercial aircraft at the airport, because it is so tight. And if you park there and another one parks on the stand beside you, you can't taxi out because that aircraft takes the entire parking stand. So you don't have space to get out. So yeah. Let's switch to traffic below, yeah, firm. I'm not sure why it was a 777 there flying to Malaga, but it was there at least. I hope he have landed in Malaga. Oh no, he can't have landed in Malaga. Probably soon. Actually, if you're doing better than the real aircraft, I probably just landed in Tromsø or something. There's snow clearing up there, or down there. Yeah, up there. So, yeah. Okay, landing 2 minutes past schedule. It wasn't the airline. It was black. It was a white livery. It was a Dash 200 or 200 VR, or maybe an LR. It was a Dash 200 at least, so it was PMDG or X-plane or whatever, I don't know. Or flight factory is what they are called, sorry. Flight factory. Yes, let us request the 80s from Oslo then. 80s. At least it wasn't that long, thankfully. At least the guy chose the 200 that fit a little bit better than the Dash 300. But yeah, the 777 shouldn't fly up there, but yeah. Is that a part of the rules and regulations for WATSIM as well, that your aircraft need to be able to fly there as well? Like, for example, in Svalbard, you can't like land an A380 there, for example, or a 777. I'm not sure what it says there, but yeah, I imagine that's the case. So an A380 at Bergen is going to be a little bit difficult then. Not impossible. I think you actually can fly to Bergen as well. Charlie, 4020, exit SRP, 1 on the right. Yes, right, using 19ers. It's gonna be a straight in approach then. Fantastic. That's right, we're not using 01 left, we're using 19 on the right. I love it. Yes, blah 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 blah. Transition level 80, blah 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 blah. Yeah, transition level 80. Roll 250 as well. Yeah, that's in here, and the descent winds, flight level 300, 180, 100. Yeah, so 199.7. Two, 11. At least the weather is a little bit better in Oslo. It's still snowing, but it's at least not that windy. 206.10. It's typical winter weather up in northern Norway today. Winds and snow. So yeah. But then we can start changing in here as well though. So arrival, expecting the ILS 1 on the right, Belgian mic via Bavat. Execute. My flight was 36, yeah, it's 12, and yeah, that's 9. This one is 10:02 then. So they tend to. I forgot that we departed out of one and left this morning. But it was still once. Yes. To start prepping already then. We had these ready. What? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay, so using 1, 2, or 3, 0 then I imagine because of winds. That could explain it. Not always the best to be flying an A380, is it? Quite limited your size. Okay, let's start with cold temperature corrections then. So 682, and how cold is it? Let us just request a normal TWIP request. Sorry for the voice crack as well. It's quite annoying. I can't get it. Always happens when I'm flying. Talking English. Woohoo! Voice cracks on the top. Oh, nice. Yeah, typical A380, isn't it? I mean, it's quite usual aviation. Pilots are quite good at waiting. Come on, give us the weather. Is it -7 degrees? I think it is -7. I'm gonna say at least 3,900. And we can get in the 876. 876. F, snow. Retard. No, yeah, snow. -7 degrees. Canadian 1023. 1023. It's gonna make crosswind as well. Maybe. Yeah, now I see why they have used 1.9 right. Yeah, that makes sense. 876, 3009. There's nothing to correct. It's gonna be then 891. Yeah, that's up then. 891. And 4160. 4160. And what did I say? Yeah, 891. 891. It's a 3.1% time gradient, so remember to set that in as well. Gardermoen. Virtual performance is quite slow today. That's not good. And the runway status in Oslo at the moment is reported to be for 19 right, 555 good. 19 right, 3.1 degree, good. Winds are 60 at 4. 60 at 4. Temperatures -7. And the QNH is 1023. 1023. Go with full reverse thrust. And 3 plus 6 is 9. So it's 50. Correction 63.9 then. 63.9. Yeah, I think the server is a bit slow on the virtual performance tools side because it is, yeah, quite slow. Ai. Jeg sola approach online, what? Come on. I believe I forget anything. I forgot engine anti-ice, no. I can't cancel it. Oh. Clicking helped. Okay, no, it didn't help. Just random. Come on, come on. Still waiting. Still waiting. Come on, VPT, you are faster than this. I can't ever remember the landing calculation had been this slow before. Ah, well, maybe we can find a way of parking then. So I'm gonna fly to Bodø later on today. How to go gammal Bodø? Should probably stop talking dialect. Oh, is it Polaris calling us? Oh yes, 121550.
Renault 545 number listed by Islam.
What's stand 175? Thank you for that.
Correct, advance Islam.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like the part of us is that. Okay. Stand 175. Okay, now it's finished. Finally. I got to one auto brake setting.
Red Nose 3251, hello, I need you to north left in even level. Can you climb level 38?
Yeah. So 145 then on the landing, 145, laps 30, 145.
Thank you.
Boris, good morning, Nordic 3 Papa November, flight level 360.
Nordic 3 Papa November, hello, we have cleared Belgium 3 Mike arrival. And stand by for descent to the one below.
Cockpit, cleared the Belgium 3 Mike arrival, Nordic 3 Papa November.
With 411, descent by level 100.
Just confirm Belgium 3 Mike. That was the wrong airport. Yep. Yes, are we ready for approach briefing? We go to break 3 as well. I can go to break 2 then. Yes, approach briefing. We can start off with the star. What is it now? Is it...
Scandinavian 51 at gate 12, we are ready for push instruction.
Scandinavian 531, push instruction.
Pushback and starboard for Scandinavian 51.
Hvis du er ramt, så kan du backstacka holde på 9 knots hvis du ikke blir det krossing og taxi on Yankee.
Okay.
Okay, something go, it's getting very difficult to do maybe
Yeah, so unreadable and you're quite far north now, you can advise on Unicom so long.
Yes, approach briefing. So, air clear by Belgium 3 Mike, chart understood Charlie, effective 20 March 25. Belgium 3 Mike, direction starting at Belgium, then max up to 50. Cocktail to 50, Gold Mike 442, 220 at 110, going to hold this via 433, 434, 45, correction 435, and then Baba, the initial approach makes maximum 220. 5,000 above. MSA connected, 4,116 knots. Maximum 250 knots, so that's instructed. We're expecting a direct at some point, and there's also some slightly high local pressure, so we expect to be a bit high on profile if we get a direct and yes, it'll be high if we get a direct and the localizer, the local pressure, because yeah, it will be high on profile basically, most likely. But yeah, approach itself, expecting the ILS for 1 on the right, Charlie-4, effective 20 March 25. Coming in Babad, initial approach fix 13220, 5000, continuous into Ududi, intermediate fix, maximum 200, 4000. Prøvering 192, ILS miss 313, Gold Zero Whiskey. So 192 is set triple, and 113 is also set triple, and Cardamom BR is set to standby on both nav radios. Yeah, so it's going to be a 3 degree on the glide as usual, minimums corrected 891 feet, with a missed approach time current of 3.1%.
100.
Yeah. And transition 80 missed, straight ahead, 190 degrees to 2.5 dm equals risky, right turn, tracking 23, climbing 5000, and expect vectors for a approach. And also we don't need to correct the 5000 there, by the way. Minimum 60 knots to 4 dm. And yeah, it's gonna be flaps 30, BDF 145, in correction 5 and 150, with auto brake 2 and second attempt reverse rest. For the taxi, airport charge, standards now in effect 20 March 25, landing 1 on right. We want to preferably vacate via Alpha 4, and then taxi Kilo, and we're expecting stand 175, that's gonna be down here at Kilo 2. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable types affecting our arrival. RCR is reported to be 555, good, weather conditions are looking fairly okay, it's some snowing conditions, so we need to use anti-ice for the arrival, but yeah, that should be fine. But yeah, but generally nothing else special really on the ground. It is probably going to be some slight slippery taxiways and there are exits, It was advised on 80s, so we need to be a little bit careful with the taxi to make sure that we don't lose direction control of the aircraft.
Right wing 030.
Threat today, of course, will be the weather in regards to the ground conditions. We'll take maximum 20 knots. Actually, we'll take 15 knots maximum. And again, be careful with the direction control of the aircraft. And yeah, if you feel like we need to taxi slow, we'll taxi slower.
Nordic 3 Papa November, van ready to descend flight 12 slow.
Ready to descend flight 120 Nordic 3 Papa November.
Skydive 2868, descend to 3000 feet. KLS, course 517.
Repassing safety island to C17.
120 set.
Lima 27, no further to advisory zone.
Yeah, I could just, we can try to do it a little bit earlier then. Out into vents. Be that off. But yeah, so again the threat is the ground conditions. And that's pretty much it. There is no other threats. Any questions?
Air call 640, hello, climb flight level 3, cushion flight level 230.
No, then our briefing is completed. Descent checklist. Press the station, landing altitude set to 7 feet, recall checked, auto brake 2, landing data, BRF 145, minimums 891 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete.
Turkish 81 Delta, hello.
81 Delta, I will tell you airspace, we're now passing on Volanta.
Yeah, advise this one.
This one made for Delta, thank you very much. Hey, bye-bye.
What's that? Hold on, request for release.
35.
Yeah, I told you 100 a while back. You can continue descent now.
Yeah, 25 minutes.
QNH is 1015.
Pilot is controlling November 257, Alpha Lima, and can I change frequency to Unicom?
That is correct. I told you a while back here.
There you go, retard. Yeah, it was a very smooth transition in there. Yeah, maybe we should do this then. I understand that some operators not this. It's a very smooth transition indeed. Not bad. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. I was actually surprised. I didn't think it was going to be this smooth. But yeah, let us just get the latest weather. So it's going to be then expect some slight winds from the east, -7 degrees, and some light snowfall. Expect to be landing in 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Liten oppdatering fra Cockpit. Som dere kanskje har merket, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Forholdene i Oslo øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut, med litt grann svakere vind fra sør fra øst. Det er -7 grader og noen lettere snøbyger. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten ca. 5-10 minutter foran skjema, og forventer ikke noe særlig mye forsinkelser innover mot Oslo. Ellers, vi håper dere flytter med Norwegian. Vi tar kvote for fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytter, og så ønsker dere en fin søndagskveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Active captain flown flight deck. As we notice, we have started our descent down towards as we notice, we started our descent down towards Oslo Airport, and we're expected to be landing in about 25 minutes. Weather conditions also at the most looking fairly okay. All good with just some light winds from the east and some light snowfall, and it is currently about -7 degrees centigrade. We currently expect to be parking at the gate about 5 to 10 minutes early, and we don't expect any significant delays coming in towards Oslo. Other than that, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian today. We do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant Saturday evening. Thank you. Sorry, Sunday evening. Thanks. It's not a Saturday evening. Aj.
EC5 to Alpha Mike, clear direct to Ingar to join the repump for Mike arrival, when ready descent, flight level 120. Correction, maintenance, flight level 90.
So, Ingar to join the repump. Alpha Mike arrival, and when ready descent, flight level 90, EC5 to Alpha Mike.
Nordic 374, no further advisory to long.
Scandinavian flight run, holding short of runway 18.
Yeah, if you're quick, you can take off runway 18 for within this 070 reason point.
Check
Flight control, Lufthansa 60. Oh shit, never mind.
Wizz Air 2063, Quebec to Atlak.
No.
Very Atlak, Wizz Air 230.
Nordic 272, request further descent.
If you're flying the entire service, still expect to be landing 6 minutes early.
272, descent to 3,000 feet via the Inrad transition, cushion 8 minutes, clear ILS approach runway 10 03.
3,000 feet, Volanta.
We should have an approach controller in Oslo, but it would be nice. Okay, it's actually not a lot of traffic in Oslo at all. It's quite few actually. Yeah, sorry. So you departed Oslo. Nice guy, Rift. Enjoy your flight. Yeah, I mean, hotel breakfast. Yeah, it's really good. It is. Your alternate is Bodø. Fair enough, that makes sense. You're flying from Kirkenes to Trondheim, aren't you? But yeah, that could make sense though. It's good weather in Bodø from what I've understood. Better than Oslo.
So great, yeah, you will see.
What?
That's not the problem. It's the tag and it's like, no. Oh yes, I see what you mean. Nordic 101, hello, descent to flight level 90.
Yeah, so they just took off not too long ago then. 1 hour and 10 minutes behind. Nice. So many that's stepping on top of each other, it's so typical.
Lima there, Yankee Delta, you can land. BND 0702.
Clear to land there, runway 18, Lima Yankee Delta. Scandinavian 366 for established.
Scandinavian 286.
Those are just under descent, nice.
Runway 17,
I'm gonna be ready by 5:30 tomorrow. Oh yeah, you're flying that one flight that departs at 6:30. Good luck terrain. Or no, doesn't it actually depart at like 6? I don't remember when it departs out of Trondheim.
Scandinavian flight run passing 2000 feet, climb for them.
5, 3-1, hello, you are identified, climb level 28, clear line to Barkip.
Climb level 280 and direct Barkip, Scandinavian flight run.
Polaris control, Lufthansa 600, just making sure we have radar contact.
Yes, I can see you descending through 366 now.
Yeah, I accidentally pressed space and I was like at 41,000. We're going down to 34,000.
That was going to do something, yeah, that was what I was going to do.
All session, Polaris will be back, 10 minutes time.
10 minutes? That's a long time. It's going to the toilet then perhaps. I mean, I don't blame him. It's like a good thing to do. No, thank you, Thomas. I will not ask. You can ask yourself, we can.
Scandinavian 2868, runway vacating.
Right, Connie will be back soon. No, no one replied. Oh.
Sweden traffic Nordic 272 final 03.
Huh?
Scandinavian 2868, runway 17 vacated.
Nej, okej. I forgot to answer here. I'm sorry for that. Watching as well. Apologies, I forgot to answer. It's a bit too much to do. Oh yes, that's weird indeed, Tomsa. I can agree on that. That'd be too weird. Brev, vi har kört till Belgio. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that sounds good. I wonder what we have for dinner today. I'm not sure what we have for dinner. I have no clue. A 335. Okay, that wasn't good. We have pancakes for dinner today. Nice though. Not bad. Yeah, what's yeah, 10 minutes was a long time. I mean, few at 7, yeah, actually, few clouds is not considered a cloud layer actually, Tom, so don't worry about those few at 700. That's nothing. If it would have been broken, scattered, overcast, or anything else, few, yeah, then you should have been worried. But few clouds is not a cloud layer. At least not categorized as it from what I have.
Sweden 411, you're set land runway 17.
Yeah, I know, but few clouds, you should be able to see. That shouldn't be a... Shouldn't be a too bad.
Final for Sweden.
Nordic 272, wind is gone. 090 is 15 knots from 803 headland.
Runway 03, set land, Nordic 272.
Can we please get them done?
Scandinavian Padron, request 10 minutes out of Cockpit, please.
That's it.
Universal 63, establish 18.
Oh yeah, I see.
Twitter 206
yeah.
From 18, set land.
Twitter 18.
Nordic 1018, direkt till Tyskland, i land 25 knots. Grange 1023.
But so Warsaw. A very beautiful arrival. Just look at this this guy here. You just need to let the bloom go away. What a beautiful, beautiful. We can't have this. Just look at that, it's beautiful! I just let the bloom disappear a little bit first before we take a pretty screenshot. Yeah, again, I rarely take screenshots. Almost never do that. Oh yeah, we had actually more options here. Oh, nice though. I'm not allowed to... okay, nice. About 1,000.
Hello, Norwegian 107, cleared Balap to November, runway descent 580,
Easy 5 possible with you flight level 2.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, we gain about altitude and FMC speed.
Descent flight level 180, say again arrival please. Aluva 2 November arrival, descent flight level 2, for that, 85 on.
One banner ready, descent flight level 180, when you are ready. Break. November 3 Papa November, clear right, push Nordic, 3 Papa November, clear right, 2 Baba, descent 2 5 down. Secure engine 1023, high speed approved.
Descent 5000, direct power out, Kinetic 1023, high speed approved, Nordic, get 3 Papa November.
Nordic 1018,
5000, set, direct power out, confirm, execute.
65 November, descent to flight level 9, comply with all speed restrictions of 9.
Alt, intervent. Set altimeters, Kinetic 1023 and approach checklist. Kinetic 1023 set cross-checked, we are in minimum speed and armed. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 121.
Yeah, all traffic that is on the ground, you may take the
No. Before connection approach checklist complete.
AC-1 for Delta. Hello, heavy position. Currently 90 miles south, headland. Delta, hello, yeah, squawk 6527.
Yeah, you can go speed into vent. Just start banging up to 280 knots. Very set. We'll just try to catch our path here. Yeah, pass out of 100.
Polaris, hello, Nordic 15 with you, flight level 370.
There we go, FMC speed, VNAP half.
Nordic 1495, Polaris, hello.
Apologies.
Nordic 1495, squawk 55C1, when you clear the reap up for my climb.
Takeoff 5531, refund for Mike, Nordic
Thank you,
1495.
thank you.
Shamrock 107, contact approach 119.605.
Yeah, probably don't need sunglasses now. Ooh, was bright.
And Aircal 6432, no further to see advice. It's long.
So we do advise the ATC time.
With 1211 advisory, hello.
Okay, correction engine anti-ice on, please. And there we go, engine anti-ice on.
52 Alpha Mike, clear to Baba.
Clear direct, Baba, easy for Alpha Mike.
And EC52 Alpha Mike, descend to 5 now. By Baba, clear that. 109.
5,000 feet, 5 Baba, clear direct, 109, easy for Alpha Mike.
Nordic 1019 on the tower, 119.305.
Yeah, the tower is on there.
Nordic 3 Papa November, speed of 1, sorry, reducing 160 knots, the traffic is off, just stop on the approach there, and you clear islands for only 1 hour right.
Roger, speed 160, clear S1 on the right, Nordic 3 Papa November.
Ja, ikke binding country.
Can you say again?
I have no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, no worries. Flap up speed then. 1000. So descending down to 4000 feet. 4000 set.
Scandinavian fighter up, we are back in cockpit after 10
Perhaps
minutes.
one speed checked. Perhaps 5, speed eject. Speed 160 then. I can see he's Whitworth standing still on the approach there. Typical that we need to go around as well. It's actually about correction. Lap 5 speed. 68. 169, there we go. $1,000. I think we're good now. Yeah, 170 knots then. Lap 5 set. Approach arm. Right, thank you, weather. Thank you. Polo capture 192.
Air Canada 7 Mike, uniform, contact me on 120.655.
0655, Air Canada 7 Mike.
Scandinavian 95, 9351, same for you,
speed.
contact 120.655.
What's the next 655?
Okay, that was close.
All stations, power, I'm reducing sector size to Echo November, Sierra Victor now. Break, Scandinavian 531, contact me 120.655.
120.655.
EC 14 Delta, contact me
The speed up to
120.655.
180 knots to have a little buffer there.
Polaris, hello, Nordic Time 38200, 7,000.
Classic capture, base approach on
Nordic
5 10 feet.
538 Polaris, hello, climb flight level 300.
25 cents.
Varela, QNH
Level
1023.
107, contact me, 120.655.
120.655, can we do 107?
ET13 Uniform Hotel, Nova Red Sea, advice for Islam.
Uniform ET107.
Scandinavian Fighter Rod, we are at Thompson's descent.
7531, descent level 100.
Descent flight level 100, Scandinavian Fighter Rod.
Scandinavian 107.
First Scandinavian Nordic 3, Papa November, come to Tower 18305.
Tower 18305, Nordic 3 på November, ha det bra.
EC52 Alpha Mike,
Climb 7000, squawk 527.
Okay, I thought the runway was there. I thought that was the runway, just why are we in the middle? Okay, I didn't see the runway correctly.
Nordic 610.
Get out, flap 16, speed checked. Speed 160. 160 set.
Nordic 610, feedback.
Cabin crew seats for leg, please. Land to flaps. Cab call, given, and start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes, arm, landing down, holding at the flaps.
Cruise on 266 Mike, taxi Delta, Papa and Tom to hold point runway 100.
Tower request for Dag, Nordic 3 Papa November, short correction established, 0 on right, correction 1 on the right.
Nordic 3 Papa November, power, hello. Runway 199, clear to land with 09.
Flaps 30, speed checked. Clear to land 1 on the right, Nordic 3 Papa November.
Nordic 1019, taxi November and Papa.
Very windy. Complete land check clears, flaps 30 black, 30 green, landing check clears complete.
Nordic 1019, taxi November and Papa, hold short Delta.
1000, we are stable, clear to land, disengaging autopilot autopilot.
Nordic 100, we are fully ready, request
Nordic 1020, push start for QNH.
Great.
Nordic 1018, you are blocking a runway exit. It's your second left.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. Take reversers. 79%. And you're braking 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There we go. Welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 1 hour 37. Okay, I thought we were actually just missed Alpha 5 on this other one there. Maybe we actually just made it. Okay. Just found out.
Nordic 3 Papa November, taxi Kilo. Kilo to stand 1.
Is stand 175 available for 3 Papa November?
Nordic 3 Papa November, taxi stand 175.
Thank you, by Kilo. Kilo to 175, Nordic 3 Papa November. Right clear, left clear.
Lufthansa 26 extra Mike, Apollo 8, line up, runway 19 left.
Left clear and right clear. Ska det bli right 1 kilo 2? There you go, I think I found 175.
Lufthansa 26 extra Mike, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff, wind 090 degrees, 5.
On 75. Yeah, they're ready to take us in.
Nordic 1020, taxi Delta, Victor and Sierra to holding point, runway 19 left.
Delta, Victor,
Good afternoon, ED5 to Alpha Mike, established ILS 1908, 10 miles.
Easy 5 to Alpha Mike, tower head up. Speed 160 or greater until 4 miles.
160 or greater until 4 miles, ED5 to Alpha Mike.
Let's park brakes at Shutdown number 2. Shutdown number 1.
Lufthansa 26 extra Mike, monitor 122 days for late, bye bye. Easy 5 to Alpha Mike, runway 19 high, clear to land, wind 080 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear to land, runway 19 up, easy 5 to Alpha Mike.
Set the checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat on, hurry up, set flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, VED radar off. Shut the checklist to the line is complete.
And tower speed by 7.1 Charlie, east of Zebra 77 Charlie, Taxi Juliet, Hong Kong to hold point, runway 19 left. Juliet, you might go for holding 19 left, speed by
Yes, flight time ended up being 1 hour and 57 minutes. What did I say? 1 hour 57. I will probably try the Boris soundpack again because the PMDG one is a little bit weird sometimes. It needs some fine tuning. But they will release an update to this aircraft next week. The 900 I think also will release next week, so maybe they will improve the sound set a little bit. That would be nice. Because that APU is singing very loud. It gets very loud when you open the door. And that the cockpit actually will isolate a little bit from the sound will be fantastic. Because, I mean, I imagine that will do that. You can't hear the cabin through the door, so why should they hear the APU through the door? It doesn't make sense, does it? But is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log of the aircraft? Anything you noticed? I should open that one before I open the safe from the cargo door. Days, why do I get so many messages? Oh my days. My brother doing. Nothing. I don't have anything to add at least. I'm quite happy with the performance of the aircraft today. They've been working really well. And we can save you. Beautiful. Yeah, we can just get rid of you. And we can also then, should probably do that as well, log out. There we go. Nothing. Shutdown checks landed. Technical complete, EFP complete, shutdown checklist completed. There we go, finally. That was it for the today. It's going to be to Bardufoss next one then. And the real aircraft is slightly delayed. Have they even departed out of Tromsø? No. 1650, they are very delayed. Okay, that's flight was... I think we need to shut down the aircraft then. This aircraft... Yeah, this aircraft departs to Bardufoss 21:35. That's a few hours, so yeah. Tromsø... Oh! Oh. Yeah. I imagine it's quite windy up there as well. I mean, it's in the mountains as well. It makes even more sense. But yeah, you're landing in Volanta Rift. Nice. Yeah, okay, you have to go around as well, Tromsø. Ah. That's good. Thank you, Nita. Thank you. I know the cloud ceiling have increased a little bit. And yeah, I probably got it. Christian, I thank you. Yeah, then we will shut down the aircraft and there's no point in having it powered on if you need to be stayed on for 5 hours straight. Plus. Yeah, 5 hours. That was correct as well. Yeah, we will shut down the aircraft. Plan to Copenhagen next in 2 days. I have a day off on the first day as well, so that's nice. Well, yeah, what will I do then? Yeah, that's a good question actually. I have a test to practice too, so I should probably do that then. I need to admit though, the sounds that the PMDG made is actually very good. It is not bad at all. It's much better than it was before. So yeah, it is. It is good, but again, it's a slightly buggy still, so... But yeah, I don't think they have released the update, or maybe they have released it already. It may have, actually, but... I don't know. Yeah, we will probably... I will probably check out the Boris and see if it is better in regards to the... with the cockpit or so on. If it is, I'll probably move it over. But then I will probably also then disable the nose wheel steering, because... I do really like the way PMDG have done it. They've done it like more how we should expect it when it comes to skidding and nose wheel. So yeah, but we'll wait and see. It has been a long day though. Very long day. 10 hours and 40 minutes have we been going on for. Yeah. Can those passengers please get off the aircraft? I really want to be finished. Ah, I need to go. Okay, what's happened here? Where is... Hello.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Okay, I think that was probably the wrong one. There it is. And yes, shall we shut down the aircraft? Let me just get what I need. You don't need to be there anymore. Can I get you up, please? Thank you very much. Still quite cold outside, but it was minus 10 degrees when we departed this morning, so it had gone a little bit better at least. Yeah, shall we then shut down aircraft? Yes. Shutdown checklist. Correction secure checklist. Irises off, emergency exit lights off, window heat off, packs off, ground power off, and battery off. There you go, secure checklist complete. Wait up. In with you, please. Thank you very much. Then we got everything we need. Yeah, what's that sound? But yeah, this aircraft is a little bit buggy, not gonna lie. But yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, what is that sound even? But yeah, let's leave the aircraft. Ooh, it's cold. Okay, thankfully this door is not the arm though. Beautiful. Let us take a walk. So that was it for Echo November Papa then. I mean, just look at this aircraft. 77 is best. Can't deny it. Oh, here was a wall. Yeah, we are going... Yeah, there we go. I mean, I understand that they haven't modeled this, though. Like you have seats inside with the check-in area, so if you then check in or board here, and then you can just sit here for a little bit before you walk out. But yeah, that was it for today then. Again, we're back on Wednesday. That's on the day we're actually flying next week. So yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, flying on the Wednesday to Copenhagen, and I hope I will actually be able to get there in time. And this is probably one of the earliest flights I will ever possibly be able to take. It's the part we will start at 16:25, and the normal earliest I will take is 30, so 5 minutes earlier can be tight. But yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed though, and I hope to see you all again on Wednesday or on a future live stream. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend and have a fantastic week forward, and see you all again soon. Bye bye.